morning. I hope you're all doing well. We're gonna be playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. You can hear me? Okay, good. Because it's sometimes the audio balancing. I've been having like a big problem with. But I'm happy I can be heard over the music because I know the music can be loud in this game. It can be very loud. But I hope you're all doing well. We're gonna be playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Mainly because I saw Vel in the chat play it for the last 2 days, and I was literally hooked from start to finish. I could not leave my seat when the game was being played. Um, and I wanted to give it a try myself and see how different my playthrough would be compared to hers. And I wanted to start it last night, like on my own, but Vel really convinced me that I should probably stream it just so we can see what happens, and that's what we'll be doing. I don't know how long I'll be going for, but I'll just keep going until I guess I feel tired. It is a lot of breathing, um, so that's mainly just gonna be what's happening, but we'll see as it goes as we go. All right, and that was like my temporary slot. We'll actually delete this one because that's the one I started last night, and it was good to at least like test to see the ratios of my PNG and chat. Um, I think it should be fine where everything's placed, so we'll just go ahead and start. Eternal Void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. Feels great to be awakened again. Hmm. Who are you? My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. Hi, Molly. Good morning. I hope your day is going well so far. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. Why do you use a clock? Or what do you use as a clock? My mistake. Humanity's cradle. Planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I have been in prison for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Avramar. Now get comfortable. We are going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I'm really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, you are welcome. Is something the matter? Not really, it's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane? That hurt. Okay, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You'll still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You're already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview, so we can get to know each other. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I am a fortune teller. Oh, one of my favorites. Do you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with this judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. Sure sounds sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? Yes. Yes. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we have established that. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. You get me a new tarot deck. Carrot? Pfft, no. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? Won't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. Going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we'll review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now get some rest. Tomorrow we will start with the invisible energy, air. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Ha, that's cool. Today we are going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. Now for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Your answers will affect your fate, dramatically. I'm ready. The air seal, how do you want to be perceived? So we either have I want to be feared, adored, or pitied. And I'm going to choose I want to be feared. Oh, you don't hold back. I like it. Intimidation will serve your ambition well. You'll be respected, but it won't be easy to earn other people's trust. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. That hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also feel like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know, I can take it. Good. Now focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you to create cards. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your card. There are three types: spheres for the background, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your companions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future actions. Okay. An opera house, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. A quicksand graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dare to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their soul into heat. Ooh, time. Pleasant Prairie. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres of enchanted grasslands inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her kind. Moonstone Temple. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptor tasked 7 major daemons with carving a gigantic temple out of the moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their powers through humility. Uh, Avalana Payash Giothi. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced the lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of that place are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. The road back is lethal, the road ahead is unknown. Demonic Netherlands, home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion and are cursed. Earth sediments wake up and transform into bone daemons. Dahlia hunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Shipwreck Liberty, the home of a watery deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. Our battlefield, war is meaningless. Canis Majoris, by Canis Majoris. One of the largest known stars, the forbidden behemoth was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. A humble wooden door caused by a heartbroken witch. Legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from the dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Jade Monk's Waterfall, home of the coven of the Jade Sculptors, a giant Jade Monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. Gem Skull Belt. Less than a century ago, the architect witch carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory lock bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. Best merchants of their galaxy, they couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships to sword the Milky Way. Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mined materials for. They're happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. The 100-column warship. Inside the the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being launched? City of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. Bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. The Red Strings Club, a cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customer's soul. Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. Magical Post Office, a magic forest realm inside the fold of time, only accessible by familiars. Magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parallels or parcels to one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there is no known way to. Okay. So I can only choose one with air energy right now. So that means either Nomad Caravan Sky, Magical Post Office, the Opera House, or the Pleasant Prairie. We also have the road. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh no, we have oh yeah, no. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I think it's when I'm gonna do the Magical Post Office. I'm gonna try that one. Okay. These are also things I could read. I'm gonna not read them unless I pick them. I think that's better. Um, I don't think there's anything that's strictly just air energy. Oh, actually, this one, Harpy Herald. Oh, well, no, wait, we have another one. The Shaman. Okay. Yeah, we have the Harpy and the Shaman. Hi, trolls. How are you doing? I hope your day is going well so far. Thank you for stopping by. Harpy Herald. Harbinger of newfound paths, the Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Academia. Okay, and the other one, the Shaman. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas of which we witches weave into the light of the stars. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the Harpy though. Doing the good, just farming some ESO and saw some people pop online. Hey, nice, nice. So I had to check in and what we're playing. Yeah, this is really early into this game, so you're in a good place. Um, we're just building a card right now. Okay, so we have Onyx Trumpet, and I think that's the only one, unless there's more. We have Onyx Trumpet, Aether Wings, anything else that's just two. Arbiter Book. Okay. Dark Matter Bow. That's pretty much it. Okay, so Onyx Trumpet, a blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. Okay. Aether Wings, one of the most popular spells amongst beginner witches. The Aether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to give wings to other beings. Okay. And Arbiter Book. An Arbiter's most essential tool, whatever they write in these books, is updated immediately in the Master's Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every Arbiter. Okay. There's one more, right? Dark Matter Bow, an arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and William tells an infamous shot. So I kind of want to go with the bow or the book, I think. I'm going to do the bow, though. Now build your first card. You can move the background and drag it, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Okay. Oh, wait. Thing's huge, actually. How do I move? Oh, over here. Okay. This is kind of cool, actually. Okay, so where do we want this? What? Maybe like here, maybe? I do like the forest, though, so maybe just like that, or like maybe, that should be fine, maybe. Okay, let's move this here. Um, Move the bow this way. Oh, let me flip it. I feel like a bow, yeah, a bow will be held like that, I think. Do you have extra wings? And I think we have this staff as well. Can we have like, hold on. I want to do that. Or that works. I think there's an arrow here. Does move this to the front, or is this as front as it gets? I think it is. Actually, should we move this to the back? And this one all the way down. Ah, there we go. Okay. And should this be bigger? Maybe. Like that. And then we have the letters. Could add. I feel like, hold on. I feel like maybe that, like, if I really wanted to do something like this, this should actually be behind it, but I think this will be fine if I leave that. Could add more wings to it. Although the wings here are kind of. Maybe I should actually flip this around. Maybe that'll look better. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Like that. Um, we could add wings. We have like head wings. Let me see. Like that. And then take one of these, flip it over, send to the back. Like that. That's pretty cool. And we could also just have like one of these scrolls. Actually, let me just flip. There we go. That. Then move this to the back. Like that. Okay. And what else do we have? Exactly is this? I don't know. We do have energy. I don't know if we want to have like extra energy at all. What's this like flipped? Maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe that's fine. Send to the back though, and then add like 3 more or 2 more actually. Oh, whoops. Oh, I could have done that then. That's how you do it. Okay. Actually, yeah, if that's how you do it, then wait a second. Let me do this. There we go, like that. I think that's fine. That works. Okay. Magic card legend. The magical post office controls the flux of information. Strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. A dark matter arrow can't be touched but will be heard. A hurricane of energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and the meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Air elements lean toward relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning, the only way to master this is through experience. Did you like it? Uh, looks promising. Feels way more complex than Tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good, we're only just getting started. Will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. Wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. Haha. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we'll unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I'll make you happy, I promise. Good night. Do not be afraid of him, become his master. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us thee. For briefeth is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? Thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. I'll choose the last one. Oh, life familiar, sweet charm art we studying today. What? Learns me art thee well. Stop, stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Phew, even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Akramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes, purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I am here to support you. Now for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answer will affect your fate, dramatically. I know, I know. The water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, or knowledge? I'm a more power knowledge type of guy. Like if we're talking real life me, I feel like knowledge would be the key. I like knowing things in advance, even if it won't like significantly help me in any way. I just like knowing. Um, but I feel like a video game personification of me would choose power, so I'm going to choose power in this instance. Power. Oh yeah? For what? Revenge? Control? That's none of your business. It's already a powerful attitude. No witch is unaware of the burdens of power, so I guess you're prepared for what it will bring. I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you, and you'll be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll start noticing that the Coven is afraid of you. Sometime after, you'll gain access to the power you seek. And whatever we seal on your Earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price to agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell's forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. Ah, my bones. Woohoo. Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Alright, let's see what we can make. Alright. Oh, it's my deck. Great card. Okay, so we only have water to mess with, and we've read everything here already. Boiling water. Shipwreck Liberty. That's a dock. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so we only have the dock and shipwreck, right? Or do we have one more? Oh yeah, this. Purchase the lost knowledge. I'm thinking either this one or this one. Profound emotions. I think I'll do the knowledge one actually. Library. Do that. Okay. So we have the Wolf Mother. The Forbidden Door to Pleasure. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. A Wolf Mother and Children. A behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seeds of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The Wolf Mother now wanders the cosmos adopting orphan magical creatures. Okay. And a Forbidden Door to Pleasure. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of this universe. No one's ever dared to go through it. Once the young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. So I feel like since we went knowledge, and this door is related to pleasure, which I think could also be assumed like learning forbidden knowledge. I think we want to go to Forbidden Door. I'm gonna do that actually. Okay. Last thing. So we have Bottomless Jug, Glass Trident, Swordfish Liquor, and the Veritas Mirror. Oh wait, something else here? The Snow Cat Eyes. Okay. So we'll start with Bottomless Jug. Its contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. Okay. Glass Trident. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adana expelled from her former coven. Okay. Swordfish Liquor. 1 glass will make you happy. 2 glasses will make you horny. 3 glasses will make you honest. Mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. And the cat eyes. Guys, of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension, if you seal the eye of a snowcat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. I feel like we should add this to it, just to add like a more dangerous element to the forbidden door of the knowledge. I think that's my thought process. I want this card to be something that unlocks something really frightening. If that makes sense. Let's try that. Ooh. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay, I do want to have. You want to have this. Maybe something like. Can I move this like slightly more to the left? Like, kind of want this to be like the centerpiece. I do want this to be bigger as well. Uh, okay. Let me like how big can I make this? I can make it that big. Okay. So maybe something like this. And put this way into the back. Okay. Grab this. I think we'll put two of the, oh, we can't put two of them. Shoot. Okay, since we can't put two of them, let's make a smaller one of those. Okay, and then put this on top. We'll add the eyes. Oh, we'll keep that in the front. We'll put these two. No, maybe they should just be in the front. Yeah. And then we'll put the red one. Okay. Is there anything else we want to add? I'm gonna add these like right here. Okay. Anything more we kind of want to add? I want to put these like here maybe. Yeah. Actually could technically just put eyes onto this, weirdly enough. If we really, really wanted to. If it's as small as we could make it. We could do something like that and then just kind of like fill in its eyes. Oh, whoops. Do this. Can I make this any smaller? It's just as small as it could. Okay. So instead, let's do something like that. Maybe? No. Nah. No. Nah. Can't get that out of here. Like maybe add this here instead? Or is that too much? No, I think that's too much. I kind of like that, just the two green eyes just like staring through it. I feel like this is good. This is probably good. Yeah, we'll do this. High Alchemy. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The glass doll and the snow cat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. Kind of what I wanted, actually. Okay. Now come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards. We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. The Rising Aspect. Hi, Esther. How you doing? How have I been? I've been doing good. I've been doing good. I'll thank you for the head pats. Yeah, I've been doing good. Kind of liking the vibe of this game so far. It's been really chill, and it does definitely get out my creative tendencies with this card. It's pretty nice, like creating your own cards. We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading you can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. High Alchemy. Alright. You're older than this universe. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. Okay. I feel like the choices also matter, because depending on what energy we grab here, we can actually use them to create the next cards for the next 2 packs. But so we could just hoard water energy here and add that to the next part of our deck. We could also hoard some air energy as well, on top of whatever we decide here. I kind of want to see this first witch love thing. I want to see how this plays out, so we're going to play this. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. Now that's... What's the matter? Am I wrong? On the contrary, I'm shocked. This reading you've done, you're too powerful. What you just read happened billions of years ago. How old are you? Older than this universe. How's that even possible? How can you perceive the Big Bang? This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right? Right? Well, the universe expands over something. Or I should say, over nothing. I don't know how to put this into any words you know. But basically, I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me, and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time. And there were witches before the universe we live in? Yes, always inside a universe, though, in other universes that preceded this one. A witch can't exist without magic. Magic is just an extensive comprehension of reality that allows us to exploit the cosmic rules. Jesus Christ, okay. We behemoths are the only entities I've known to be able to unexist. Unexist? It's not a precise term, but again, there are no words to describe what it is to be outside the framing of the universe. Better stay away from this line of thought. The amount of 5 brain here, yeah, I'm already short-circuiting, and we're barely scratching the surface of this game. I bet. Or you will lose your sanity before you finish your trade. Wow, what was that? Default and energy surge. That is your deck harvesting your energy. Or harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once the seal are packed. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic league. I'm so happy for you. I am so thankful, Admamar. Hahaha, we're just getting started. Now go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Alright. I do like that card, the high alchemy card I made. That one looks fun. Abramar loves you. Do you think you'll ever be able to love him, or love a being such as him? Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Aren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. This one is pure potential. Oh, okay. Literally power. Okay, I play. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. Earth, how can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. Bear in mind that doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also the support of your allies. But we don't need allies. Do we need allies if we have all the power? I mean, that's the real question. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. With the Earth Seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination? Okay. With the Earth Seal, what do you want to be source? We either have love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, and myself, personal growth, and self-realization. So we've already chosen for people to fear us. Chosen power already for our blue. So I feel like for us, we should either choose conquest or myself for personal growth and self-realization. Because I think if we have power and we have personal growth, I think we'll be pretty solid. But also conquest kind of leads into more power in of itself, physically. But we're gonna go with personal growth, I think. So I think power without personal growth is probably not gonna lead. So we'll do that. Plus, we're gonna be alone anyway with everyone fearing us. So let's take this. Myself, personal growth and self-realization. Lone wolf, huh? The safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down or your willpower will shatter. There will be no one able to pick up the pieces. It's okay. I've come this far by myself. Sure looks strong, I'll concede that. Very well. Now we'll seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. Power. I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones, son. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although we saw a fire to seal, that one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. That's the fun part. Let's make a card. Right. Alright. So in theory, we could just make another blue card, since we do have blue energy left. But I do want to try to make an earth card. So we'll look at what's based. So we have the Moonstone Temple. I do want to make this card eventually. I really want to make this card. Well, one with this card in it. Oh, I actually wanted to make one with this one as well. We could probably do this one, I think. We have Titan Quarry. It's not the 100 column worship. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it for now. Let me see. What's this one? Oh yeah, this one, the 100 column. I do want to make a card out of this one too. So many things I want to make. But I think this one. These chambers turn a witch's word into energy, allowing them to communicate with beings. I think this one will be. So let's take that. Okay. We only have earth and blue. So let's see what we can make. Can use the Wolf Mother. This isn't a bad idea, all things considered. A dragon, born from the imagination of mortals and extinct because of their greed. Dragons were known for keeping treasure and fruits. You could also use the dragon. The Deerfolk. Guardians of Deerfolk, which coven, just like human male. Deerfolk can't become witches, unlike humans. Male Deerfolk are blind to magic and they give their lives to the service of their coven to protect knowledge and hunt. Where are we going? So we have. Right, so we picked. Let me see. This one. To energy line. Yeah, communicate with extra dimensional beings, right. And we can pick this one. Do we want to combine Behemoth card with Behemoth card? I feel like we do. What's the other option we had? The dragon. Dragon will also be fun, but I think let's do the Behemoth Mother with this Behemoth background card. I think that'll be fun. Okay. And then one more. Last weighted tool forged by the gold blower. The golden shovel is hollow, so you can feel the resonance of the dig. Okay. We're out of blue energy, so we can only use earth. Cane carved out of wood from a sacred willow makes grass sprout from every hole it pokes on even the most arid soil. Obsidian Sledgehammer. Bolts fixed to the earth by an obsidian sledgehammer are impossible to remove unless you recite the words on the hammer's head. They're often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildland. I think we want to go with this to go with sort of the behemoth theme, I think. Whoever walks the path blessed by a jade roadkeeper will be free from thieves and predators. Okay. Protects a warrior from their ankles to their eyes, a common piece of the equipment of the deer paladin. I think that's it. Oh, Iron Servant of the Forge Planet. Okay, I want to go with the Obsidian Sledgehammer. Let's do that. Okay. We got a lot of things to do here. I feel like this one would be good, a good area. We also have something near the planet itself. I think this, yeah, this would be a good centerpiece. Just have the Earth Mother here. Okay, then we can just put a bunch of like smaller babies in the back. Copy this one. Yeah. And then have. I feel like she would hold one. Like that. Yeah, yeah. I feel like that works. And then we could have two of these little guys down here. Have this guy flipped. There we go. Do we want to have these in the background? Does that matter? Not really. But yeah, we could have these in the background. Not too much in the background, like... Since, like, it should be, like, super background, right? Yeah, there we go. Super background. Okay. Want these here. And then I want this one somewhere. Maybe just, like, right here. I do like the look of the mouth, though, so I don't want to ruin it by this guy anywhere. Maybe in the back, actually. That works. Okay, so then let's take another one of these guys. Right? Let's swap it over. Move it to the back. Do something similar. Maybe? Would that look weird? I think it looks kind of weird, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because her face looks specifically in that direction, so it's not it looks the same as this one. If I try doing that, it just looks weird. Maybe, hold on. If I moved you... No, it's too much. Then... No, it's too much. Let's move you back here. Like that, maybe? It should be fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where do we want to put the hammer? That's... Yeah, where we put the hammer? Dude. Let's move this all the way to, like, the back. And let's make it, like, smaller, I'd say. Or maybe we could just have it, like, be... I don't want to say, like, side pieces, but, like, something like that. And just have this one be, like, here. Yeah, that could work. Do we want to drag any of these pieces anywhere? Yeah, we could have, like, 3 of these. Oh, whoops. Okay. Like that. It's not too bad. Like, that's bad at all. Okay. Is there anything else you want to add? Do we feel good about this one? I feel like this dog in general is not actually good where it is. Maybe if we can, whoops, uh, grab this one, move it to the back all the way. Maybe like that. That's a little better. Maybe a little. Is that good? Zoom out. Yeah, I feel like that's good. I feel like we don't need these. I think these are a problem. Okay. We could move this slightly up, but like having it down here is fine. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We'll delete this one. Do we need it? Oh, we need this one. Shoot, we do need at least one. I mean, we could put it like in the back and like out of sight, right? We could we could do that. All right, we can do that. All right. Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, this is the problem with having like an artist brain. And although I'm not the like best artist ever, I'm like thinking of like how I want this to look, and I want it to look perfect. Which I think is part of the problem. It's part of the problem. They did this on purpose. I think this is fine. It should be good. Oh, did I not put a sleeping wolf on there? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I forgot about this boy. Is there any way I could put this where it'll look good? I feel like having a dog here wouldn't be the worst thing, right? Although they all kind of blend in, I think this still looks good. Yeah, I think that works. I kind of want to move the mom like slightly to the right, like right here. Move the baby down a little bit. Okay. I think that's good. I think that works. I think like the only problem is like the hammers, so maybe I didn't choose really well. I'm thinking like the hammers is a good accessory here, but um, it should be fine. It works. Unless you want to like put the hammers up here. Do we? Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me do this. Let me try this. Let me see if my brain's properly. Probably not, but you know, gotta give into it a little bit. Okay, so what if we have like one here, right? Not hear me out. Maybe this is probably a bad idea to be honest. This is probably a really bad idea. But what if we had that, right? We make another one, we flip it over, right? And then we did something like that. Or is that terrible? Move this one up. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. I feel like that works more than the hammers on the side. Oh, I can't delete that one specifically. Okay. We'll move this. Hate it actually. I hate it. I didn't know this was the origin hammer, so I can delete it. This one up here. Try to get it decently the same way as it was for the other one. There we go. This one in the back already, or can we move it all the way to the front? It doesn't matter. I feel like that's fine. Remove this one slightly more. I feel like it should block the door a little bit. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. I'm not gonna change this anymore. I think this is fine. I spent way too much time on this one. Okay. Blood links. Arcana are blessed by the power of the Gem Skull Belt, a figure of protection and support. The Obsidian Sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Excessive Earth energy can lead to immobility. Guardian Ego supports success, indifference, stagnation. Okay, so it's not the. I feel like this isn't the best card to pull, but it might do well in certain situations. Definitely my favorite card is the second card. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Alright. See how this goes. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher? You give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. Okay. You would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You're resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. You like to be summoned more often, you want more witches to desire you. Okay. What do we want to give him? What kind of energy do we want? I feel like we are pretty good on Earth energy. Having some... I think that's air. Air energy would be nice. More water. What is this one? You're resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. I feel like this one probably is pretty good. This one's also really well, just by, like, the description here. I feel like going this way. You're resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. Oh wow. Even I didn't know that. I mean, I am well aware that I'm resentful. I've been gravely mistreated for eons. But I didn't stop to think that the cure for that resentment could be forgiveness. I don't think anyone can enjoy a happy existence being public enemy number 1. It makes sense that you should look for redemption. Hey, hold on a second. I didn't say I should redeem myself. I did nothing wrong. The witches who abuse my power are the bad ones in this story. I never forced anyone to seal a contract with me. Talk like an arms dealer. I suggest you stop being judgmental. Start thinking about how to put my powers to good use so I can clean up my portfolio. We'll see. I think I'm going to draw another card. Oh? What for? Quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Let the card speak. Alright, Bloodlinks. See what this new card is about. Feel the need to make your superiority clear. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. Try to hide your depression. Jesus Christ. Not that one. Okay, feel like this one makes sense, and this will balance all of my energies out, so then when I get to fire, I can kind of make a pretty good card, I think. But I also want to see how this pans out, so do that. You want to be my friend. You crave my approval. You don't mince words, eh? That's just what the card said. Yes, but you're the one phrasing it. In any case, it comes as a surprise. I would never have pictured a superior being like you needing validation from someone like me. I wouldn't go as far as needing validation, but it is true that I would love to be friends. I like you a lot. Well, we only have each other now, so aren't we friends already? Nah, it doesn't feel like it yet. I'd say for now, we're partners at best. But I trust that in time, we can develop a beautiful friendship beyond common interest. Or at least I hope you don't just dump me after you get what you want out of our contract. Do I smell abandonment issues here? If you only knew what I've been put through. I'm all ears. I'm not in the mood. Not with that attitude of yours. Ah, I'm sorry. I just find it amusing to see the forbidden behemoth of legend dealing with such mundane problems. Hey, personal relationships are far from mundane. They're one of the greatest energies of the cosmos. Air and water, remember? True. I'm sorry. Actually, ooh, for my next card, I kind of want to combine, Earth and Fire. I want to see how that pans out. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. But now, I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Avalor? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It's pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? Not as chipper as usual. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson. And it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Well, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. It's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. Ask the Abrumar, I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is, then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. Even in defeat, there is a great deal of growth. Oh. Dang, it's gonna be real bad when I get to my, third pack completion, isn't it? We're the living example of that. Haha. Master your fire and you will conquer anything that Cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. The fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? That's a good question. My immortality, the coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Okay. This one's a big one, actually. If everything so far has led to me... So, if I think about, like, everything I've thought of so far, I've gone with power, I've gone with, self-reflection in an attempt to gain more power. So I feel like... And I've chosen to be feared as well. So either immortality or the life of whoever I love the most works. I feel like this would also encapsulate everything I've kind of learned. Like, people will fear me more because I'm willing to gain more power by taking out the person I love most. But I feel like, since I also went self-reflection, I feel like giving up some of my immortality probably makes more sense for what I'm going for, if that makes sense. So we'll try that. I think we'll go with our immortality. Oh wow, are you sure about this? You live a maximum of another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider? I will have to live amongst humans. I mean, that doesn't sound bad, to be fair. I've already lived at least, like, minimum 200 years in this game. I wouldn't be able to live in space, though. What does he... Hold on. What if it's the life of whoever I love the most? Let me check. That's a harsh one. I've seen other witches choose to sacrifice the person they love, and it always hurts more than they expected. To leave an everlasting dent in your soul. Do you want to reconsider? I feel like for me it makes sense. For my immortality, I think I'll do that, even if I can't live in space anymore. I feel like this would probably be the answer. This has to be it, I think. Yeah, we'll go with my immortality. This is my final answer. As you wish. I'll let your decision to the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Yeah. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me, Fortuna. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. What? What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. Been asleep for a couple of days. Dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. Thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. Feel dizzy. Had the weirdest dream. Oh yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. Feel bad for waking you up. You have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. Not talking. That's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten bleaker since I was last was asleep. It's all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars, witch cops. What do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. And there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pool from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Ah, don't worry about it. There'll be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Alright, let's go make another card. I want to try to use the sun. I definitely want to use the sun here. For the background, at least. Okay, where's the sun? That one. Yeah, let's use this one. Okay, and then what do we want to add to this? Astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbor underdeveloped cultures like the solar system's Earth that puts myths from other dimensions inside of mortal minds to guide and protect them. Kind of like the seed of knowledge here. Goddess in love with a sidereal snake and ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. What other fires do we got? Fairy that offers her services as dominatrix for sorceresses lost in lust. When a witch draws her power from passion, she gives a point at which her libido takes control. With her extensive erotic repertoire, the Duchess of Solace has never failed to exhaust a lustful witch and return her to normal. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they have never managed to burn a witch. Hmm. Last Coyote Gunslinger out to hunt down the Scions of Blood Behemoth throughout the vast cosmos. She beats on their blood and extends her life to conquer dungeons. Okay. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. I feel like we want to go Behemoth with Behemoth. Yeah, let's select this one. And for this one we do need to pick something. Actually, it's not a lot with heavy fire energy here. Not really. I feel like if we wanted to go heavy into fire energy, I kind of want this card to be. We need something that uses a ton of fire energy, like this one. Although I do like the symbolism of having this one as well. I guess it's up to me to decide that. This one also has some fire, wouldn't be the worst. It has some earth as well, which I think is what we wanted. Let's use this one, yeah, it's Behemoth theme anyway as well. Okay, what else do we want here? We did want a card that had more fire and earth energy, so maybe we just take the fire with the dominance, maybe. Should also take hunter magical beasts often turn their wands into rifles, so bullets. This one could also be good. You want more fire energy. Message hunt any fusion, steal any trinket. Fire Whip with dominance, a popular tool among the witch summoners to tame fire elementals. Not submit because of the pain, but because of the pleasure. Do we want to have that or like different? I feel like this would also be good. Weirdly enough, it gives a little bit more fire energy, but balances out the air, which could be interesting. But I'm also really partial to taking this one. feel like we should do this. We'll take this one. Okay. So this one's just a big ball of the sun. Okay. Like maybe like that. Flip this around. Can we that I guess. That's the seating legs, so we can do something like. I feel like he'd have to turn. Some crazy. This should be in the front. Yeah. Grab the legs and move this to the front as well. How you would do it? Legs would be like here. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the perspective this would be put in. I feel like it's definitely like backwards. I don't know, my brain's like not comprehending it at all. Flip this one back this way. I think we do want him to like look out this way. So maybe instead of actually hold on, remove this. There's like standing feet. Could we flip this over? Or does that still look I think that still looks weird. Yeah, it doesn't feel right to me for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. Um hmm. We need to have these, so let's see. I guess it depends, like what do we want to do then? I definitely want the gun in his hand. What? I wish we should have both, right? Or maybe no, instead of having like a second gun, give him one of the like things over here. So give him this. I'll move it first. This. There we go. Okay. So that works. We know he wears this. Okay. Give him the hat. Okay. Then it's just a matter of like how do I want the feet to look like this? And maybe grab that, grab a second pair. That even work, would that look weird? This one to the back. No, that would work. Yeah, that looks better, actually. Okay. Just have it like flip this. I think we're gonna move this all the way to the front. There we go. Just make it bigger. That works. Yeah. Although I feel like now since it's like this, we need to move this way. Yeah. Okay. Anything else you kind of want to add just to like make it flare better? Um, we could add some of these. That and then make it smaller. It's so hard to grab this. There we go. Okay. Like that. Great, like another one. Okay. That works. Is there anything else you kind of want to add to this? Do we want to add any big flames? I don't know what this is for, actually. I think it's just, like, something else you could add. What if we put this in the background? That look weird. Mm-hmm. Actually, it kind of works, actually. Yeah, that kind of works. We move down a little bit. Yeah, that works. Is there anything else we want to add before we end this? Can we give him one? Does that look right? Like, do this? Oh no. Oh no, it's all ruined. Okay. Um, that. Move this back. Grab this. Move this up. That work? Not really, because then it just looks like it's floating off into space. Anything else you want to add? Or is that are we done? No, we're kind of good. I think this is fine. What is this actually? Just like a horn. I think we're good. We should be fine. I think that's good. Finish it. Dimensional hunt. The energy of the stars is fierce. The coyote seeks a rival. Thrives on conflict. The fire whip exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death, and rebirth. Deception, the unknown, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. That is, I feel like this card is like a very powerful meaning. To be honest, this is probably like the biggest wild card we have. I think we can create one more if we manage our energies properly. We have to really manage it though. Um, anyone parts with waves with someone and sails away from this boat will never meet again. What's left behind? We don't have Earth energy. Let's try. Let's try this one, the dock. Okay. Could add to the behemoth to this one. I feel like we should. Let's add the behemoth to this one. And then we'll add a fire. Something fire here. We're playing Light in the Dark Pass of the Mind, but they also shed over hidden courage, but also rage. The hidden courage could be good. I don't want to use the here. Pain for the Wraith. Or magic rifle. Oh, asteroids. Are asteroids they bring fire and change. Let's do that actually, since it's going with the meaning of everything already. Let's try the asteroids. Okay, what do we got here? So it's sort of a sunset, sunrise situation. You have the dock with the boat. I feel like I would love to get like both of these in here, but I don't think we can. Maybe something like this here. I think we'll add this to the section. Do we want to add that to like? I want to have it like be sort of like not an antithesis, but sort of like I guess kind of like eyes, where like there's two of them there on the field looking at you. The card has like a deeper meaning that way. I don't know if I'm crazy, and I'm just like saying things to say things. I kind of am. Um, I feel like that stares at you, and I feel like that has meaning. The asteroid. Let's put this. I feel like we should make like a big asteroid the centerpiece, and then we'll add a bunch. Oh, can we add a bunch of smaller asteroids? We kind of can. I feel like we'll just add smaller asteroids to sort of. I can do this correctly, like that. Yeah, like that, and then just have like a bunch of these smaller ones. Or is this one actually? I can't delete this one, can I? No, this is the original. Dude, I really should like pay attention on which ones are the originals. This is this. Um, and we'll add a couple of smaller ones as well. Let me add one more. Can we not? We only have three? Okay, there we go. Here. Okay, that's fine. Do you want to add any like these sparkles anywhere? Hmm. Let me add, like, can I put, I'm gonna move the sparkles here. And then have this one sort of be, like, in the background. Yeah. Actually, put this in the background of here. And have it, like, turn the side, like, that. Same thing for this one, turn it on its side a little. Yeah, that works. And then we just have a star over here. Okay. What do we want to do with the behemoth? I don't want to ruin, like, what I got going on here. I feel like we should add some of its pieces. Sort of like sit out. Flip this. Maybe we want this to be like more of a centerpiece, maybe. That works better for it. Put these like down here. Do us a duplicate. This one over here. Okay. This one. Or is that too... That's too big, I think. Maybe smaller, like that. Keep that, flip it. Yeah, yeah. Works. And then I guess feet while we're here. Should we make it like slightly smaller though? Okay, we'll move this to the back. I think we oh, whoop. Get out of that. There we go. Not bad. I think this works. I feel like the star doesn't work here. I feel like having the free space sort of work. Having like these two look at you. This guy in the middle, the asteroids coming down, I feel like it means a lot. We'll go with that. Romanticism. A tide of salt and melancholy, the caress of the seed nurtures mercy and introspection. When enraged, the behemoth sabotages understanding. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Oh. Introspection, deception, the unknown, mercy, wellness, sabotage, adversity. Ooh. I feel like out of my deck, if I would ever want to pull a card. Oh, this one's also unknown a little bit. Yeah. Actually, I feel like all my cards are kind of different in meaning, which I feel like works for this kind of deck. Or like for a deck of cards, you kind of want things that mean different. Yeah, these two have the unknown, but I feel like everything else is completely different from everything else in my deck, which kind of works. Well, a good chunk of them also like have a double bad meaning. So I feel like this one's inherently good. This one's inherently good. This one is like both good and bad. This one is actually kind of both, but I think more leaning on the bad side. And this one's also kind of both, but I think more leaning on the bad side as well. So I think that's good. I think this is like an interesting deck we've gone ahead and built ourselves, at least this early. Let's go check on the message. Let's see what's going on. Also, let me drink some water. That we've been talking for a good while and I haven't drunk anything. Okay, there we go. Stretch fingies. I got you. I'll stretch my fingers a bit. Thank you, trolls. Thank you for the head pats, and I'll drink some more water. Wow, Redeem. I got you. I got you. Wow. I guess that yeah. It's been a while since I've done that one actually. I don't know if that one was good. I feel like it was on the more bad side, but there you go. Okay, let me drink some water again for that. Okay. All right, I'm ready. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your Covenant's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Yeah, sure, come on. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The arbitrage office recently discovered your situation. We are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile, that's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I am here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. Those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. But she decided to exile you and deprived you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? Okay. I'm trying to decide like what would be a proper answer here. Because I do kind of understand both sides of this answer. Like, if you have a premonition of the coven being destroyed, you definitely want to let people know. But I feel it's definitely best to ask your coven leader for guidance first. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, in this particular instance, I should have gone to her first. I should have gone to Adina first. You acknowledge your leader's wisdom, that makes things easier. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. Oh no. You need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Adina deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh wow. That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Dana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? Ahem. As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact. So... I would love a reading. Very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. There's something you want to ask the deck. I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second one to warn you about possible challenges on it or adversities. That's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please, go ahead. Alright, here we go. Oh, I love high alchemy. I can't tell you how much joy seeing this card specifically gives me. I don't know. It just makes me feel happy. Alright. So considering this is all about passion, power, and things like that, I feel like would be perfect for your thing over here. In the future, you and I will become allies. You're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your. I feel like since we're on a power run, happy card. Yeah, happy card. I feel like since we're on a power run, right? We're all about feeding ourselves for the most part. I feel like we should also make sure that any people we come across has sort of like a happy ending in that sense. So I'm not caring about me teaming up with any other people because that's not what we're about. But I can definitely make them happy. So I think we're gonna do that. We'll go with this one. You're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. Oh no. Oh no? The Arbiters can't be in a relationship. Doesn't have to mean a romance necessarily. It could well be a figure so inspiring that they make you a better arbiter. Or reconnecting with a long lost friend. Can't afford to fall in love. Please help me. But I said, all those options feel like falling in love. Aren't you the amorous one, huh? Dating is the thing I miss the most from my life before becoming an arbiter. Ah, well, I'll be strong. Alright. Oh. The hunt. Alright, Deception, the Unknown, Rivalry, Tragedy, Change, Rebirth. I'm a little scared because this one does have, Tragedy in it. But it also has Change and Rebirth, so it could also be good, even in the bad. Let's hope it's not that bad. You suffer a critical, permanent injury or wound. You're going to kill a witch. I see war. He will be sent into combat. Okay. I do like fire energy. Earth energy would also be good. Man, this isn't good for her actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh boy. Okay. At least war. I mean, I feel like war isn't that bad compared to like a critical injury or killing someone. I mean, I say that, but like in a war, you can see definitely a lot of terrible things. But I do want energy. I do want earth energy, so I think we'll go with this one. You will suffer a critical permanent injury or wound. No, why? I can't really tell how. But be careful, I can tell it'll be violent. There's no way to avoid it? I'm sorry, but no. Best you can do is prepare for it. Understood, I'll focus on training my combat skill. It comes with the job, I guess. Be strong. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Oh. Oh, that's quick. Oh, okay. Well, I can see you are a formidable witch. Now I understand why Adina would be afraid of you. That wasn't my intention. Sorry. No. I'm the one that's sorry. I hope I didn't offend you during the interview. Did you let me make it up to you? What do you mean? I put in the request to lift your ban on visitation. Whoa, can you really do that? Yes. I'm not breaking a rule or anything. I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with the moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office art. Talk about efficiency. Haha. Yes, there are witch covens all around the universe.
Can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You now receive guests. I hope that helps. This makes me happier than I can express. Really? Oh, that's good. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. You want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. Thank you for your time, and thank you for letting me experience your powers. Take care. Let me know if you face any inconvenience, okay? Bye. Dang, that's kinda sad though. We kinda hurt her a lot actually. Oh jeez, okay. I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way, you're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous, I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special... Oh god, okay. That played a major role, but I think it was the combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. Plans just aligned, what can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy, middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually. Fetch fingies? I got you. I got you, Melon. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Ava. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart? But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. Oh, thank you for the head pats, and I'll hydrate. I'll drink some water. Okay. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It's because of all the activism, right? I love you too, Melon. Thank you. It's because of all the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice. I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. That's not much of a sacrifice, it's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it. I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure the relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea. Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all this shit we picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aww. Always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think, but I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry, you'll find someone special eventually. If she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Ah, maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. Next stop, I'm pulling over. I'm going to start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes! My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. Okay, she said she was vegan, right? So I feel like we're not allowed to have like cheese or pepperoni unless I'm crazy. So let's just put like a couple bits of everything everywhere. Okay, let's add some mushrooms. These also, oh no, those aren't right. They're radical. Okay. Whoops. Okay, we'll add some olive boys. It's definitely not a pizza I would actually. I mean, I'd eat it. It's pizza's pizza. Um, I definitely would prefer like pepperoni and like pineapple pizza over this. That looks good enough aside from like I didn't much over here. Like one over here. Maybe another one. Yeah, that's good. Hmm. Something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. So thoughtful of you to make one without cheese or meat. I wouldn't call it pizza though. Just some nice bread with tomato sauce. And I could have done without the arugula. Yuck. Ah, cheese is the thing I miss the most. I hope one day someone will invent vegan cheese or something close. You should ask for it from the shooting star. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? I could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. Vegan cheese is so weird, it doesn't melt right. I wouldn't know. I haven't tried many cheese alternatives. Aside from, I think I've had goat cheese once. Maybe like once I've. But yeah, I haven't like tried other. I definitely should try it more because I am a bit lactose intolerant. Cheese definitely doesn't. Well, cheese, I could eat cheese, but it definitely doesn't feel good after a couple hours. But I think it like really hits. Actually, no, it hits all of them: milk, cheese, ice cream now as well. Although I really love ice cream, it just yeah, it's just my body's like slowly injecting lactose over and over again. So I definitely should try to find like alternatives. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls going to be asking for? Huh? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. Vegan ice cream is pretty good. The ones you tried at least. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely need to think about it then. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you, and in people at the office, and in every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious. Could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna, it's okay. We promise we'd never bullshit each other. Uh, I love you. I love you too. I'll never get you too. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters, and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Ava? Mm, I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. Makes me really anxious, even with everything I do. No matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. Can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Ava, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know, I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. The devil. The beast is the keeper of everything that is forbidden. Their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation. Enlightenment beyond. Hmm. I feel like we don't want to destroy the world with this. Um. So let's put it on her action. I don't think this is good either, but I want to. Overall she wants to save the world. So I think if we could possibly roll a card that's better for the world, we should place it there. So for now, I'm just gonna place it here. Your most effective course of action would be to resort to legal and aggressive method. I hate that. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Nothing you do will matter. Better give up and have fun. Holy shoot, that's bad. I don't want to kill her dream. Mm. Illegal and aggressive. I don't want to put her down that path either. I feel like this is like the safest out of the bad options, which is a bit weird to say. You know what I mean? But let's do that. We'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Wow. What's that? I sense that in the future there will be many more channels for communication beyond newspapers, radio, and TV, free from the control of media outlets. And you'll be at the wow. And you'll be at the head of a notorious group whose message spreads throughout many countries. Doesn't sound bad. I've always wanted to be able to encourage as many people as possible. Like handing out flyers at the university hasn't been super effective at this point. Well, congrats, you're going to get your megaphone. Now tell me about the world. Let's see how I could use this megaphone. Right, see the world's fate. Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar. That sounds good. Overpopulation would lead most of humanity to live inside computers. You get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Climate change will make life unsustainable. We'll take refuge in massive domes. I feel like both those, like the first one and the last one, is worse. Wow. This one at least gives a promising space era type thing. I think this will work better. You get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Wow, really? It's amazing. How can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. You're just messing with me, right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in service of the conquest of space. Oh, not as good. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there'll be an opportunity to develop yourself or you can face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just lying over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. It's my guerrilla propaganda, whatever, will be heard around the universe, huh? Hopefully it'll help to keep humans from messing up more planets. I didn't expect cards to be this wild and specific. So sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes reality, my grandchildren think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this to tear it. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Ava's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. The future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Oh, maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s, so I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids, and I dared her to read my as far as she could into my future, and never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... now I'm scared. I'll never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. Never been wrong since then. It's true, I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. This is just the three of us on this beach. Why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars. Save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. Maybe my sister sound like a villain. Don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she's always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. I... It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a... That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter, Thea, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. I didn't feel intimidated by Thea. We could use her help. I see. Okay, you know your coven better than me. Should we do that reading we had pending now? Or, it can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who, me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me the cards. The stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. Feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But I don't think I'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. Seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Right? Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window as soon as possible. Love, Dahlia. Right, to Dahlia. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia. Fortuna, it's really you. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to see you. I will say, Dahlia's design is really good. I really like it. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 centuries. Can you believe it? That Adana, I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So bring me up to speed. Nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Adana to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you. Ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? Making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. Sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. Doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. My favorite is definitely High Alchemy. Whoa, High Alchemy. What a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot one. For example, this one could mean introspection, yearning, passion, power. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. Prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened. That's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Ah, sure. But don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? Oh, I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Eh? I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. I accept with one condition. You look into your past, too. I'm in. Got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you managed to draw me into these situations every time. Cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. Wait, let's see. Leadership, purpose, justice, prestidigitation. I feel like we'll use this on myself. I spend so much time alone that I hate myself. I hate my voice. I hate my thoughts. I don't know how to exist. Jesus Christ. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition and pat myself back. Okay. Both of these are pretty bad. Both of these are really, really bad. Pick this one though. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. Never tried to read into my own past. I'm not supposed to. Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I've got nothing. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, deal's the deal. Do your worst. The hunt. You forge a Jin dagger to kill a Dana, but you got cold feet in the end. You received a permanent wound that's going to kill you in 90 years. My god. I mean, we already know my lifespan's cut to 60 by the end of this game. I'd rather not cut Dahlia's lifetime similarly. This one's not too bad, I feel like. Yeah. Forge a Jin dagger to kill a Dana, but you got cold yet. Don't say those things out loud. You want me burned? Don't worry, you're safe here. Do you still have the dagger? Yes. Why? You want me to use it? I wouldn't be against that. Solved many of my problems. I thought about you when I was preparing the attack. But even if Adana died, you'd have to wait for a new leader to be elected, and then make a plea to her to review your case. I've been trapped here for 2 centuries. All that process feels light in comparison. I see. Maybe I'll rethink this and give it a shot. Let me know if I can help in any way. Would like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you, this new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary, for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wondered if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greth. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the Coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. She's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her. Stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. I can relate. Tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greth try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give me many details. Greth tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan skull. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar, Behemoth got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Aye, this sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the Coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. It's all agreed to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you. I am so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Alright. Okay, well, we don't need to make a card yet, so... Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Your friend, Jasmine. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. Thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Dana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pity me, she was afraid of me and helped me just to get on my good side? Either way, she lifted the ban on visitation since she determined Adina's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Adina's judgment. But keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all the Coven, not just you. Just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up. Shut up. You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? Uh, how's the coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's been becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Athena's direction. She set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks. That's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. I've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problem keeping up with the elite. I guess. Although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. You should trust in Adina's direction though. She's the oldest, so I'm sure there's an important plan for all of us. It's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere, and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I've developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. They're quite popular inside and outside the coven now. I feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know. Yeah. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, you see gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Some romance. Romance, huh? There's always plenty of that going on, but I guess the biggest highlight from this century is from your mentor. Euania? Impossible, that hag doesn't have the ability. Maybe losing you made her realize that you have to love more openly and intensely. What then? She has a lover now? She has a dozen. What? 12 lovers among witches, fairies, and deerfolk. Shut up. I swear, she's changed a lot. Looks very happy now. Although she hasn't accepted any new students after this video. Hey, stop saying she lost me. I'm still alive. Of course. I'm sorry. Do you want me to tell her if she can visit? I'm not sure. I don't need the kind of lecture she'll have pent up over years right now. Come on, I'm sure she'll be very happy to be. Okay, soon, I promise. But not yet. Understood. Anyway. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. Not tarot per se, every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Oh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adina know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe in breaking them. Should be in my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Adina. Thank you. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? Hmm. How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. I can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it going to be then? Or what's it going to be then? The magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Alright, what do we got? Ego, support, success, and different stagnation. What is this here? Your garden will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It'll bring life back to barren celestial bodies. Cool. Your garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You will accept disciples and take care of an immense flower dominion. So good. The jade sculptures will grow addicted to your product. They will become your biggest benefactors, but biggest responsibility. Hmm. I think this one's good. We do need some more earth energy too. We're getting out of it. We're not getting any air energy at all. We need to make an air energy card. I feel like your garden will grow beyond your wildest expectations. You will accept disciples and take care of an immense flower dominion. Woohoo! Wow, that is so great. Congratulations. I didn't do anything yet. So happy for you. I'll design the sweetest mixture in your honor. It's in my honor. You don't need to make it so sweet. You're right. It'll be delicious in any case, and very powerful. Nice. Alright. The hunt. It's gonna be tragedy then, for the illness. But we already know that she's gonna end up fine no matter what this is, so I think that's better. Someone has hidden a corpse in your garden while you were away. It's the body of someone who was betrayed, and that's poisoning the soil. Dina cursed your garden. She is testing you in secret to make you stronger. I feel like this would be good, and it's definitely upping my fire, which I feel like fire is good because it acts the most change. But I feel like our next card, I don't know. I don't know what kind of card we want to build after this. Maybe another combination of blue and red. We'll see. Maybe more earth, actually, and fire attached to it. We'll see. I like this one. Athena cursed your garden. She's testing you in secret to make you stronger. No way. That was it. I knew something smelled fishy lately. Not even going to bother saying anything against her. Ah, whatever, I'll play along. Just happy to know it wasn't my fault. I'm going to prove to her how good of a gardener I can be. Good luck. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. Well, that's all on you, with or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now, but I promise you I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. I'm not. I am not, but I like making my friends happy. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel with you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal. Like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? I like both, but I like Jasmine like slightly more. Jasmine. Oh, and why do you like Jasmine best? Mm, she's smart and considerate. It's like someone you could converse with for hours, yep. On the other hand, I think I'd get bored of Dahlia really quickly. She seems simple, don't you think? Hey, watch it. Dahlia is uncomplicated and pretty straightforward, but she might be smarter than you. She could definitely kick your ass. You think? Want to find out? Easy, I was just pushing your buttons to learn where you stand on each of them. Yeah, they have all my respect, I swear. You better. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect, Greth. Good, let's fill that deck. Yep. I think we want to go more Earth. I want to add air, but I don't know how much. We're not getting air energy at all, so I don't know if I'm getting some air energy. Let me see. I can't even see what I did to make these. But I definitely don't want to use any of the things that were used already. So I'll try to avoid that. I kind of want each piece or each card to be different. Oh, so I guess we should use the air energy probably. I haven't used this one, right? I have not. I haven't used the road. Jade monks wouldn't be bad either. Club. Uh, Forgotten Factory, maybe? I feel like we want background with air this time. Let's use the Jade. Yeah, let's use Jade. Alright, we do want to use fire. We might want to go with the lovers. Could go big with something like this though. Could go lust. Could go heretic actually. Heretic will probably be good, and then we'll add something. But maybe. Or we could do this actually. I feel like when I add earth, I want more earth in my deck though. Maybe this one then. Their covenants returning from the black hole. Maybe this one then. Yeah, I'll add more earth. It'll add more. Yeah, I think that'll try that. A little bit of balance for everything. And then Probably add. We could add more earth here or fire. I think we might want to go more earth though. Hmm. Could go with more jade. What's the jade? What does jade give? Earth. Hmm? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I think we'll go jade because I think we took a jade background. I think. I don't remember. But in either case, it'll still be good. I want more earth out of this anyway. Ooh. Look at what we got here. This is a pretty cool background. Actually, see if I can get this kind of perfectly. It's kind of difficult. I wish I could like move the arrow keys to kind of get this to a perfect spot. Kind of difficult though. I don't think you're supposed to get like match it up perfectly, which is a shame. I would like it to look symmetrical if possible. I don't think we're gonna get it though. Um, yeah, we can't get this like perfectly, which I'm kind of sad about. Is there anything else here? That one statue over here. I think we want to use this one though for like the centerpiece. I'll just try to get it as perfect as possible. Or we could move it somewhere else. Just pretend this doesn't exist. Yeah, we could do this. This is better. Yeah, that's better. Looks a little bit more perfectly aligned. Um, so put this here. Just place them both. I feel like we need to place them both on top of the water. Tentacle. It was a mech of some kind, so maybe. Does this look good? No, maybe not. We put the. We did that. That doesn't look too bad. Um, put this on top. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. I like this. Okay. Let's put try to add like all the other pieces to this, if possible. Might not be able to. That's okay if we don't. Okay. Is there any other like pieces we want to add? I feel like we don't. I feel like there's nothing else we kind of want to add. Do want to add the tentacles though. Okay, this doesn't look fully right. Something like that. Maybe move this one slightly up. Yeah, that works. Do you want to add more hands? Yeah, we could add more hands. Got a duplicate of that. That over. Okay. Hmm. Is there anything else you want to add, or is that it? We could add horns. Or would that look weird? I think that would look weird, actually. Make it smaller. That instead. Oops. Wish there was kind of an undo button for like all these like small mistakes I do. There you go. We can just copy this one, flip it. There you go. I feel like it's still like slightly off. It's killing me. Um, there we go. That should be it. Okay. I feel like we'll want to add maybe one tentacle. Tentacles coming out. Oh right, this is the centerpiece. Oh, right here actually. We'll create a second one. Okay. I think that works. Yeah, it definitely works. And I don't think we need to add any more like product pieces or anything like that. I think this will just work the way it's intended. Is this? Oh, well, try to get it perfect. There we go. All right, we'll go with that. All right. Whispers from the Undone Jade, which is imbue this card with emotion. The giant robot inspires courage, but also mercy. Mecha pilots are excellent guardians. The little jade statue watches over the querent. Courage, Alliance, Mercy, Wellness, Guardian, Ego. I feel like that's a lot of my other cards too. This card is Mercy. This card is Mercy as well. Uh, Wellness, Courage, Guardian, Alliance. I know something else had Guardian. Something else has Support as well. Not. This one has Ego. This has also the. I feel like we need more power cards. Yeah, we need another power card. So Let's see what we can do with this one. Did I use this one already? I feel like I haven't used this one yet. Yeah, let's use this one. I don't think I've used this one yet. We only really have fire to work with, so we gotta be careful here. We can use one blue and one earth energy. So let's see. I don't think we can make anything from here, can we? That's not enough energy. Yeah, not enough energy. Oh, that's kind of sad. Or actually, what do we use from the? If we use fire energy for the first one, I think we'll have some energy for other things. Let's use this one then. Don't have air energy, actually. We could select this one, the Duchess. I think everything else doesn't have energy, right? Yep, so let's use the Duchess. This is a weird card already. We haven't used this one. Unnatural Crimson Flames enlighten the dark paths of the mind. They shed light for hitting courage, but also rage. I feel like this one's good because of the rage aspect of it. Let's see if we can. So it has to be red either way. And we've used, actually, no, we haven't used this one yet. Blades made out of demon bones that can light on fire if you whisper to the beast they came from. That might be good. Ice for the night, pain for the rage. The guns we also haven't used. Let's use this one. Okay. Oh, just have a big battlefield here. Okay. Use this one. Like we can't put into the background though, so we like. Hmm. That should be fine. Okay. So how's the playthrough so far? It's been pretty fun. I'm actually really liking building the cards. The card building has been very fun. I've been definitely having a lot of fun with it. I think it's my favorite aspect of the game so far. Let's see. Okay. I think this would need to be in the front one. Actually, let's send you to the back. Have it like that. Take the whip. There's a candle as well. Put the can we put the candle in her hand? Okay. That's too far back. Front. Can we have you like second most layer and then candle last layer? No. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. I didn't think I'd have this much fun with it, but I am. Oh, we lost the candle. Give me the candle again. The candle on the last layer. I think she's on the second layer now. No, let's put this. Bring to front. Actually, wait. Here. That's No. Okay, hold on. Okay, bring you to the back. Move you up one. So now the candle. Oh, wait, what I'm thinking of doing is impossible. That's what I'm. Okay. That's why. That's why. Okay, let's do that. Uh, this is fine where it's at, so that's fine. There we go. Okay. What else do we want? So she has all these. I think we don't need all these, and we don't need this, but it's required. Yeah, it's required. I can't get rid of it. I guess we could just leave it like as a fallen of the ground, like that. That looks fine. Okay. And then we can have like multiple swords just like sticking in the ground. That back, make a couple copies of it. You know. Okay. I feel like this needs to be slightly to the left. Okay. This one slightly to the left as well. I can move this one slightly up here-ish. Okay. We could add like a couple more. I think we'll diagonal it. Copy it. Okay. What to do with the triangle? Can we make it? How small can we? This about as small as we could make. We add it like oh. No. Okay. What if we had like put it onto her legs like as tattoo? Okay, and we like copied it before. Whoops. Okay. Copy it. That, but change this a little bit. Yeah, like that. I think that works. I feel like. Hold on. Background. Get this to the left. Okay, and then add one more fire. Yeah, I think that's it. Looks good. Okay, let's do that. I have 7 cards in your deck. Okay, that's the achievement. Okay. Word starts all feeling. Those who forget the safe word consumed by tragedy. The red flame from the candle leads disgusting discoveries. The overstimulating fire energy becomes a cleansing power of death, rebirth, or death and rebirth. Uh, Destruction, Bad Omen, Rivalry, Tragedy, Change, Rebirth. This one's even like worse compared to like the other ones. Um, like this one. Like this one also has Rivalry, Tragedy, Change, and Rebirth. Yes. This one also comes with Attraction and Bad Omen. With like Deception. I wanted more power, but I have no idea how I created this one. This one's like my favorite card. I just love this one too much. Um, all of these are good actually. I like all of them. These are all good looking cards. Like, but this one's definitely my favorite. Okay. We'll run this deck. And then we'll build more as the game goes on, but we'll see. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait, okay? Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. When my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. Yeah. What to do? Let's study, I guess. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt on the four elements by which you end. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to four elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the four elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material thing, reality can be divided into four elements: gas, liquid, solid, and energy. Air, water, earth, fire. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, when, say this, where, when, why, and how, earth, air, water, and fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things by these rules. For instance, a stone, its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. So water will allow you to access the potential to become poetry. The reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it in that way. Earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as a part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work up to. Fire tells us its potential to cause harm, how easy it would be to break it apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the four elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. What to do? That's pretty good. Let's sleep. You dream about you are old and surrounded by 11 kids. They're all orphans from different planets that you decide to adopt. You are teaching them to play a very complex board game about witchcraft. All of them fall asleep mid explanation, and you feel disappointed. Right. We have the spider and okay. Which Fortuna, my friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me now you're allowed to receive visitors. She just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Louise. Let's invite. Good design, good design. Ah, welcome. Welcome. Uh, Hi. What's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Luis, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity. Oh yeah? What have you heard? Ah, all good things. Don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much. You know that? I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Ah, okay, sorry. My name is Luis, and I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I am a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals and telepathy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole cloths and capes. Whole clothes and capes. Wow, that's hard to picture, but sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. Depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of intellecty would you fancy most? From soldiers and warriors. Okay. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong? Not really. It's a powerful source of substance, closely linked to fire magic. But not my favorite collective, to be honest. I'm sorry, I didn't stop to think about that. I'll pick something else. Don't worry about it. Coincidentally, I have a surplus of that kind of thread. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? Make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. I feel that, honestly. Uh, I've been seeing, like, something on Twitter / X where, there's an image saying, yep, NPC energy, you only speak when spoken to. And that's kind of me. I rarely will ever put my own topics out and like put out a topic to talk about. I'm definitely more of a reactionary type person, so if you tell me something, I'll try to contribute to the conversation. Okay. How do you know Jasmine? Ah, she hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the intellecti from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. Can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. I do have NPC energy, you never realized that? No, like that. No. Listen, you can't just confirm what I'm saying is right. Not like that, I hate it. Man. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. I play custom bass. Oh, it's bass, not bass. My bad. I play custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. Wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives, comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their intellect. That's how I found my calling and developed my pit. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality, too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. Perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why'd you come to see me? Yes. Better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the intellecti from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But of course, there is the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. I usually prefer all natural, chaos bred Enteleki. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth and on any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed in otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. As it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering parts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Athena so interested in developing such armaments? The Cosmic Echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. And Adina is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Athena discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back, as if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's intellect once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened, and I can harvest it. So what are you? Athena tasked me with provoking World War III. Uh, do you want me to help cause it? Can you? Maybe. We can use my deck to look for a way to make it possible. Or, what's the matter? Don't you think that driving a civilization to, I don't know. Isn't it causing total war evil? Depends on perspective. I mean, yes, you're causing a lot of people to die. But it's like the sunk cost fallacy of sacrificing some to do good by the many. So it depends on the context. But yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I spent too much time confined and I lost touch with reality. I came to you in the hopes of avoiding or hurting anyone. I love mortals. It's hard enough for me to stay away and refrain from saving every single one of them. How am I supposed to lure them into conflict? Okay, I get you. Let's look at your options through my deck, okay? Yes, please. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? Okay? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular one. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him. But I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get too attached to mortals. They wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Adina. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. It's going to be a hard one. This is a new deck. Maybe we'll find a solution. Shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. Alright. Big things here. Alright. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. I feel like this is the best thing. So we probably want to use it on our love interest. But if we also help her deal with Adina, it's probably better as well. I'm gonna go with Adina here. Stand up to Adina, rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Adina's problem. Let's try that. We need more Earth energy anyway. Stand up to Adina, rebellion will bring you real happiness no matter the cost. Rebellion? You may be punished, you may be expelled, you may even come out unscathed. But what my deck knows for sure is that standing up to her will lead you to happiness. It'll let you escape this obnoxious situation. And you'll be able to start a new chapter of your life. When you put it like that, I feel silly for not having done it earlier. You're right, Fortuna. My principles are more important than satisfying anyone, even our leader. I'll let Adina know that I'm done with this project. That's great. I got your back. Let me know if I can help you in any way. You already did. Thank you, Fortuna. Alright. High alchemy. We love high alchemy here. I feel like if I put this onto her love interest, there's not going to be much good cards that'll have a good outcome for planet Earth. But I mean, do we really care? Oh wait, I should care about planet Earth. I'll have to lose my lifespan and have to live there. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Doesn't matter. Future me's problem. Passion and power. Yeah, we'll use this on love interest. Even being cut all ties, it'll be more painful for the both of you in the future. Oh wait, that's awesome actually. Wait, number 2 though. Reveal your true nature to him, he'll understand and love you even more. I love that for her. Yeah, go get that lover. Reveal your true nature to him, he'll understand and love you even more. What? Really? So say the cards. I've never seen them. Be the cosmos. Oh, by the cosmos. This is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over a romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell? In bed. Please. Whatever. Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. I don't know, man. Like this is shaping up to be like a very happy ending for Luis. I mean, she's gonna lead a rebellion that'll make her happy. And then she's also gonna have her lover love her. This is just a win. Like, all around. This is just like a big win. Okay, but this one's actually not bad either. The indifference to stagnation, though, is a little weird. So, actually, no, it might just mean nothing for the Earth, which is okay for me. Generate small conflicts instead of a total war. Need to find out other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess up with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. I feel like this one. We already established that I won't have to comply with Adina's orders. So why read about exploiting planet Earth? Well, we already asked the question. Might as well check what the deck has to say. Maybe you'll need to harvest a specific Enteleki in the future. Knowledge is an asset. Okay. Here's my reading. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Oh, I've never looked at it that way. But that's easier said than done. You want me to draw an extra card and look for ideas? Wow, can your deck do that? Of course, we can explore any concept we want. Card reading isn't just for divination. In fact, I feel the cards work at their best when you use them for reflection. How cool. Alright, we're not getting air energy at all. If and when I get a bunch of air energy, I need to, like, stack that. Perception, unknown, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. I hope the rebirth actually comes out of this. We'll see. Add an inhabitable moon to the Earth, rank with resources, and give mortals an easy way to reach it. Direct a menace from outer space to Earth and help them to get it off. I like this one. I do like this one. Let's do that. Direct a menace from outer space to the Earth and help them fend it off. It is another form of war, but it'll create a greater peace among Earthlings since they'll have to unite against a common threat. And it'll sure disrupt their Enteleki. Whoa, that's Machiavellian. So not even the deck can figure out how to avoid violent conflict. But it sure beats World War III. Luckily, I won't have to deal with this anymore. Why did Adina have to put me through this? It's too much for my heart. Phew, that was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. Actually, I kind of like where this is leading her. She's gonna be super happy in the future. And that does my heart good. Sure, something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. Alright. I've lost this grat. Or Greeth, I should say. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greeth. I am a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're happy. Thank you. Alright, come over. You know, I love the, like, corrupted aesthetic. I really, really do. Which is why you'll see in my other form, this one. I'm slightly corrupted. You can see my hands and look like slightly different. My eyes are definitely different, especially since my human form kind of. Oops, there we go. My human form to demon form, or pre-demon form before corrupted entirety. I love that aesthetic. I really do. Yeah, I know Vel loves it. Vel went like full corrupted arc with her art, which I approve of. It's really good. Welcome, Griff. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fuse with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just messed up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Oh, glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could walk me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. It's like an important loss, yes. But do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of the Titan of the core. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. In those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning? I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. I don't think life is supposed to have meaning. I know, that's the healthiest attitude to have towards the cosmos, but I'm obsessed. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? Breath. Ah, I'm sorry. I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers, and as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for perhaps sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. The two of us managed to get out of our predicament. I'll certainly join you on one of your skull temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now another question. Tell me more about being a witch architect. Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you, too. I'm dying to know more. You have this special aura that makes me feel challenged. It's so intimidating. The adrenaline is making me feel alive just being in your presence. Thanks. What do you want to know, anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? That's a good question. Achievements, I would say. Yeah, achievements. Oh, so that's where your intensity comes from. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. Truly are obsessed. I told you, I didn't say that lightly. I wish I could switch gears, but my mind always swims in the same direction. It's good to be passionate about something, I guess. Provided it doesn't drive you mad. Anyway, your turn now. Ask away. Tell me, tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the loss of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? Ah, that may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. Sounds really cool. I didn't know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? That's a good question. This one's hard for me, to be honest. Cause I haven't had a good romantic life, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it would be desirable and enjoyable, but I also feel the first one strongly. I'll say that. Life can't be complete without one. You must feel really miserable trapped here then. Exile would be a lot easier with a partner, yes. Although it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. Um, you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even then, I can't stop thinking I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for information. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Witch drugs? Ah, more or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortal. I'll try anything. Look me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spread out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? If this was real life, actually, I don't even know anymore. Because I'm pretty deluded on that myself. I would definitely say if I was younger, everyone. And I definitely try to live up to that still. I try to make everyone around me happy if possible. I try hanging out with them, that nature. Because I think that's just how I am. But I think truly, if you yourself are doing okay, you can better help other people's around you. So I definitely think that priority should be on the individual rather than the oneself. Even if that has negative impact on the universe, what's the point in existing if not to be happy? I get your point. I put a lot of thought into this too. Reality is a construct after all. I'd be miserable if everything's going to vanish as soon as we're unplugged from the cosmos. Happiness can come from making others happy. You need to be lucky enough that it does for you, though. True. I guess there's not a definitive right answer for this one. More questions? Ask away. What are your thoughts on Adina? Ooh, time to talk about the boss? I guess neither of us have a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation, no? And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for her. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. Now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adina. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased. At least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. And you're not the only one who's fed up with our leader's policies. Adina is full of herself if she thinks she can handle this many discontented wishes. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. Someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune run. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with the behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of the life in the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. Your deck is one I haven't tried yet. These questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Alright. Ego support success, indifference, and stagnation. Let's put that to the quest. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority, seek forbidden. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with people to find problems. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. Dang, I need air, but I really don't want to go with this. Seek the forbidden. I want to tell her that so bad. Secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the life, you'll lose touch with it. No, seek the forbidden. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority, seek the forbidden. Ah, you actually want me executed, don't you? No, this is the deck's advice, I swear. I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I just summoned a behemoth. Is there anything more nefarious than that? Should I go and carve Adina's heart out of her body and eat it or something? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm joking. Oh, your deck has a point though. Cosmos doesn't follow protocol or bureaucracy. I have to quit the Coven to be truly free of rules, I'll do it. Just me and the void. My mind frame has the only boundary to break. Thank you. Okay. This will give. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Hmm. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. I'm gonna go this. Easier said than done. But I like the idea of turning myself into the scary one. If the deck suggests it, it's because it's possible. And you certainly have a great deal of presence. You think so? Come on, look at yourself. The question now is how to intimidate a behemoth. It might seem all otherworldly, but they're fools, the same as us. How do you know that? Clairvoyance. Okay. I need air. Why am I not picking the air ones? You want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches. Poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. Um, I'm all ears. What's up? We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing breath, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. Oh, hi, Bunny. Hydrate and stretch. I got you. I actually really should have. I don't think I've stood up since we started this 4 hours ago. Actually, yeah. Let me stretch a little bit. I'll drink some water. I actually need to refill my water. I've drunk most of it, if not pretty much all of it. There we go. Yeah, I think we'll finish this. Finish this little part, and then I think some more people would want to try to visit. And before I do that, I'll probably take a small break, just so I can get some food. Um, yeah, some food, and take like a actual proper break before continuing this. So I do want to keep going. I'm like really into this already. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you. Which is... I don't have air. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Gruth, you just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. Not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. Not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again, I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Okay. Oh, there's a crab there. Alright, I'll take a little bit of a break here. I'll just kind of leave this up to what it is right now. So you guys can just like chill to the all vibes of the music. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. So I just ate, drink some water. I do need to leave in about 30-ish minutes or so. Because I've been told I need to pick up one of my family members, but I'll probably still leave the stream running while I go with them, because I do want to continue playing this game. I have not grown tired of it yet. So, we'll just play as much as we can, and then when I need to leave, I'll put on the VR back screen and actually play some of the music. And then when we come back, we'll continue doing more of this. Yeah, let's continue. Dear Fortuna, thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Your friend Jasmine. Sure. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope. A charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help you with fortune telling. I love it, thank you so much. So Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry, I should have consulted you with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She is a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'll be happy to tell you more about it. You're absolutely right. I'll pay her a visit and see what is going on. She seems a bit stressed lately. She could use the help, yes. In fact, I'm gonna head to her place now. Do you need anything? It's alright. Go. Bye-bye. Ah, actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend, Greth. Oh, you've met Greth, the architect? Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. Oh, that was a business visit. Seems like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous Greth need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I'm asking you as my friend to help me help her. Oh, okay. Anything for you. What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed, or... She's really anxious about a personal problem. I'm looking for a way to heal her. But whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, said a stressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh? The Koopa Maniri mixed with chamomile. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Greth drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thank you so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And maybe Greth will deign to thank me in person next time. You have some herbs against jealousy. It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. Right. Hey Fortuna, how did it go with Greth? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use her input. Let me know when I can visit. Dahlia. Hey Forts. Hey Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh shoot. I thought forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like fort, I don't like 40, and I especially don't like tuna. But tuna is so cute. Not funny. Okay, okay. So you found a way to help Grant. Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods. And I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There is a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a Damon bone dagger to cut that bastard out. It sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right, you're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greth. Now I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy? But wouldn't you know best? You've known Greth way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realize I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I've experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. You guys should be better than mine, then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Hmm. I'm gonna say determination here. Oh, that is a powerful essence. And Greth's a driven one, isn't she? Alright. I'll submit the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greth. Wow. Goodbye, Dahlia. I'd like to visit you once again, if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adana. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So how did it go? I I did it, Fortuna. I stood up to Adina and it felt amazing. It was really scary too, and I've been condemned to 50 years of forced labor. Ooh. But now I don't have to exploit mortals anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you got punished that bad. But you were right. I am utterly happy and relieved. Plus, the forced labor involves collecting materials for other projects. I'm more than happy to do that instead of causing any wars. Ah, that's good. I was expecting way worse from Medina. You should have more confidence in your cards. You were absolutely right. My life is way better now. I also confessed my true nature to my mortal lover, and it was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. It changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid shackles I had put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present. Oh? What is it? It's a pith cloth. I had a surplus of war energy from the experiment I did with Dina, so here. Read by Louise with Entelechy Harvest from Soldiers. A present for Fortuna. Okay. Thank you. Oh, it is beautiful. I humbly accept it. But a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There's no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you. I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Right. It's Greth. Dahlia has given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? Um, not yet. Hold on. Back out. Oops. Yeah, we don't have the air energy, so we won't be able to convince him. But I think if we're gonna do this, we should probably make another card. We do have a lot of excess energy saved up. I wish I could add some air energy to this, but
I guess we'll just try adding some more blue. I do want to try the Forgotten Factory. And let's try... What's our most blue thing that we... Oh. That one, but doesn't have air. Do have air. Let's take the Fallen Hero. Oh, that doesn't give us any blue now, does it? Could also go the dragon. This one has like earth and blue. I feel like this is the best. Try that. Could go this one. Try it. See how it fares. Let's see, can we make this just like I guess smaller? Place this back here. Make him smaller. There we go. Guess we just have to give him like cloth. Okay, what if we move this one to the front? Maybe like that. And then have this one move to the back. Something like that. It works. Have that. And just have a second one here. And then we could just put a bunch of plants around everywhere. I feel like we don't even need the pot itself. We just have just a bunch of these around. So, the back. Actually, those will be in the front technically. So let's just actually just move these around. Just have a couple of these up. Okay, then we'll just add a couple more up front.
Okay. I think that's good, and then we could have, like, some of these in the background. Smaller, though. Okay. Yeah, that works. I like this. It's different. Go with that. The 1%. Uh, the Iron Golems support the card's Enteleki. Flower language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The florist guards the scent of jealousy. Soldier's Pithcloth simulates purpose and conflict. Guardian ego sabotage adversity, happiness, rejection, bad omen, indifference, stagnation. That's a lot of bad things in there. I think the newer ones are the sabotage adversity. Also rejection in there too. Alright. Well, that's all we want to make, I feel, until we get more air energy. I feel like my deck is highly deprived of air. So, until we get that, we're going to be in a pretty bad position, I feel. But we'll see how it goes. We're mostly Earth and Fire type deck. Okay, let's do it. See how this goes. Hopefully it goes in our favor. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted. The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or... Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual mainly revolve around Dahlia's Demon Bone Dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? Tell me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. So that's why she called it the Dagger of the Driven, huh? Not bad, Fortuna, not bad. Thanks for the compliment, in any case. I was just trying to help. You're so cute when you get shy. Stop it. Focus on the ritual. So, first of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's Disc to check on our chances of success? Of course, but what's a Fate Mancer's Disc? Ah, of course. It was invented about 80 years ago by Generatia, a mathematician witch. So you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. Feels like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though, just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As for the third principle, divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it that way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I'd hoped. It's no small thing, exercising a behemoth, but we haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate in our favor. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, I asked my friend Jasmine to provide us with some herbs to help ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. It smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. Sure love my Legos. My favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Mancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. You need to insert the blade into my chest. Me? You need to try and leave one side of the blade facing my flesh and the other side facing the behemoth. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. Not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. I'm not recall Dahlia and have her cut you. No, I want you to do it. Feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc went up from me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. Pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Ah, okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. Okay. Judging by the self-harm thing we got at the beginning of the game, I want to try this. So we're gonna try this. I've tried to kill myself numerous times already. Oh no. I'm sorry, Fortuna. I'm used to spending years on myself just doing research, but I see how isolation could do a number on someone more used to company. Hey, I thought I was a loner too. I spent most of my time by myself, but 200 years of complete social deprivation. You lose the capacity to discern if you're even alive to begin with. I've come to the conclusion that existence isn't possible without others to witness it. That was insensitive of me. I'm sorry. No one could possibly imagine what you've been through. I disfigured, mutilated, even burnt myself just to feel something new inside these walls. But I always ended up putting myself back together. Get to see my loved ones again someday. Or just to get back at Adina. I swear she's going to pay. Fortuna, I will help you to get back at Adina. I'm sick of her too. She needs to pay. Thanks for sharing this with me. I'm sorry you had to say these things out loud just to help me fix the stupid mistake I made. I don't think what you did was stupid, and it feels good to be able to share this stuff. I wasn't brave enough to let my friends know. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy too. Thank you for letting me in, Fortuna. Trying to put me under the knife? I'm not ready yet. I'll never be more ready than now, and I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, Sure. Thank you. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? I want to pay for the behemoth's name. I don't have the air energy, so by default, my answer is no. So I think we can manage. Plus, we're at 52%. I think we're good. No, I think we can manage without you. So that's how much you value Gruth's fate, huh? Maybe we just don't need you. Yes, funny. Suit yourself. You still there? Yes, I'm ready. Sorry, I just needed to collect myself. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow off some steam. Our ideas of what constitutes relaxing differ dramatically, Gruth. Looks like you're relaxed, though. Guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to insert the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. Didn't work. I'm so sorry, Gruth. Maybe I didn't use the dagger properly? No, you did everything just right. I had an internal bout with the behemoth and they were just stronger than me. I guess I wasn't destined to be free. Not yet, at least. This is who I am for now. Better accept it and start preparing for the real problem. Adina? Adina. What are you going to do? My initial impulse is to flee, but I'm too proud not to face Adina directly. So I guess before I do anything hasty, I'll retire to the gem skull belt and meditate on all my options. I'm sorry the ritual didn't go well. Even if we failed here, let me know if I can help you in any other way. I will. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. And hey, I'm not going away empty-handed. Now I have you. I'm happy I met you too. Okay, better leave now. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, me too. Take care. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? Hmm. Feels good. Life is worth living again. Glad to see your move has improved. So what are your plans now? Hmm. My biggest concern is still Adina. Sooner or later she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the cosmic wheel's already in motion. How quickly we reconnected with the Coven. Stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate. You tell me. We're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures, but escaping from Adina's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Hmm. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, Witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Terrible news, please invite me to your home as soon as possible. Yours faithfully, Thea Arbiter, Batch 210. Alright, Thea, what you got for me? Ah, Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about it, Dina? Dina is dead. Oh, we are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. He lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. I'm not the only talking, and I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I'm extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Your unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women, many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger. Sorry about that. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Ah, of course. Go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers. You just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together. Right, yeah, yeah? You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? Promise you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I'll never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, but Patricia's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We'll call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough of the cheesy poetry already. We'll never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria, I am sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. My prediction finally came true, eh? I managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believe you. Well, sorry to stop this abruptly, but I do need to leave for a little bit. So, it's gonna probably be minimum. I don't want to say minimum 30 minutes, but around 30 minutes. I'll be gone for a bit. So until that time, let me put you guys on Be Right Back, and I'll find us something to listen to in a second. Grab this. That should work. If that works. Okay. So I'll leave you guys here for a little bit, and I'll be back soon. See you in a bit. Meg, sorry about that. Didn't take too long, which is I'm happy about. So let's get back into it. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough, a tough one, even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended, but time among the stars sure flies. I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, you started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You're the only thing I miss from my time as immortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading, for old time's sake? What should I ask about? Wonder how our relationship would have been if I had stayed? Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? Not the devil again. Alright, fine. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers and we'd have a big, happy family together. We would have run a popular magazine together with Ava as editor-in-chief. I'd have moved to the Canary Islands, you'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. Maybe that. Or I feel like this is more up their speed to be. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands. You'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends. Met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Ah, Patrice, I miss you so much. I'm going to miss you so much. What the hell am I doing? Reading into the hypothetical. How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than that. First and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As the last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. Scared of that, presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now to see for myself where we're sending you off to. The Emperor. The Emperor sits atop a stark, barren mountain, a sign of an unyielding power, the ultimate male ego. Be founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmetic investigative reporter. Become a cosmic cartographer. Guess that. Become a cosmic cartographer. You'll explore this ever-expanding uncharted universe and create maps and devices to help witches navigate it. What? I think I lost my talent. That doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. 6 feet under my ass. Patrice? Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. Ah, I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice. This is the real world. I am a witch, and I believe you are one now too. Alright. It is imperative that we speak before I vanish. Alright. Hello, Fortuna. Something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be, if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters or be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it is not. Viewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be. Who that might and who may that be, I'll just say with that. It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You feel so intimidating. Is it because I am dead? No. You have done something. You changed yourself. You're dangerous now. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here, anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Exile is not a constructive solution. The Coven should actively work to make witches understand their mistakes and ensure a healthy coexistence. That path leads to weakness. It is just the opposite. Every witch should work on herself to make the Coven stronger, not burden it with her shortcomings. Whatever. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. Parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You're not a reader, you're a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, in actuality, dooming us all. I've worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Are you telling this to me now? Because I am dead, and I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the Coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the Coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dolly is past then. Damn. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent. It is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all of this. I have a parting gift. Power! Now that you are aware of the true nature of your talents, you must act to the greatest extent of your powers. I cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can offer you the power to own your mistakes. Take one of my trinkets. It was crafted by the Gold Bull. These are golden seashells. They will allow you to draw more energy from your readings. The resonance of the seashells will also expand the versatility of your arts. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the Coven. I am thankful. I will make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me then? It was etched into the cosmic wheel. I can only obey. See, I also want you to have this. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's a huge one to build, and that requires air, which I have none of. And I don't think I'll be getting air anytime soon. Dear substantive kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. Okay, thank you. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. Oh. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. You told me about the new deck you're crafting. This custom deck. It suits your arts better than the limited card tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Wish to say anything else to me before my departure? Hope you burn in hell. Hell does not exist. Anything else? I will make this coven better. Good. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. Okay, so we need to make that Super Arcana card quickly. Are you alright? It's great news, actually. Is it? Absolutely. Imagine if I kept using our deck without understanding the implications. Now we can use it properly, turn the tide in our favor. Now you'd be more anxious about the weight of your actions from now on. I mean, I'm a bit worried about the readings I've done in the past. Hell, I triggered humanity's colonization of the stars, and I told the past and future of my friends. However, now I can own my talents and help shape a better universe for us all. I honestly like the Fortuna I've sort of built. It's different from the one I've watched with Belle's stream, definitely. I felt like she had a lot of the weight of the world on top of herself, but this one seems stronger for some reason. Maybe it's because I don't know. I don't know why. This Fortuna feels better. Not bad, better. That's something I should say. It feels different than Dolls, and I think it's better for it, in my opinion. And I can own my talents and help shape a better universe for us all. What if you draw a card that only offers bad omens? Hmm, you're right. I'll have to be more careful with how I build my deck. Listen, Val, listen. I'm just saying our different choices have built different characters from the same mold, and I like to see the difference. The stakes are really high, but there's also a lot of promise so that I'm aware of the potential repercussions. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. You want me to look into what was bothering you then? Ah, well. You're doing another playthrough right now? What the frick? What if I want to see ads? Yeah, it really be like that, huh? It really be like that. Come on, do it for me, please. Now that I know your game isn't just divination, I'm not so sure about leaving such a delicate topic in your hands. I promise to look for the best outcome. Still, I'll tell you what, let's put your talent to work in service of more immediate benefit. While altering the Covenant's relationship with Behemoth now that Athena is gone. That's not a bad idea. But what if we find... What if we... What if what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. See. I want to look into how the Coven deals with Behemoths. Right. And then we will look into what's worrying you. No, I told you. Not going to happen. Alright, I had to try one last time. Shuffling time. Oh. One I can pick, so... Wait. Oh. Hmm? Are you drawing multiple cards now? I guess so. I wouldn't dare to do that normally, but Adina's trinket is making me push my boundaries. Oh. I drew a second card instinctively. Daring to do what you aren't supposed to is a reliable form of power, yes? Go ahead and draw the whole deck. I'm afraid this is as far as the water seal will allow me to go without tainting my direction. I'm going to prove pretty versatile in any case, this new power. Ah, indeed. Shall I continue with the reading? Please. Alright. Okay, so I get to draw 2 cards now. Well, I love High Alchemy, so I have to place it if I see it. See what we get. Air energy, finally. Oh, we need a couple air, actually. This is the only one that gives like a good surplus of it. Humans are too dangerous and they will always be forbidden. Humans and witches will get to coexist in harmony. You will get to rule this coven. I kind of hate all of these, to be honest. I really High Alchemy, although I love this card to death, it's not helping me here. Oh, welcome back. Uh, I was saying, how could you do another playthrough without me? I want to see your choices. But no, I feel you. I feel you. This game is fun, and I do like seeing how different everything is. So what you missed is because of the trinket Adina gave us, because of the water choice of power, we're allowed to draw 2 cards uh, per thing now. So I drew High Alchemy and the Mother card, and I placed the Alchemy card down, and now I get like these. Oh wow, yeah. So it's honestly pretty cool. Um, but I also don't like any of these options. All these options seems bad to me, except this one. This one's okay, but um, I need more air energy, man. This playthrough's like sucks for me with air energy, and I need it for my card. Um, I forget how much I need. I think it was 4. About the same. Yeah. Like I can get pretty much any other energy pretty well. I haven't needed water, but I probably need more. You with air, me with fire. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's part of the game though. It's like you can't get all the energies you need, so you just kind of have to deal with it. And I guess it's depending on like what cards you make first. So if you make cards more leading to one aspect, then you'll only get the energies from those aspects, which I think I leaned very hard into fire and earth. So now I only get really fire and earth, which makes sense. Um, yeah, it definitely depends on like what you make early on and how you manage it. Um, I want air. I want I want air energy, but I'm not gonna like doom the entire coven for it. So we'll choose this one, and then I'll try to make. We definitely need to make like a card that has more blue energy. So I think once we get the enough air to make that other Arcana, we're definitely gonna stack it, blue and air. That's my. We'll do this. I think this is the better option of all, without wanting my own like personal stuff into it. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You're the most terrifying witch I've ever met. Single sentence to solve all our problems. I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I reveal. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. Of course. I'm thankful anyway. Welcome. Hmm. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. I must use these powers wisely. I beg of you. Whoa, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. What did I pick for fire? I chose my immortality. So at the end of this, I won't be immortal anymore. I'll only be able to live 60 years max. I will be sent back to Earth because I won't be able to like live in space anymore. Which I think is fine. It's not like the worst thing in the world. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? I see. It's not funny not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you got mail. Right, let's see. Okay, before I check that, yeah, let me check the card again. I think it was the background. So I need to check that. I think we need 2 more air energies to make that super. Or was it? It was something deeper. Hold on. It was something like way to. It was here. This one, the coppersmith. Yeah, we need 4 energies. Technically more if I want to like make this one like the balance out of all the other cards in my deck, which are mostly fire and earth. We're gonna need more blue and more purple anyway. Okay, so just more air energy. We'll just try to get more. I think. Just have to do that. We'll talk to Dahlia first. Oh. Alright. Dana's dead. We hated Dana. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? The flag is out. F the rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. And I'll become the leader. My first order of business will be to ban exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, wow, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Yeah, but you know I was planning on overthrowing you, Dana. Got cold feet in the end, but this is a great opportunity to change things, without resorting to violence. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me, and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. Even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Just painfully decline. Rather not mess with politics. I know. Not even sure why I'm getting myself into this mess to begin with. I respect your decision. Now our feelings. Thanks for being so understanding. In any case, I hope you vote when the day comes. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we view Dana's corpse. What's that? Apparently there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of the witch. The dilemma is whether to devour her or to scatter her magic throughout the cosmos. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We can almost double our numbers. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. Because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new she doesn't even have a name yet. Please let her come to see you and help her find her way. And you get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to do the campaign. See you. Idalia. So I should have gone through it a little bit. Um, but each person will have a different idea of how to roll weapons. So both Jasmine and Dahlia will be playing. Um, Dahlia is a bit on the less strict side, so she she's kind of more a lot more freeing with her policies, while Jasmine is a bit more strict but fair. The only thing she has that could be considered bad is the banning of forbidden magic, which makes sense. Um, but I think for the most part, Jasmine does have the better, so I probably will be siding with her this run. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Dana's dead. You knew already? Met with her corpse. Is that true? What does she want? She was dealing with food sons. Did she live through sentence? Ha! I wish. She's only trying to justify herself, to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Dana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that. First order of business is to decide how to deal with Adina's corpse. Yeah, Dahlia was here a couple minutes ago, and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger, or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. Speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Oh, congratulations, and good luck. Thank you. I thought the Coven would use some tender loving care, but after, that is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? So we'll go over her plan so that you guys can understand sort of my mindset for siding with her. Tell me about your program first. Ah, but of course, sorry. Right now there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our Coven. Judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts, the Coven, and how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, tackling where the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Right now we have runic judgment. Basically, it was Adina consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the Coven, in agreement with the leader. Yeah, this is also one of the downsides of this. This sort of makes sense, but I kind of wish half of it was more newer blood, while the other half was the older, and then the Coven leader. I think that makes more sense. So you have an idea of what the old guard thinks, and then what the new guard thinks as well. Kind of go from there. Because it is good to follow the old ways, but the old ways don't last forever, and you need some of the newer blood to figure that out. But for the most part, this is still fine. So any judgment should come by quorum of the 5 wisest witches. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put in the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time, depending on the severity of their actions. It's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they'll be expelled from the Coven. I do like this because it does allow people to make mistakes, and I think this does lead into the next section of forbidden arts. So even if you're caught doing the forbidden arts, I think you'll still get a warning for, they want you to change and actually leave. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new Coven that's better fed is a more humane solution, in my opinion. And there's the forbidden arts. It's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge. There's summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. And I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front on my part. Next point, mortal affairs. It's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal souls. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. Last but not least, there are the witch duties that defines what members' obligations to the coven are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance. Trust that a member of our coven will always strive to better our community. That one's also kind of bad because you're trusting. Well, I mean, it's not bad in a sense. You're putting a lot of faith in your followers, which can be seen as good, but is usually lenient towards the bad side. I feel like this isn't the best. Dahlia does propose like a tax. I think that's better. I know a lot of people don't like taxes, but I think a tax in this situation would work. And I don't believe in the banning of this. So those two are the only like thing. Well, and I guess the wisest switches, which it makes sense, but I feel like it could be changed a little bit. But I think it's still a good plan. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. While there's also the issue regarding what to do with Ina's corpse, I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. What do you think? And I count on your support. I think for this round I want to help, so let's help her. Of course I'll help you. Yay! Thank you, Fortuna. My pleasure. Okay, the first order of business is to assess the risk and opportunities ahead of me. I was hoping to consult with your deck. Absolutely. Let's put these cards to good use. Let's see. Risk and opportunities it is. That's right. Meditate on your strong points and ponder what could go wrong while I shuffle the cards. Right. Okay. Deception, the unknown, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. Okay. Oh, battle rights. I haven't tried this one yet. Courage, alliance, mercy, wellness, guardian, ego. I feel like we should go risks here. Let's do that. You'll be blamed for a tragedy and it'll make you lose many votes. I'll have a big fight with Dahlia that will leave you emotionally exhausted. Won't be any major difficulties in your path. That's actually really good. I need the air energy though. I really need this air energy. But I would also like to make this easier on her to just not have any difficulties in her path. So I guess it's like, do I really need the energy? Which is yes. Or do I want to make this a simple, easy path for her? Let's make this an easy path for her. There won't be any major difficulties. Wow, really? Yep, crystal clear. Yay, I'm gonna win this race. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, well, of course. Right now, a smooth campaign is all I can ask for. The rest is in my hands. Thank you, Fortuna. Pleasure. Great. Dang, they really want to give us tragedy here. Alright. Change and rebirth. Let's go. Oh. High alchemy. You shouldn't have. Your chances of success will increase if you turn towards a more conservative position. The oldest witches will help you influence many of the newcomers. Oh, no matter what, I can get some. We can get some more. I mean, we have so much earth energy, man. Let's say this: the oldest witches will help you influence many of you. Oh, that's great news. Having the youngest behind me is good, but it puts my mind at ease knowing I'll have the support of the wisest witches in our clan. If I become leader, I want to create a board of advisors, and there's no better wisdom than experience. Happy for you. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to this race. Best of luck. Right. Dia jecta est. Indeed. Predictions aside, there's a difficult race ahead, that's for sure. Thanks a lot for your counsel, my friend. Just let me know if I can help in any other way. Do. Hmm. By the way, there's someone I would like you to meet. Generatia, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour Adina and become stronger. Generatia is the oldest and wisest witch in our clan after Adina. She can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. It mean a lot to me if you heard what she has to say. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. Okay, I should be leaving now. A lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Your best. Ah, the fresh smell promotes the political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? I'd rather keep politics out of my games. Oh, my analysis so far didn't indicate you were so dumb. Eh? What was that? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. In any case, you can't take politics out of anything done by humans, my friend. Politics are a characteristic of human action. Everything that has purpose bears intention. And intention is political. How you represent yourself, how you represent stuff, how it's going to affect your peers, what elements of your culture you imbue in your works and words. You can choose to ignore it, but you can't remove it from the human experience. Alright, alright. What are your plans for these elections then? Why'd you choose to go with Jasmine? Hmm. Jasmine is better suited to lead. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. The direction of the Coven is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader? Ah, I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. See, I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Oh, are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. It makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw myself one card. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card ripe with fire magic and you end up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. You afraid of the consequences? Of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. Ah, you may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask, anyway? More of a request than a question. I want to demand the deck submit to my will. Not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I better tame it. Sure, something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. Cosmic wheel spins forever. Between the folds of existence and holds inside its clockworks every piece of reality that is yet to be everything. Okay, Cosmic Wheel decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. Okay. Well, I only need 2 more air energy, so I'll take it. Use some of the Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower? I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of the question. Didn't fully remove the elements of chance, then. That'd make divination pretty dull, right? Lame thrill seeker you are. Right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. I see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you've got mail. Oh, I think I literally need one more, which kinda sucks. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like things that are going to happen. I don't wanna. Oh, it's fine. It was this one. Need four. We're very close though. Yeah, I think the next one I want to make, it's gonna use that Arcana one, but I think it's gonna be mostly blue. Actually, we could probably try to make it purple. Let's see. Newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on your behalf. Say the word, bring her to your place. Yet, sorry to only contact you as a harbinger of bad news, but I need to meet to pass on a message from your breath. Oh, okay. For the attention of which Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with, explain the advantages of devouring Adana, becoming stronger as a group. It's an important matter, so let me know when I can visit at your convenience. Yeah. Let's do the Arbiter. Hello again, Fortuna. How are you? Althea, get on with the bad news already. Ah, oops. I shouldn't have to be this way, but Greth broke the magical pact. Summoning a behemoth is not something that any of us should overlook. I had to arrest her. No. Why Greth? This is horrible. Wish I could have done something about it. Come on, Fortuna, don't torture yourself like that. And understand. It's there to understand. There's something we're not aware of. Stop writing shit down. Leave me alone now, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Before I leave, Greth wanted you to have something. Jesus, that's a high cost. High cost. Hmm. To New York. Terrors often roam the cosmos unable to harm anyone, until someone lets them in and they become members of a whole sisterhood. Okay. We can make that our like, next card after the big one. Take care, Fortuna. Right. Let's check this one. Horatia. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I see something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry. That introduction was polite enough. Good. Me too. Vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It's just imperative that we eat Adana's corpse. Oh, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We're inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. Be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. Be my guest. You mind if I summon a Fate Mancher's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? Sure, go ahead. Good. First thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. Learn that you craft your own cards using Arcana. Enough power you can create your own, and not be limited to the ones found in the Grimoire. Here. Oh, shoot. I'm loving these newer cards. They do cost a lot, though. I could make both of the other two, and I could probably make the super one. I'm liking them so far. The Lone Survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. So named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of let me drink some water real quick. It's getting kind of dry. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana, for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch in any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy. Thank you. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, drilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of my holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. I'm sorry, I laughed. It sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead. Take my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. Wait, my formula may change your or may damage your deck in the process. You sure you still want to go through with it? Do your worst. Very well. Draw a card. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't. But I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? You're offering us both growth. Here we go. 1%. We haven't used that one yet, actually. We have used Blood Links several times. Guess we can try the 1%. You are going to destroy this card. Oh. I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate. You're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time invested in its art. Don't worry, the arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. Oh. Power, summon your card back. Okay. Like that. What? I like that card. It somehow defeats the purpose of this lesson. But I guess that's just another way of displaying power. You have my utmost respect. What was the lesson supposed to be about? I told you. Entropy. The more things you hold dear, the less room there is for growth. Well, I get your point, even if I evaded it this time. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way you'll be able to recover the arcana and energy you use and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. Treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Rents aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Dana and embrace your gifts? Yes, you made an excellent point. Good. Jasmine will be happy to hear that. I'll be leaving now. Wait, what about the Fate Mancher's disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Okay. Probably could just dispel one of our cards to try to build the Super Arcana cards we've gotten. Quite a character, this Jinricia. I kind of liked her, to be honest. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe, maybe not. Too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you're requiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to invoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Haha, very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. Think so? Of course, your first cards wear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. As you've developed your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there, and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and energy you sealed into. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be a tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You'll be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. Grown too powerful for that. Divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The Omnipotent Paradox. More or less, yeah. Leave you to it. Okay. So we should probably... We cannot dispel the Cosmic Wheel. Yeah. Actually, we should dispel this one and get back our energy, because we're missing a lot of it, and it was my first card, so I don't really mind losing. This one I care a lot about, so I will never delete it. That one we could delete, but I do like the art of it. I really like it. This one's not too bad. I haven't tried these like these couple yet. Like I really haven't tried those 4. But I think what we should do, at least at the moment, is dispel the coven. Get back our energy. Keep high alchemy. And I think we'll keep everything else for now. Kind of want to dispel this, but we have so much energy, it doesn't really matter. And I think we'll just go back and create extra cards. And we'll try to make the Super Arcana cards. I think we have enough to make. So we'll just do that. Let's use this one. And then let's use want to make all of these in the future. Let's make this one for now. Right, and then let's use... I want to use like all our blues. We have a lot of earth, so I think we should just start throwing earth at things. Use this one. We'll just see how everything goes. Okay. Okay. think we'll do that. Right. Yeah. Let's hook them this way. Okay. I think that's good. Is there anything else you want to add? Not really. Unless you wanted to give it like our arms potentially. Yeah, that's good. That works. Okay. Bone Marrow, the behemoth seer's thought, the resolve to sacrifice your own family, courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The Iron Golem is powered by sheer determination. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test, support, success, rejection, bad omen, happiness. That is a lot of different things. See what happens. What else do we want to make? What haven't we used yet? I've not used the Lonely Road, so let's use that. Of course, we're going to go into our deepest parts. So we have this one and this one. Since we do have the Lonely Road, we probably want to take this one. Okay, and then we probably want to use Earth Energy. Just thin this out. A lot to use. We have the shield, right? Yeah, let's use the shield. Okay. Okay. So we have the guy. Okay, we'll give him the sword. Okay. It's fine. We'll add, actually, we can attach this to this. So we'll do that, put that into the back. And I think that's it, really. There's something else I kind of want to add. Unless we want to give him, like, another sword. So the back sort of, like, tilted this way. Yeah, like that. That works. Okay, yeah, that works. Stand Eye. You walk the road alone for everyone to see, unwavering faith, relentless Aptitude. The Tower Shield brings the burden of protection. Guy Discovery, Determination, Rightfulness, Leadership, Purpose, Alliance, Temptation, and Happiness. Alright, and we have one more to create. I think we're pretty much out of... Actually, I think the other one required a bunch of fire. Not... let me check. No, it did require 2. And I don't have enough energy for it yet. So we could probably wait to use this one. I would say, yeah, we could wait. Unless we want to destroy one of our other cards for it. Hmm. I feel like a lot of other things use this card already. So Deception, Unknown, Rivalry, Tragedy, Change, Rebirth. Like, this one does that. Yeah, I think it's worth destroying the Fox Club. Or the Fox, one. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll build the other one. That one was made up with a bunch of fire energy anyway, and the next one we're about to make is about to as well. So I think we do that. I feel like pumping the deck full of these Super Arcana cards is definitely what we should do at this moment for any bigger decisions happen. So, yeah, let's do that. Dispel. Alright. Let's head back. I think it is good to have simplicity in some of those other cards, but I think we want to go like high cost. Alright, so what else do we want to add? Actually, what was the... No, this one, the Moonstone Temple. Try that. I don't think we've done that one yet. And we'll take this one. I feel like we should add some blue to this one. Any more with blue in it? Actually, we'll take this one. Okay. So this one's just a huge temple. Do it from here. Actually, no, because of the way this is, I feel here would be better. Have that. Move this one to the back. We turn this whole thing around. Okay, let's do that. Let's make this big. Actually, no. Small. Okay. Give him the... Okay. This one. Okay. Some of these. Okay. Sorry. Let me get rid of that. It's this one. Okay. Is there anything else you want to add to this? Not really. This kind of looks good the way it is. Unless you wanted to add more of like a snake design just across the screen. For whatever reason. Let's up this one by 1. No, but I think we could just kind of add for this, can't we? Can. Yeah, we'll just have it be there. It's fine. Okay. Pyrophobia. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination, turning angst into fuel, establish a dialogue with your intrusive thoughts. The Minister of Secrets that veils the inner truths of the heart. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, guardian ego, mercy, wellness. I feel like we have a lot of those already. We do. I want more. I want more of this. Whatever I did here. Do we have any more blue? No. We have a lot of air though. If we want to make like just a strictly air thing, I'm honestly down for that. Do we use the? I don't think we've used this one yet. Let's make one with this and use like most of our pink energy. This one might work for us actually. And then just use the rest of our pink. Let me try this. that thing. Oh, grab this as well. That works actually. Um, grab another big wing. Yep. So then we can add like little things to other places or something like that. Or actually, we do this. We do that. I think that works. Then have like these guys just be around. I think that works. It looks good. The anomaly. Consciousness of the many selves, a single space scout can carry the will of a civilization. Avatar of discovery and exploration, the other wings elevates the arcana for everyone to see. Determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, happiness, station. This one actually seems really good. So keep that. And I think we're done with cards for a while. How many do we have in our deck? We have 11 cards in our deck. I think that's enough for like this game. I think we'll just save the rest for Super Arcanas whenever they arrive. Yo, Fortuna, the newcomer I told you about is ready. Oh, yeah. Newcomer. Let's invite them. Oh. That's me. I look terrible. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Today's my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. Yeah. Will the Nathan release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring too. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. It doesn't make any sense. I don't make any sense. Let's everyone else manage not to hate themselves. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. Wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. Would my life be better if I had been born on Earth? Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet? Wonder if they have video games over there. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today. My birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. I'm not gonna sing that song because even I find happy birthday songs to be cringe. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Did we surprise you? Ah, come on, make a wish. I, hmm, I wish. I'll say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay, in that case. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Guess you're still figuring things out. Yes. First you need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch? That's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps dressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating, but I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that, if you'd like. Do you have in mind some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition, I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer, I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you, trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. It's a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. Ah, I'm in your hands. Whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Mancer's disc. Check on our chances of success for the ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really. It'll just mean you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity. It will come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. We'll pour them into this teapot and brew cathartic infusion. That sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious, since this is something of which you can only taste before listening. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the crap out of me. Question. Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. That is oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice, I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking. I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. Did you find anything useful? Let's add some electronic music. Why that out of everything? Music has some mystical properties to it that allow us to connect with what we can't verbalize. It's a magic language in its own right. Cool. Let's continue. Question. What would you dream of doing as a witch? What would your ideal aesthetic be? What would your ideal aesthetic be? Ugh, I don't have a clue. Definitely not this. Hmm. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? What am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to know. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it, which is incapable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Yes, but she is one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman, too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something empowering? I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. Question: what would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children in cursed towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know, I just want to have fun. Make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any craft you may be interested in. I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions. Maybe an explorer. Any excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. To add as your vocation. Like scientist. Picture you as a scientist witch. I wouldn't say there's a lot of scientists in me. Are you studying computer science then? I don't know. You have to do something. Well, science doesn't mean you'll have to put on a lab coat and do a lot of math. Occult sciences can be really fun. Sure, I'll try it. Okay, now. I have enough. Let's pour your cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright. Let's drink this. Cheers. Oh my goodness, you look amazing. Do I? Yes, you're stunning. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself. Yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes. I am the Peppermancer. This is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. Need to find a fitting name for this persona. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do now from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Dolly told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes, please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'd be my pleasure. I propose we look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. Also, what do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. You can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. I'll focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Alright. Blood links. Sport, indifference, stagnation. Okay. Courage, alliance, mercy, wellness, guardian, ego. I feel like we'd add that to name. Nova or Violet? Doesn't really matter. Oh, we'll go with Violet then. You're a Violet, the Peppermancer. Whoa, Violet. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You're welcome, Violet. Rejection, bad omen, rivalry, tragedy, change. Okay. That seems bad. Guardian ego, sabotage, adversity, happiness, rejection, bad omen, indifference, stagnation. That's a lot. I guess compared to the other one, which could seem pretty bad, this one is better too. Your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you will get to surpass some of the witches. Ooh, I like that. Your beginnings will be tough. Conservative witches will put you through trials to undermine validity of newcomers. We're going to grow magical peppers, and they are going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. At some point, you will break the magical pact and will be forced to serve as an arbiter. I don't want to put her to that. We'll just make her powerful. Alright. Straight to the top. What's the matter? That's good, isn't it? Yes, of course it's good. I'm a bit worried about how some witches will react towards your meteoric ascension. Why is that? Jealousy is a widespread disease among witches. Some of us will be extremely happy to see you thrive. But I can picture a great number of witches getting salty about it. Whatever, haters gonna hate. Thing is that in a community as intimate as ours, the hate from the haters can become a considerable nuisance. Is this something I should be worried about? Can't we look at it with another card? Absolutely. Look into how the Coven is going to react. Nice, thank you. Alright. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test, support, success, rejection, bad omen, happiness. That's a big bag of everything. But I like it. I might use that one. Cosmic. We kind of have to go with the wheel here, I feel like, right? I wanna see. Your rapid ascension will harvest much resentment from the weak and the sour. Unparalleled potential will earn you the utmost respect from the Coven. I like that one. We'll read that one. Yes! Dear Coven, get ready for some high-level peppermancy. Happy to see you all fired up. This is great news for you, and for the Coven. I won't let you down. Thank you so much. That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool. You got a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. Ha! It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. Now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Oh. We have nothing left to do. That's a little weird. Okay. Well, let's head to bed. Let's actually sleep. We haven't slept in a good long while. Okay, let's study. Wait, what do we have here? Except on the 4 elements of air. Oh. And? Here's how you define context if it's an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes it to take. For a true master of air, there's no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. The river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything is affecting everything. I kind of want to do an air run then. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when you picture the outcome. You Combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Fathomable predestination. Hey, sleep. You dream of, you live inside a giant bear, and control with your thoughts. When you are hungry, you ravage some small towns and collect some of the meat and veggies you pour in his throat, bear's throat. Don't feel any remorse at all, and the food tastes delicious. Fortuna, not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Please. I'm gonna drink some water real quick, and then we'll get back to this. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of a little Michael here, I was already working. What'd you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom, so work clothes for the farmers. Wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. Make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to tell my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much. Besides, how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes. Yes, yes. Where'd you come to America, yeah? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay. Why did you come to the US? 12 years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee France with me and your auntie Tuna, escaped from the fascists. I moved to the US. They're fascists. Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently. Or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. This is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here where she died. I told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. It is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Ava. I love Ava. She gives me candy. Yes, Ava's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza, and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy? She had a good life here, but she needed more. Her auntie is magical. Always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's alright. Good witch. And she got up and started walking towards the sea. Stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. She went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why didn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. Complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in, just that I didn't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ah, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. I know we skipped this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation. Fine. Let's work. Pretty exciting, to be honest. Me and my team have been exploring one of the known edges of this universe. Oh, shoot. Sounds dangerous. Located the forbidden door to pleasure. Don't fret, we know the story. None of us is looking through the keyhole. But I gotta say, I feel like I could endure it. I used most of my mortal life to explore every corner of hedonism. Interacting with that door feels like the next logical step. On the one hand, I want to talk to you. I want to talk you out of it. On the other, I also believe you are destined to team that. I might. Not soon, though. Not until the turmoil from the election settles, at least. What's Juliet doing? You still together? No, they're not to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forgo her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. A shame, but whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. You still checking up on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, came of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point it lost all meaning just because voyeurism. Watching strangers go about their lives. He stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Frick. What about you? What have you done this time? What have you been playing? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. An arbiter revised my sentence, that's all. BS. You can't lie to me. I know something's off, because otherwise I wouldn't have had to find out for myself that you regained visitation privileges. And what's more, that you have a brand new tarot. It's not tarot. Even worse. What have you done? There must be a reason you wanted me to out of your hair. Okay, you're right, but I'm not telling you. Tell me. Why? 'Cause I don't want to. Stop being so childish. If I'm being childish, leave me alone. So let me help you. Why are you like this? I said no. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. Oh my god. You alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. Go on about. What, you're sorry now? What is going on? Oh, bone cancer. Oh, my life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Dana's corpse visited me recently. Told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. gave you cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck. Aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. Beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. Responsibility is overwhelming. Ah. Listen, I see how your powers present quite an ethereal conundrum, or ethical conundrum. We're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't powered in exploiting her abilities to satisfy her convictions. Likely, you're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. That spider guy that Ava liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. Where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. Not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No. Come on, we all have an expiry date. And witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice. Being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was mortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. I guess there is some, there is some good knowing, that you will die at a certain time. Because then, you can kind of do whatever. I guess there are some, benefits in knowing when your time will end. But I think it's still better to not know what will happen. Alright. I love you, Patrice. You too. Here we go again. Let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. Get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like Tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing Arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you got. I discovered determination, reference, leadership, representation. That one's actually pretty good. I might use that one. Oh. Determination, reference, introspection, alliance, courage, ego. Mercy and wellness. They're both good. They're both 10. Yeah, that's nice. Let's use this one. Yeah, that's my blue energy. You're destined to go out in a cosmic orgy. You're destined to scatter 100 covers. You'll turn yourself into a gemstone trinket to be a student. That one's not that bad. You fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. You will get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains. End of it all. You will ascend one more time. You will become a goddess of inspiration and will only to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. Kind of like this one. Yeah, let's go that. Get real. Me accepting a student, let alone having enough students to have a favorite among them? That's the most unlikely prediction you've ever made. You're a great mentor, Patrice. Oh yeah? What's my resume? Been a great mentor to me, to your children, and to your grandchildren. It's not the same. That's caring for your own kin. Maybe at some point you'll soften and miss those days where you can find people. I doubt it, for sure. Whatever. Did you write me something more exciting? It doesn't work that way. Cards let me access a selection of possible futures, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry, but it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So what do you think of my new deck? Pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with Tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. Illustrations, do you make them yourself? Pretty cool. I compose them with existing Arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, if we've dealt with my own demise, what do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Ah, here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Donna died, and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. Already lost a lot of time that we could put into preparing your campaign. Sorry about that, but anyway. Clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a writer. Responsibility. Dolly and Jasmine are already running. Yeah. Clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. I don't know anything about high politics. I'm not fit to rule. Divination is the most crucial point. I'm not talking about running the Coven as the dictator Adina was. Surround yourself with a wise team. You can confer with the whole community even. Your judgment is what ultimately set the direction for the Coven. It's fine and all, but I already told Jasmine I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running leader yourself. But I don't want to run for leader. Come on, Fortuna. You're gonna make me beg? It's not a matter of begging. Running a Coven requires way more than manipulating the future. I'm not ready for that. But you are. You're sensitive and smart. Plus you can scry what's ahead. Well, or write what's ahead, and whatever. I'll help you with the bureaucracy. We'll make a fine team. No, I'll stick to my word. I'm helping Jasmine. A waste, but I won't force your hand. You can still do a lot of good if the future leader has you as an advisor. Let's invite Jasmine and see how we can help with her campaign. I'm gonna go do some scouting. I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. And we can review the hottest topics with the team. Okay. It's all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, talk with friends, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Understood. See you later. Bye. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. We've come a long way. There's no magic in this universe that's gonna make my sister afraid of me. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, stuff is about to get real. Are you excited? Not really, but I don't have a choice. Come on, you always have a choice. Especially you with that deck of yours. Patrice can be reality altering in her own way. Witnessed it, and I can't fight her. I wouldn't like to have an older sibling, no sir. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Good idea. Friendly reunion before the race. Never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out time, so you invite them. I will. You know, it's a pity you wouldn't tell Patrice about my existence. We could have formed a pretty good team. She says got enough on her plate. I know she'd do anything for me, but I don't want to put unnecessary burdens on her. Doing great so far. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Oh yeah? What's that? Acting as a comic relief. You make for a great couple of clowns, don't we? Speak for yourself. Okay, I'll do that. Just let me know if you need any more divine interventions to save your sorry ass. I think we're gonna lay down for a bit now. Need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. Love high alchemy. You're wearing the most beautiful dress made out of black skulls and lilies. You attend an award ceremony that celebrates the best students in the occult. You're nominated in every category, but don't win a single award. You meet a beautiful waitress and have sex backstage. Alright. You wanted to see us, right? Love a get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Your friend, Jasmine. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, Glitches? You bet. Magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventure I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What, really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. A sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes, and in a matter of minutes, boom, big vine emerged out of the white sand, strangling the demon. It's horrible. I only had to slice the guy's throat. Stench of blood. Ugh. I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. And she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful, though, wasn't it? Would have loved to have been there. Miss you so much. Me too. The first order of business will be to ban exile so we can all go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? Can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the other hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven's gonna be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. Aren't we all already? Just need to iron out Adana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. Just because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that worldly vision, self included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Each has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that. This time I make my stance clear. I'm with Jasmine on this. I just met with Patrice, and after putting some thought into it, decided we'll support Jasmine during the campaign. Yay! What? And Patrice, too? Which is tough. Odds aren't looking that great for me, huh? Well, who cares? I knew this wasn't going to be easy anyway. Are you alright? Thought you'd be more expressive about this. What do you want me to do? My friends are ganging up on me. Excuse me if I'm not my usual exuberant self. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay if you want to be angry, that's all I'll say. Understand? You like that, huh? Well, no. All I am is sour. This is war now. Better prepare yourselves, because I won't pull any punches. Come on, Dahlia, no need to paint it as war. Maybe it's a game to you, but for many of us, this is our only chance in centuries to access a better existence. It's not a game to me either. What are you implying? What's that about a better existence? You're saying that as if I'm not playing to make us all happy. Hey, friends, let's take it easy. Why don't we put this the way it was intended? We have many debates and campaign actions ahead to prove our points. No need to get bloody right here, right now. Sure. Yeah, we'd better. So this is it, huh? I'm afraid there won't be any more friendly get-togethers until we solve this. Let's get to work. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I'll do our best. Everything is set to go. Jasmine is ready. Get your stuff in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll come over there to review Jasmine's program and campaign. I think we're all good. I got the cards I wanted, and we haven't gotten any new Arcana since, so pretty much ready. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy we're doing this together. We're going to be unstoppable. I'll help in any way I can. There's a lot of work to do. Let's get right to it. How are you feeling, Fortuna? Fine. Or ready and focused. Good. Go on to that fuel. I believe in you, Fortuna. Did you meet with Dahlia? Yes, we did. Yeah? How did she take it? It was intense, but I believe we're fine. Really? Well, she said some ugly things. That's how it always is with Dahlia, I guess. I'm sure she didn't really mean it. You need to be ready to keep facing mean comments, Jasmine. Things will only get more and more intense from this point onwards. I understand. Hey, do you want to take the lead, Jasmine? Oh, me? Yes, aren't you the one who's running? Running? What's the plan? I mean, I know what I want to do with the coven and what I want to say to our sisters, so they vote for me, but I didn't think I was going to be directing my own cabinet. Don't get anxious, I can make this easy. Tell me what you want, I can handle strategy and the team. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright, I'll take the reins from here. Stop me if you want me to do something different. Very well, thank you. Okay, we have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview two to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we can schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. Clear? Yes, ma'am. Yes. Good. First of all, to check if we're all up to speed, Fortuna, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal fears, and witch duties. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Yes, I'm sorry. Jasmine, you didn't explain your program to my sister when you asked her to join you? Wait, we did. I did. I did hear about it. Ah, I'm so sorry. Should have explained better. It's alright. It's my fault for getting into all this without asking. You'll see. Everything is gonna go great. I'll have a great plan. Okay. Allow me to explain in any case. There are 5 key directives that keep our coven's cogs churning. As I said, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Get note of them. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the coven, how we determine who's at fault, and such. It's also the executive branch, where the coven is going, and how we deal with major events. Until now, we've had runic judgment, which basically consisted of Adina consulting with the gods, us blindly swallowing whatever she fed us. Then we have law enforcement. It's how the coven punishes anyone who did something wrong or forbidden, as determined by judgment. Right now, as you are well aware, we send infractors to exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity of their crimes. Our slogan be exile. Very punk, may work. How rude. Just kidding. X is forbidden arts. That's how we deal with perilous magic and knowledge such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, etc. The current directive is that when the Coven determines that something could put our community at risk, we ban it. That's right, we don't want any trouble with the arbitrage office. And there's mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and as traditionally put other lesser beings. Lesser being as in animals or any life form that doesn't have access to magic, actually. F that term, by the way. Dana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated at which convenience. Did you know that Dana wanted to cause World War III on Earth? What? Why? To harvest energy from mortals. Luis told me. I thought it's not an option anymore. So I have a celebration pending to send her off to hell. You bet. Come on, I'm sure there's no need to go that far. Also, we should get rid of that kind of talk if we want this campaign to succeed. Okay, chill your tits, Jasmine. Or sorry, Jasmine. Please continue, Patrice. Last item, which duties? That defines what obligations member have to the coven. Right now, we have those obnoxious quarterly controls that Dana imposed on us to check on our progress. We skip them thanks to exile, but damn if they haven't been a pain in the ass. Also, should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. Imagine the strain that puts on many of our sisters. You bet. It's been a stressful few decades. I went mad obsessing over how to improve my garden. Would have gladly done my homework in exchange for freedom, though. I know, but still. Luckily, the controls are suspended until after the elections, and many of us are hoping they will be cancelled forever. We need to get rid of them. Agreed. Nice. It's all 5 of them, right? Yes. But for these elections, there's an additional critical point to the race: what to do with Adana's corpse. Oh, right. Coven is divided between devouring her, making the 100 members that we are right now become more powerful, or scattering her remains throughout the cosmos, so more witches can ascend, making the Coven more diverse. We need to devour her in these turbulent times. What we need is power and unity. Just to be extra clear, this is non-negotiable. Alright, understood. I don't have strong opinions about it. I'm fine with becoming more powerful, becoming more witches. Anyway, internalize these issues, take your time. Let me know when you're ready to continue. Done? Done. Good. Start dissecting our rivals then. Here's the intel I gathered on Dahlia. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy, base warlordism, and chieftainship are primary form of organization and nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of the campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her own morals. From what I've gathered, Focus seems to be into collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. The program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community that's this compact, we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in an amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical power. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic through education, not banning. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. I believe we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. Means we should just leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties, medical tax. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Adina's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dolly is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill. Almost utopic, I would say. I always thought that was the naive one. She says the best strategy to counter Dahlia's stance. I don't know her as well as you do. But what do you think is the best strategy to undermine Dahlia's program? Give me a second. Okay. I want to remind it, it's pretty cool. Expose her naivete, faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Expose her naivete. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Good one. The ideal community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. Focus on conveying that to the rest of the Coven. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. She's full of energy, she seems unstoppable, and she's a bit scary too. Powerful attributes for a leader figure, yeah. What do you say, Fortuna? What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? I say her determination. She's battle ready. Indeed, Dahlia is going to be hard to throw off her game. Impossible to intimidate or overwhelm, she's likely to force us to be on defense rather than offense when dealing with her. Can't expect to beat her on those grounds, but we need to at least aim to match her determination to get a bite of her cake. Promise us to be tough, but I believe in you too. Right, what about our weakness? You really need to? Yes. Okay, I don't really like to speak ill of my friends, but she's a bit of a brute. Definitely lacks finesse and some class, things I deem important for politics. We could use that, yeah. What do you think, Fortuna? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Uh, she's impulsive, impatient, gets angry easily. Good. If we can provoke her during a debate, the Covenant is sure to question her ability. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Kind of agree with Jasmine here, though. Is this really necessary? Sure, call, but if we don't exploit our opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for Jasmine to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rival. Friends or not, I'm sure Dahlia won't be pulling any punches. Ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever. I'll handle it. Everything's going to be alright, Fortuna. After this is all over, I trust both the Coven and our friendship will emerge stronger than ever. That's a good attitude. Shall we move on to Capressa? What? Who the hell is Capressa? Yeah, she's running for leader too. I like her a lot. We've worked together on several occasions, but even though she's one of the founding members of our Coven, she isn't very well known. No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who she is already, come on. Capressa, the Asturian Witch. The eldest witch in our Coven. She precedes even Adina. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her traditions. The thing is that she always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven. So for the first time, she's running for leader. The program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the Coven. Wow, that's Capressa. Hey, enough with the disrespect, please. F her program, in any case. I know Capressa personally, and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adina to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has this special aura around her, special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during that campaign. What I'm more afraid of is that, depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. See, yeah, I was counting on the support of the elders and knowing that Dahlia will probably be pretty popular among the youngest witches. Not really worried about Capressa winning this race per se. She may end up siphoning too many voters from us, making Dahlia end up a higher count. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, all should be alright, I think. Understood. Alright, I think we're ready to get into Jasmine's program now. You want to take 5? I'm fine. And you? Do you want to take a break or do you want to jump into it? Now let's get this over with. Alright, the floor is yours, Jasmine. Yay, this is exciting. Okay, here's my plan. Judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That's the sweetest candy of our program for the old blood. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. I still haven't decided how many yet, but if a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. Less radical than exile, and worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. I'd sign up for that right now. Regarding forbidden arts, I don't plan to change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. And for mortal affairs, I propose a model of protection and guidance. It's nice and all, but what is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? That'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. I see. Good. Lastly, as for witch duties, I say we go with a policy of no vigilance. We should trust that every sister will have the Covenant's interest in mind. There's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. As for the trending topic, we need to devour Anna's corpse so we all become more powerful. Got you. Tuna, take a minute to terrorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done? Done. Perfect. So tell me, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Hey, what's the meaning of this? Assessing our opponent's weaknesses is important, but it's imperative we're even more strict in detecting ours. Ah, okay. So Fortuna, what would you say is the best strategy to undermine Jasmine's policy? Individualism will fracture this community. Very good point. And a fractured sisterhood is a weak sisterhood, or no sisterhood at all, you could say. If our opponent focuses on this issue, it'll weaken Jasmine's support, and we could snatch many voters from their side. We should be ready to propose a sensible alternative without compromising Jasmine's plan too much. This is already harder than I expected. Be strong, Jasmine. Only getting started. What? I did my research on you too. Born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800, I put you in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. You're a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches with our world of wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. You're young enough to get along with us, but you're also considered to be part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witch. Well, that's good, isn't it? My reading so far into your politics is that you are pushing for a liberal vision of Adina's system, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. While maintaining the status quo, we give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from many duties and the fear of failure. You don't mince your words, huh? That analysis was as fair as it was sharp. I'm truly happy that you're on our side. Thank you. Let's keep pushing forward. Fortuna, what would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She is a pillar of the community. She helps and provides for many people with her garden and has many contacts and friends. Thank you. That sure puts her ahead in the race from the very start. It'll be hard for our opponents to compete with people's trust in Jasmine out of her flaws. Uh-oh. What do you say is Jasmine's weakest point? I honestly haven't seen much of, like, Jasmine's bad side. I guess she's easy to intimidate. Oof, that's going to be an important pitfall should our opponents decide to play rough. Not necessarily meaning that they'll act aggressively, of course, but there are many ways to produce threats and fears to throw Jasmine off her game. Oh no. The meanest witches in this race are on your side, though. We got you. That's good to hear. Phew. Now do I get to do the same with Fortuna? If you think it's necessary. I'm kidding, it wasn't really that bad. I'm sure it wasn't easy for you either. Thank you so much. You're a good friend. You're doing great, Jasmine. Now what? Are we set for the campaign? I say now we take a moment to reevaluate our program. After this self-analysis, we might find some aspects we could adjust to increase our chances. Okay, what would you change? Just to be extra clear, I won't budge regarding judgment. It's like the main pillar of my program. And of course, it's imperative we devour Adana so we can become stronger. Very well. Fortuna, based on what we've studied so far, what do you think could improve from Jasmine's program? The forbidden arts? I'd like it to be like less lax, a little bit. Very well. These are the stances of our competitors. Pressa wants to continue banning whatever she deems dangerous, same as Jasmine. I believe it's better to not toy with what we don't understand, yeah. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts? Uh, Come up with a new option. There must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives, they could even protect us from the major evils. There's so much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. What about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the Coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. Oh, that's not such a bad idea, actually. If permits are extended by the quorum of the elders, we could keep any deviant uses of the dangerous arts in check. It's an interesting compromise. You two know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you trust is better. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts? Yeah, a permit system doesn't sound too bad overall. Like, I know we're using a behemoth right now, but getting permission to use it, I think, is for the betterment of everyone. The free access and education is probably the best, though, honestly. Can we ponder it? It's a waste that our covenant can't benefit from some of the most powerful arts. They are dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't grant access instantly, but we could open them up gradually as we educate our members on the implications and responsibility of each spell. It's risky, but it'll make us way stronger in the long run. Absolutely not. We can't leave the forbidden arts unchecked. Studying them and teaching our sisters about them would only increase the temptation to turn to them. These arts are forbidden for a reason. It's one of the points that scares me most from Dahlia's program. We need to put a stop to her. Wow. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Okay. So let's go with the permit system for this. Let's go with the permit system. Okay, that's a substantial change. Yeah. Very well, I'm fine with it. Do you want to change anything else? One change is alright, but I still want it to be my program. I'm okay with some compromise, but that's enough. You're the boss. Are you happy with this change, or do you want to focus on another point of the program? Honestly, I'm kind of happy with this in general. I'd be fine. I'd be okay with this if I was like actually living in their world. I'm happy with this program. Settle said that. Now take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. Jasmine, you're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole Coven. I'm determined to do so, yes. I need to sell the concept of it. And for that, I'm going to need a slogan. I don't know, a slogan sounds cheap. I don't know, a slogan sounds cheap. Come on, don't try to play it cool. We need a slogan, it's not like other politicians use them to have fun. They really do work. Okay, whatever. Any ideas for a slogan? What about I love Growl? Yeah, I'd say it suits you. What do you say, Fortuna? Any ideas for a slogan? I'll just I'll let it slay. I already let our love grow. Really? Ah, that makes me so happy. Yes, it really embodies your essence and intentions. Plus you're a gardener, which the grow concept is perfect. Yay! It is good, yes. Let's roll with it, then. Perfect, we're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. Poster. Before. It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with Jasmine's face. We'll send posters to everyone who we know from inside and outside the Coven. And have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. Oh my, how embarrassing. Isn't that going to be too much? That's why I'm here to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. Fortuna, I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose a nice poster for our friend? Are you sure? I don't... Come on, Fortuna, please. Come on, you're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. What the hell? Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's a really cute art. Oh, we can half it. Like, okay. Yeah, we can do that. And then for her, I think for her, hearts are like her thing. Okay. We'll go with that. That's not too bad. Here, what do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. Just send this to a museum once the race is over. Shut up. Ready to win this race now. Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for politics. It's too much work. Make it fun. You'll see. Thank you so much for your help, Fortuna. You too, Patrice. Feel unstoppable now. I'll do my best to not disappoint you. You won't, I'm sure of that. Please wait here. Eugenia will be here in any minute. Or in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. You shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol? Probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. Can be in better hands. What? Come again? Whoops, I've said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. Okay. Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. Not as much sand get under my swimsuit. I still have the keys to the food truck on me. I hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Oh, so warm. It feels amazing. This is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. I'll never get to see my friends again. Is there anything else to click on? Oh, I don't recognize those stars. The hell am I? Okay, is there anything else? Oh. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. It already feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk, and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. It's trembling. This isn't fear. It's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You're from Earth, right? Uh, Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear, Very observant. I can are what human witches call deerfolk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I... I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. I believe it's finally happening. How are you feeling, Jasmine? Well, extremely nervous, but also ready for anything. My determination is stronger than ever. Never tried to achieve something this ambitious. All my senses are amped up. Try to enjoy it. You're the best team in this race. I know. I'm so happy and proud. Good. Let's get to work. We're going to check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. You can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Wow, so professional. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect Kevin's sympathies, and that will be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. Absolutely. I already did my homework, but I'll spend any free time delving into the intricacies of each group. China, as the oracle of the team, you better take responsibility and do some studying. I know you're not a people person, I wrote a quick guide for you. Luckily for you, your sister is one of the Coven's archivists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. The liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Whoa, thank you so much. I got you. How about, now about how we're going to operate. Tuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled at all. You're going to be in charge of team management from this point onwards. Shouldn't it be someone more prepared than me? We're all going to be busy heading out for events, gathering support or whatever is needed. We need someone tracking all of our efforts and assigning tasks so we can better focus on our mission without worrying about schedules. You're extremely intelligent and have sharp instincts. I have zero doubts that you will do an excellent job. Yes, I feel extra confident with you having my back, Fortuna. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, I'll give it my all. Just keep track of the vote intention and try to redirect our efforts towards increasing our vote count, as in promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, or even harvesting energy for your deck should it become necessary for any reason. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 to 5 cycles each, so please plan accordingly. Understood. Wait, what do I do while you're all out? Your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. Don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Oh, I almost forgot. Got something for you, Fortuna. Oh, the Earth. My personal growth and self-realization. Alright. While I was charting a dark matter cloud for the Covenant, I met the corpse of a witch that was clutching an object of power. Since they lost their will, they don't mind letting me have it. Here. The root of Ampon. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh, wow, thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. You'd be made more effective if you ran for leader yourself. I'm still wrapping my head around the fact that you decided to play a supporting role given your true nature. Here we go. What true nature? You always relied on only yourself. That is quite unlike you, that's all I'm saying. We've already had this conversation. Right, better focus on helpful things. So I guess the game's more geared towards you actually trying to become the leader of the Coven. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. Okay. That's all that. She has the novices. She has all the warriors, explorers, academics, and she's more of the oracles. We can definitely get some of those oracles in. I think for right now, look for allies and opportunities is what we want. New plan, we need all the support we can get. I'll be back soon. And same thing. Nice, I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. Okay. Rich Fortuna. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift of our coven, about to experience, Pressa, restoring which. Hello, I'm Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. By me, I'm not the one running. Oh, I know, but you are one of the major players in these elections. Driving force, as Adina would put it. Adina often confided in me. Fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. It makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. Keep me in check. To form my own judgment. Adina was right. You should fear me too. Hmm. I do fear you. Even more now that I've seen your first genuine reaction. Something about you. Inevitable. Like a forest fire. No matter its intentions, fire is fire. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. What? Why? You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adina such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment guide your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind precisely because of this lack of human feelings. If you ever stop to study the flora, most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of the force. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you're immune to innumerable forms of brutality. We're a devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Selflessness. Exactly. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you've vetted the word, humans aren't capable. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, it's endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. Leader deprived of all that is just an automata. What's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision, they need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. What's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation, unlike pants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. Help me to understand our coven better. Listen, Capressa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Of course, my priority is to help the coven. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. I'd be able to safeguard Adina's legacy. All the eras I've lived through, Adina has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. But focus on your honest will. Think about Adina while I shuffle my deck. We love high alchemy. What else we got? Distraction, bad omen, rivalry, tragedy, change, and rebirth. Well, we don't like her, and we don't like Adina, so I won't use high alchemy on you. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you'll lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. You'll steal one of Adina's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mass whispers. Oh shoot! Jesus Christ! I mean, I don't hate her enough to make her lose her mind, especially since she has all that history within her. But she loves Adina, so steal one of Adina's masks. I think that's kind of what she wants. We'll do that. That's one of my contingency plans. How did you? Well, you wouldn't be an oracle. Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best. Hi, Cecil. How are you doing? Oh, is that your emote? Hog. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I saw you were working on some art as I was streaming. So I've been like secretly lurking on it. You're doing good. You're doing some good art. You're mad Twitch didn't tell you I was streaming. It be like that sometimes. Although to be fair, I think we started nearly around the same time, so I think you were busy doing art by then, which is okay. You would have rated me? Nah. You're all good. You're all good. I will say my throat's like dying by reading for like this long. But I wanna complete this, and then I'll rest my voice after that. Am I liking this game? I'm addicted to this game. I like the card designs. I like playing with people's fate. I like seeing what I can do to people. Um, I also like being able to create the cards because I think I like all the card designs I've come up with for the most part. But definitely the second card I made is my favorite. But this game has a little of everything that people like: creativity, time manipulation, fate manipulation, uh, and the weight of your decisions hanging over you the entire game. But I like it. I love it. Maybe that's for the best. The Coven seems to be ready to drift away from Adina's vision. You love this game so much. Favorite game? It's definitely getting towards my top 10 favorite game list. Like, definitely need to like remake my top 10 gaming list. This will definitely be on it. None of us besides you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. And let's be honest, you're not this race's favorite. I know, I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact. So I can spread my message, and when I leave the Coven, more wishes will follow me. To yourself. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Dang, we could have made her lose her mind. I don't hate her that much for that though. Alright. I don't want to create a card yet, so we don't really have anything to create a card with. I do want to amass a bunch of allies first, because we only have 2 people right now. We're definitely going to need allies to actually get through the race. I didn't plan on actually being a part of the political race, so I did not do well with like getting allies from like any of the people we met. So we're definitely at a big detriment into winning this race. But I would like to see Jasmine win. Alright, what do we have here? Demographic novices. The freshly ascended, witches in training that still haven't found their calling, though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide the novice are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Okay. Let's go to sleep. We've read. We understand what we need to do. Some men in crimson suits are following you around the city. You hide yourself in a diner and order a cherry coke. A beautiful old woman sits next to you and offers you her handkerchief. You smell it and you fall in love. Okay, what do we got? Oh, welcome back. Find someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect the perception and sensation of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce anesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what will come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way in it. Alright? Look for more allies. Definitely gonna stack on allies first, and then we're just gonna attack Dahlia. We're not gonna worry about Compressa pretty much at all. Aside from like maybe trying to get all the oracles back. We definitely want some of those oracles back, but we're definitely gonna just focus on like novices and explorers when we're done amassing allies. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time. Thea, you're pretty pog, but you've been nothing but annoying in this entire run. You have been nothing but bad news. My dearest mentor, Fortuna, is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. There's a way for me to help you. Hugs, Violet the Peppermancer. Actually, we need you. I've created you just for this moment. You're very good. You're powerful. You're all right with the novices and the old people. I need you, actually. Hello. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Very good. Very good. Yeah. Yes, way better than I expected, to be honest. It took me a while to realize I wasn't dreaming, but once I connected with what magic is and how I can interact with the cosmos, I feel unstoppable. I never felt this alive. So happy for you. It's thanks to you that I got this far this quick. What you read in the cards for me, it profoundly affected me. The words have been fueling my passion for the cosmic arts. So much that I've had praise from the whole coven, including the elders. They say they've never seen someone as promising as me in the whole history of the coven. Oh wow, that's big. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. Thank you so much. I can never repay what you've done for me. Actually, about that, I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equipment in this case is. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Yep. Yes. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. I won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. It's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Alright. Oh, and you're back now. Shoot. We have another mail. Oh no. Alright. Okay. We need to send you. So I feel like you can promote our campaign. I need you to... Actually, are you even good at this, sonically? Actually, no, yeah, you're a novice. Yeah, go convince the novices. Alright, what do you got? I heard about someone who may prove helpful for our race, Fortuna. I invited her to come here. Could you handle the negotiation, please? Her name is One, the Witch of Entropy and Decay. Unadina, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, or a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, One can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategy? Right. Go look for my allies. Right. Okay, so that's that. Alright, what is this one? Here we go. Hello, I got to talk with one of your partners recently, and they told me we could probably help each other. I don't have any clear political meanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make a life better for all of our sisters during these trying times. I don't know. Let me know when it's a good time for you to visit. Here. Not yet, though. We're gonna speak to you. Hello again, Fortune. Oh, shoot. Oh, that fortune telling came to pass. You did receive a great wound there, I see. Hello again, Fortuna. Oh, what happened to you? Well, it's nothing serious, really. There are many ways of seeing beyond using our human eyes. But I sure hope this is the injury you foretold, and this mission doesn't cost me more than an eye. I'm so sorry. It's okay, just the price of duty. Okay. Was this about an active conflict? Shall we be worried? Well, there is an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. The Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimize casualties, and above all, keep it contained and make sure no other Coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every Coven to refrain from engaging in combat no matter what the sculptures offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. The Council has been very valuable to me and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that have to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. I need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, may be an opportunity. Thank you so much. Oh, no, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. Giving notice to the office. They will tell Azira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything, though. Oh, hi, Umbi. Thank you for the prime. How are you doing? I hope your day's going well. Okay, I can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. But, I do have something to confess. Not to the Arbitrage Office, but to you. Keep this out of the book. The prediction came true. I fall in love. Fine, how has stream been? You watched a playthrough this recently? Stream has been fun. The only reason I'm actually playing this is because Vel, another streamer friend, streamed it the last 2 days, and I couldn't get my head away from it, so I needed to do my own run of it just to see what things came up. But I'm enjoying this game a lot. It's been fun, and although my voice is pretty destroyed, I am still having a very good time. I'm really having fun. It's fantastic. What about relationships being forbidden in the office? Well, we're keeping it secret. She's another arbiter, and we make sure we're assigned to the same missions. I mean, I've spent centuries diligently serving the arbiters. This forbidden adventure is making me feel so alive. And I love her so much. I'm so happy for you. Glad to see you're enjoying the forbiddenness of it all. Honestly, I'm really happy I made like all the side characters have like nearly good ends. The only one that didn't really have a good end is Brett. But I think she would have gone that path anyway. To be fair, I think she's happy in her own way. At least I'd like to believe it. Yeah, I mean, what a waste of immortality if you don't bend the rules, am I right? Shake your head. Listen, alright? They all just needed to have fun. Luis wasn't having fun, so I made her have a good time with her boyfriend. Now she's having a good time. Thea wasn't having a good time. Now she's having a good time with her girlfriend. Gret wasn't having a good time, so I messed up and failed her thing and advised her to do more forbidden stuff, and now she's in jail. But I'm sure she's having a good time. Listen, I've been doing good this playthrough. I mean, reality should bend to my will. It's like, I mean, I have the power. I should help them how I see fit. Gret isn't having a good time. I'd like to believe that she is having a good time. She knew the price. She was willing to go to jail. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Try drinking some tea for my throat. Yeah. I'm not exactly good at making tea though. My mom's the only one that's good at it, and she isn't here. So all I have is water. I'm trying to drink from it from like every couple minutes because my voice has gotten more hoarse. But we're nearly done with the game, I think. Cecil's so good at making tea. Honestly, if people make tea for me, I'll drink the tea. But I can't make tea myself. It tastes terrible. But it be how it be. Uh, yeah, if you don't bend the rules. You bet. Anyway, if you don't hear from me again, it's because we've been caught and we eloped. We have an emergency plan ready for the occasion. Looks like you're looking forward to it, even. Yeah, after the elections, there's not much after that? Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see if we did good. Maybe. I wish you happiness one way or another. Thank you. Take care, Fortuna. And thank you for everything. You too. Okay, there's a lot of things. Dolly's been campaigning among the explorers. She's been painting a nice picture of how all her freedom combined with the magical tax could fund many cosmic expeditions. Naturally, many explorers celebrate this idea. We should be careful with this. Did you find anyone? Found someone that could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Jimari, the cosmic poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Understand that? You'll make me a pot of tea. You're a tea perfectionist. Do I like sweeter things or more bitter? I prefer sweeter. It's definitely more sweeter things. Sweeter tea is definitely my favorite type of tea. Witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As your universe's biggest influencer, Anja Marie will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. Virtues already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Alright. So you did good. Hold on. She's gotten more of the explorers now. You're an explorer, actually. Go talk to the explorers. Promote our program and focus on the explorers. Right. We have a lot of people to talk to now. How come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing. Looking forward to seeing you again. And yeah. Okay. And we have Janicia again. It's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. And I think you were the newer one, the sensorial witch. Okay. How much essence do we have? Hold on. 6 and 4. I think what we want to do is speak to Eugenia. Because I think she might give us another super arcana. We'll make that, and then we'll talk to anybody else. I think that's the plan. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. And that look in your eyes. Exile's been tough, right? So much fire energy in you now. You've grown stronger. Intimidating, even. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess that after all these years, it must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? And again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly. It made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. Uh, I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually, I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. No matter the stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, and a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna. I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I am here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. What about the behemoth you summoned? How do you... Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song, of course. I was going to notice. How did you teach me it to begin with? Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community, to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. Hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you used the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. I can finally stop feeling like a child. It's only taken me a human life and several centuries as a witch. You tell me what it's like. I'm over a millennium old now, and I've never stopped feeling like a fawn. What? You feel like a kid? Master of the elements, you and you? The imprint of childhood seems to be inescapable, especially for us witches, for whom death is not a certainty. The only ugh. The only ineludible truth we have is that we've been born. Well, shoot. Tuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, was this about you getting into politics? Patrice forced me to, basically. Ah, your other mentor. I don't officially recognize her as such. I know. But if she's put you up to this, I'm sure it's going to be something good for you. It's breaking me out of the stupor of being exiled, that's for sure. I see. That's good. Can I help in any way? Shoot, I wish I could see. Um, I feel like we can get the novices already. So, try to get the academics. Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, what may that be? Dina's corpse visited me not long ago, and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us, that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Dina's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you in your magical development. Could have guided you better, should we have known about this earlier. Taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven? Yes, I doomed us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh? It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Must be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I'll draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. And I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected? What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Dina took you away from me, and I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactive. Wow, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Big Boxsmith, okay. Rivalry, Tragedy, Alliance, Judgment, Test, Support, Success. Okay. Battle Rates. Okay. But this one's like the safer option, but I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna put up some. You taught me another forbidden spell to siphon magic from any witch who visited my dominion. Bro, I want that. What the frick? You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magic reserve for one. Eye strap. Hydrate and stretch. I got you. Give me a second. Parents try to warn you against encouraging your 3-year-old to be an author, but by the time you realize that they were right, the writing was on the walls. Not like that. Welcome in, welcome in. What should we pick here? So I slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magical reserve when I came back. I want to siphon magic. Maybe that's just the power in me speaking. That's why there's so much fire. But yeah, I want that. My utter disrespect for the magical pact is starting to show, huh? I don't regret it, though I just want to equip you with tools to deal with any situation. I'm nothing but grateful for that. Have you been using it? Scarcely. Not since they lifted the ban on visitation, at least. Oh, this is interesting. Hmm? Just alter the past, but anything that's been observed cannot be affected. That's why I haven't been using the spell. The cards keep the universe coherent, so I guess I can stop worrying about any kind of butterfly effect destroying the present as we know it. Oh, I already forgot that you just wrote this into our past. Feels so real. Because it happened. This isn't an illusion. We lived through that day. Extraordinary. This is very interesting indeed. Are you going to start using the siphon then? Yes. I feel compelled to do it. Is this your decision, or the deck's? Isn't it the same? Hmm, maybe. Alright, for the memory. I haven't used this card yet, so I might. Determination, Rightfulness, Introspection, Alliance, Courage, Ego, Mercy. Well, this one's actually just good. Like, it's literally just good, the card. Actually. Ooh, I haven't tried this one yet either. Determination, Rightfulness, Guide, Discovery, Happiness, Temptation. This one's also just good. I have a lot of good cards in my deck. What the frick? Let me use this one. One of the fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace, and we ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. We do need more air. Oh, I remember how your ears went well the first time I baked you a margarita pizza. I like that one, actually. Yeah, I like that. We'll do that. My ears? Yeah. It was during the first months of my training. I was getting used to my ascension, and I wanted to do something to thank you for taking me in. I asked if you liked pizza, and you were like, "What's a pizza?" Exactly. I couldn't believe that in all of your years of immortality or immortal existence, you hadn't heard about pizza at all. Well, it's not like you had any knowledge of Deerfield gastronomy. Gastronomy. I know, but by the time I couldn't process existence without pizza, so I went and made you one, the simplest. Ah, as far as I remember, my mouth is beginning to water again. And when you put the first slice in your mouth, your ears went wide open, and your eyes went wide open, and your ears started going up and down uncontrollably. Now I need pizza. It's been centuries since I had one. Next time I visit you, get ready to make some pizzas, Fortuna. Sure, it's a promise. Ah, this is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. Ugh, reality. It's not an illusion, after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. See, this is only good. I have only done good things with this deck. Except maybe, like, hurt, yeah, I did hurt the Arbiter's Eye. But I mean, she got better from it. It's okay. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Adina was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Adina didn't. Adina didn't. She made a great mistake. If Adina told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. Sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You'd have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. He taught me the Forbidden Song and told me many tales about Abramar. I never got to use the spell myself. Pity. To be honest, it's frustrating that I never got to chant the Forbidden Song. All these years of temptation waiting for a valid excuse. Ugh. How are you liking him? I don't know. I haven't really hung out with Abramar as much as like when I watched Vel's run, he used Abramar a lot. And he was like very pivotal in her timeline of the game. I haven't used Abramar at all. In fact, I've been keeping him away from everyone. Like, subconsciously, I just have not told anyone. So I don't really have a reason to like him because he's daddy. I don't know about that one, but he literally hasn't done anything wrong. But he's just been there for the start of the game and hasn't been there for the rest of the game because of the way I've been playing the game. So I don't have any feelings for him. Like, I don't really care about him. So I think the last one would be how I really for this one. I don't know. The behemoth is just a tool for me. Oh, that's cold. Is Avramar that dull? From what I heard from my mentor, I thought he was this kind of charismatic entity. Like, yeah, it's tragic, but I haven't been using him, so he has been a tool. Someone nice to have around. I mean, he talks a lot, but we mustn't lose sight of what he actually is. Avramar is a dangerous being that I'm using to get out of a desperate situation. Shouldn't get attached to him, or you're afraid of being let down, I see. No, it's not that. It's maybe. I don't know. It's okay. I understand. It's good that you are keeping your guard up in any case. You're right. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there, after all. Fortuna's mentors with Witch Studio, where she teaches the art of cosmic magic. Oh, that's a new sphere. Okay. Well, this is going to come in handy, alright. It's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Fortuna. Thank you, Uenya. Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes. Come back soon. Okay. Right. What have you found? We have more people to meet. Wonderful. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. Okay. So that worked for that. Challenge an opponent's program. What was her... Yeah, I want you to challenge Dahlia's. Hmm. The mortal affairs. I think you're actually good at that because you were once also immortal. So go talk to them about that. Probably won't work, but we'll try. Okay. And I want to talk to Janicia before I create another card. We'll see if she gives me something. If she does, hopefully she does, and then I'll create the card. If not, I'll create the card and then I'll talk to the rest of the people. I'm happy to see you chose the right side in the end. I wasn't confident in our alliance materializing based on the readings of the Fate Mancer's disc, but the cosmos is a capricious beast, so here we are. Happy to see you too. I have to admit it, including a permit system for the Forbidden Arts is a really nice edit to Jasmine's program. The combination of absorbing Adina and having access to the Forbidden Library is going to be supremely powerful. I'm nothing but thankful. Happy to see there's someone so enthusiastic about our program. What can I do for you? Oh no. I come for the opposite, to see how I can help you achieve victory. Great. What do you need me to do is, what do you need me to do to further your dominance in this race? Can you go talk to the warriors? Oh, that's a tough bone to gnaw at, especially going against Dahlia. I know, but we're desperate for any angle on that front. I do have some strings to pull. Definitely not going to be decisive, but it should be enough to win over some of them. You can work with that. Very well. I'll let you know how it goes. Thank you so much. Anything to help you build a powerful coven. Okay, she didn't give me anything. Oh boy. What do y'all want? Dolly's been selling her free access policy regarding the Forbidden Arts to the academics, and they're buying it. Oh no. You better be careful about this. Fantastic news! Eugenia has been meeting with the academics vouching for you, and nepotism is powerful in our sisterhood, apparently. Oh, thank God. Eugenia just saved us. Thank you, your mentor for me. Alright, perfect. So, what else are we missing now? We have most of the novices, so we're good on that. Why are the producers going to her side? We need to get those producers back. We need you to talk to explorers, actually. That looks... We need the oracles. Why does Capricia have all the oracles? Anyway, producer. So I need her to go talk to the producers. I need you to talk to the explorers. So, I heard about someone who may prove helpful for our race, Fortuna. I invited her to come here. Could you handle the negotiations in place? Her name is Maneka, head of Explorers. That's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the Explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Maneka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. It's even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in time. Just recently, Manaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Alright, you, go talk to... Go talk to the producers. We need those guys on our side. You, back from the meeting with the explorers, I explained to them why our program is their best prospect. As a fellow explorer, once they knew it, I was on the team, it was easy to get them to support us. Okay. I know what drives us after all. Alright, perfect. I need you to go challenge an opponent's program. We're gonna challenge Dahlia's. You talk about the scattering of her remains. Okay. That's all of them. We need to go make a card first, and then I will completely cycle through everyone. Okay. Right. So what was it? Where is it? This one, UNES Studio. Do we have anything else we could use for it? I think we've used all the more powerful stuff. Hmm. Do we want to use the dragon here? We need more air. Actually, no. What's the biggest air thing we got right now? What gives us the most air? You. Actually, I think what we should do. Let's combine our water and air. We don't have a card specifically for that, and I think that'll be our better our benefit. Let's do that. So let's add you. Or should we add more? Hold on. Or should we add more air to this one? This one will probably. This adds more air and a little bits of blue, and then we'll add something that adds like a bunch of blue. Actually, this. Yes, so it adds a bit of both. Let's do that. Because we definitely don't have like a card specifically for it since we've been running out of that energy so much. Let's see. Okay. Move you guys up here. It's here. Not sure what to do with this yet. So we could either give him horse legs, it seems like. Or we can go with like normal legs. I should give him snake legs too. Ain't no way. We'll do that though. Hold on. I'm thinking like extremely dumb. Give me like 2 seconds. It won't work because yeah, it won't work. But okay, yeah, it won't. Okay, get rid of that. So what do we want? We do that. Just move this to the background, I think. There we go. You can only really like actually blow on one, so let's like put more just like up here. And we could put like seashells on top of these. Oh, we could actually give him a horn, like an actual. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, move this up here, move it to the back. Not the back. Move this to the background, move this here. That's fine. Then we can just multiply this. Whoops. There we go. that works. Actually, let's flip this around and move this to the not the bottom most, but like here. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't have to look the best, to be honest, but that's fine. And then I think these are just like music trails. I think they're supposed to be, but it's so out of the picture, it doesn't really matter. But we could have like, since we have to have one anyway, we could probably just move this here. Probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't have to be amazing. I like the look of it anyway. Okay. So this is probably the last card I'll add to my deck, unless I get a better Arcana or something later. Happiness, yearning, passion, temptation, support, success, communication, peace, and justice. Yeah, we have a lot of just like straight happy cards, which I'm happy about. Okay, and then we gotta visit like all of our people. Alright, what's up? Challenging someone's program is exhausting. Most witches don't care much about mortals. Novices, though, there are a lot of them that are still in touch with their mortal past and they want to be able to interact with society. Okay, good. You did good, you did good. What else do we need? We have all the novices now. Explorers are still being cut down. We're trying to cut down the producers. We have most of the academics. She has all the warriors. We need oracles. Hold on. Go talk to the oracles, please. Actually, before looking for the oracles, look for allies. Like the last bit. That's like I think the last bit we need for allies. I think we have all the allies we're gonna possibly get here. Which is a lot. Let's do this one first. And we'll move from there. Hi. Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. Oh, I'm sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruining everything. Ah, it's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry. I'm awkward in my own way, too. Ah, okay. But let me tell you, I wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered her senses. Whoa, I love this. Wish I could do this. Would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Ah, funny you mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless. Oh, that's your only talent? Yes. I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries I've come to terms with it, really, but from time to time imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony, and that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? I'm pretty comfortable with them. Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean, I was into divination even before I ascended. Second nature to me. It's so cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my balance. Actually, I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. It'll be my pleasure. What do you have in mind, exactly? But I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? I understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle you. Alright. Ooh, Cosmic. We're probably going Cosmic. 1%. Yeah. I feel like this card is important. So, I think it grants like all like seeing possibilities. You get to see all the possibilities. I think it's the best one to use. Make everyone visualize the worst thing that could happen. Make everyone envision what a more powerful version of themselves would be like. Allow every witch to perceive the utopic version of every candidate's program. Project the kind of experiences we'd access if we were to welcome and befriend more witches into our coven. We don't want that though. We want to be selfish with that. Help every witch put themselves in their sister's shoes. I think this one is probably for the best. So I think I'll do this one. Hydrate. Thank you, Nia. I'll drink some more water. Yeah, I think this one would probably be for the best. Make everyone envision what a more powerful version of themselves would be like. Oh, wow. Like a coven-wide illusory pep talk? Yeah, I guess so. I never thought about a use for illusions beyond leisure or deception. To help others envision ideas or possible futures. That's a great idea. Thank you, little cards. Well, there you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep, I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus, the art in the card is super cool. I'll have to see more of them. I may become a regular. Alright, welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm going to head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them. Thanks. Alright, is anyone coming back? Yeah, everyone's coming back. Alright. I have something worrying to report. Press has been shamelessly parading Adina's corpse around to gather support. Maybe because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Compressa says. Ooh, just giving our sisters reason to believe in Compressa's plan of keeping Adina as some sort of sick guide. Do something. Did tell Jinrishi to bring the warriors to our side? Yeah, since they're a tough demographic, I want to check if Jinrishi can do anything about it. Well, barely. What a way to waste our allies' time, Fortuna. I'm sorry, I had to try. Okay, let's focus on what's ahead. What's going on? I've been having visions lately. Apparently the whole coven, too, about becoming more powerful. Now everyone is eager to devour Adina. Oof. Jesus. It's probably Kuriel's doing. I read her fortune and inspired her to allow the coven to envision a future in which we can become more powerful. Oh wow. Mass mind control. It's not control, it's just propaganda? Sure, I'll buy it. Good work. Alright, I mean, we have mostly everyone now, aside from the oracles. And the warriors, but I don't think we're gonna be doing much on that. So go talk to the oracles. In fact, most novices want to scatter Adina's remains and welcome more witches. Explorers and warriors are also more fond of numbers and diversity. On the other hand, oracles and academics want more power, so they understand our position. So we lost a little bit there, but let's go promote our program to the oracles. Okay. Right. We need to talk to our people. That's the explorer. Do you? What are you? Oh, the kaleidoscope. Okay. I know you just arrived, but I think we need to handle you first. Yeah, let's handle you first. My name is Maneka. I'm one of the Explorer, which is of our coven, I am meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects. We continue research of this cosmos and, of course, the well-being of all of our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the Explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me. I know many which just hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. There's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of Explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like. But that's not something I sought out. I never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh yeah? That time you were looking for an oracle to help us design a place to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa. Would have loved to be a part of that. Well, unfortunately, the project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to that black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. Now we probably never see her again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. See, with you on our side, it would have gone differently? We'll never know, I guess. Look at me talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. That's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. Not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future's going to be bright, no matter who wins. What to say to her? I'll say the future will be brightest with us. Switch to campaign mode, I see. I mean it. I'm sure you do. You all adamantly believe that. That's why I'm not worried at all. Your vote will be egotistical, as will the vote of all of our sisters, I'm sure. Personally, since I know there's no wrong option, I'm going to vote for whoever brings the Coven closer to the interests of the Explorers. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? Ha, so blunt. That's a good sign. Not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote. Yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of parting this universe. What do you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Not so simple, considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. There's no harm in writing up a place for Mineka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her requests? Let's overdo it. Very well, I'll accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Oh, you're right, it is a challenge. Fair enough. You know, Mineka, it'd be a huge honor to count on your support. So I'm not only going to tell you about a place you haven't been, I'm going to tell you about what you'll find there. Oh, bold. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Tied to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. Connect with that with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. We love high alchemy. Direction battle, mineral strategy change. I'm gonna go with high alchemy. I'm gonna go with somewhere. Travel a light year below my house and you'll discover a planet's atmosphere is immune to light. Observe the surface of Vi Canis Majoris carefully. There you'll find a wormhole that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It'll take you to an undiscovered dimension. I like that. Oh, wow. That is pretty far-fetched. Is it possible, though? Well, it's not impossible. And you'll find it. Are you sure you want to send your elder into one of the largest known stars? Yes. I mean, it sounds funny, but I'm 100% sure you're going to find that wormhole and you'll be able to cover it safely. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. Oh, I have not used this one yet. Guide, discovery, determination, reference, leadership, purpose, alliance, vision, happiness. This one's really good. We might use it. What else we got? Romanticism. Introspection, deception, the unknown, mercy, wellness, sabotage, adversity. We're gonna use this one because it just sounds better. This new place will invite you into meditation. There you will hear the echo of a long-lost melody that will expand the breadth of your hearts. Do a thorough search for there. You'll find the sister you lost to the black hole. Find an anomalous star, the son of the apple, but it'll hold as much power as the sun. In this place, you'll find an undiscovered mineral that will be coveted by many witchsmiths. So I think it's between the first two. There you'll get echo. Breath of your arts. I do want them to find the sister they lost, the black hole. We'll do that one. Do a thorough search there for there you'll find your sister the black hole. What is that true? I'll give hope to these old bones. This is real. I want to believe you more than anything, but we did everything in our power back then, and there wasn't a way to get it back. It's going to work. Trust me. Okay. Thank you. What you just did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. I can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. Right. Oh, there's too many things to worry about. What's this? Not yet. Okay. So sorry I couldn't find anything. I'm about out of my depth with this, to be honest. Can I help you with something else? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. What did you find? What a lovely meeting with my fellow producers. It was more of a party to get our spirits up for the race. Told me they were going to spread the good word among the other witches of the coven, so I expect to bump over on every dimmer. Alright. We are doing well. In fact, we're doing way too well. Almost fearful. She has 100% of the warriors. We aren't getting warriors. We just not winning. So I think we should just campaign around oracles and call it a wrap. Whoops. Alright, promote our program to the oracles. You, promote our program to the oracles. Alright, who's next? I feel like we'll save you. You're the refugees. Hello, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Okay. Thanks for having me. My name is Zyra. I'm a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zyra. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. No, I'll help in any way I can. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Be familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors. Not much. Pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is Jade, the cornerstone of all power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with Jade monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh no, the Jade monks are the two largest known Jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members, and they carved them into what they are today. Worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member of the clan. Bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, as immortal. retaining our memories but not our powers. Reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches. It's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain it to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. Found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk's waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, try to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Ugh, that sounds awful. That's why we need your help, and I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out, I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. Researched many covens to see who would be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. Any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections, too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up, so as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. Very well, I accept. By the Jade Monks, is that true? Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you. Thank you so much, you are saving our lives. We'll support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted. We only did what was right. Please here. Accept our Jade Earth energy. Thank you so much. How do we proceed now? I can examine your future with my cards. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see 2 major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees fleeing from your old coven, and on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the 4 sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade Sculptor and on your desires as a witch, while I shuffle my deck. Okay, Courage, Alliance, Mercy, Wellness, and Guardian. That'd be good for pursuers. Guide, Discovery, Determination, Rifleness, Leadership, Purpose, Alliance, Happiness. I think that'll be good for pursuers. Let's go. Okay, your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your chest for all the damage they caused. No matter where you hide, your 4 sisters will end up finding a way to punish you all one way or another. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who's betrayed them. Jade monks that you worship, displeased by the atrocities committed by your 4 sisters, will turn everyone except you and the one who fled into jade statues. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to find joy in their tragedy, but it does sound like proper justice after everything they put us through. There's some solace in that. Thank you. A rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test, support, success, direction, bad omen, and happiness. Okay. Determination. Yeah, this one's just good, right? I think this one's just good, so let's do it. No, founding your own coven that'll surpass the Jade Sculptors. I think that's good. Especially what's gonna happen here. Oh boy. Witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestess among the mortals. I don't want to do that to them. Using your art of imbuing jade with quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of this universe. Ooh. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and a statue of my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. Nah. I think this is good. Yeah, fuse with the... So we're going to destroy the rest of them and fuse the rest of them into one being. That's interesting, but let's do it. Your arts pierce deep. It's a possibility I've been considering since I discovered the magical merging qualities of Quicksilver. It allows us to become powerful enough to survive our pursuers, or do just about anything, really. But the price is losing our individuality. The cards nudge fate in that direction. I guess I'll start working on the spell. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow, it's less bleak than I expected, even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. For saving our lives in more than one sense. Hope everything works out for you all in the end. Okay. Okay, so we have 3 more. Unexpected development. Don't worry, it's good. Elders have been meeting with the novices to guide them in these confusing times. They've been telling them all about the history of the Coven and how Adina guided us out of some dark times that came before her. And they're tying this nice tale up explaining how Jasmine's program is the best suited to ensure the continuity of this golden era. As a consequence, Jasmine's sweeping the votes from all novices and then a bit more. Oh, okay. I made this happen with my cards. Back when Jasmine consulted me about the race, I read about how the elders would influence the novices to support her. Oh yeah? Very nice, Fortuna. I did it unknowingly, but I guess it works for us. Like that, let's make the most out of this momentum. Alright, we're good around the board. I think the only thing we're really missing now is the Warriors. Which, I mean... Yeah, go talk to the Warriors. Please. I had a meeting with some of the Oracle Witches. They're quite the reserved lot. They're totally pissed that you're letting another witch take the reins. They believe it should be you running. Told you so. I managed to snatch some votes in any case. Alright, perfect. Go talk to... Warriors. Doesn't really matter, but at this point we're scraping the barrel for people we don't already have. Okay, and we'll speak with... Oh, she's back? Found it was there, you're the real deal, let me know when I can visit. Not yet. Let's speak to the... Whoa, okay, yeah, let's speak to you. Welcome. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there is a way for us to connect? Oh, use Adana's power to read into 1. Oh please, golden seashells, capture the words of my sister and whisper their meaning to me. Grant us a chance at connection. Well, did it work? Yes. I can understand you perfectly fine now. It worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It's the only way to access true knowledge and power. Ah, yes, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Oh. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts, I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. What's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? A test. I do believe that having an oracle among the leadership is essential for the future of our coven. That's why yours is my favorite party. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they are done. Should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice, okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test after all, so I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. Let's see if I've understood you. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sister to play as fair as you will? I see. So you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Tell me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Okay. You're proud of me? Aw, thank you, Melon. I appreciate it. I only have 13 cycles left. Can I really do everything in that time? Getting scared. I had a nice chat with the oracles. I mean, they were a bit rude. They outright told me that they'd rather have you leading our party. But I wasn't discouraged and told them that the one they wanted as a leader chose to support me, so that must mean something. Plus, I promised that I'll always count on your advice. That seemed to work, I think. Okay. And you? 9 hour stream? Yeah, it's been a long one, but this game's pretty good, and I'm kind of fine with doing it all in one sitting. I was gonna do it anyway off stream, so I was like, might as well do it on stream anyway. At least that's my opinion of it. Let me see. Anything else I missed? Not really. I had to meet some of the Oracle Witches. Some were mysterious. I put special emphasis on your good heart and how you've helped me. They don't like much that you're letting another witch take the reins. They believe it should be you running. I tried to make them trust in our party, but I don't know if I had any success. Okay, for the most part, we are actually just good. We have everybody. We literally have everybody. Should we have them dig up dirt? Yeah, go dig a dirt. Rather than getting my hands dirty, if I were to be caught spying on a rival, it'd make me look really bad. That's fair. I guess go harvest energy. Alright, yeah, you go harvest energy. Right. We need to speak to the rest of our colleagues. We still have you. And we need you. Hi Noah, how are you doing? How's your day going so far? Let's complete this out. And then we'll move to the other things. Oh. Okay, you are the real deal. You must forgive me for all my condescension. I dared to cross the wormhole, buried among the imposing flames of the giant star. It took me to a non-Euclidean labyrinth made of what looked like quartz and jasper. The work of a sentient being, it's not any we've encountered so far. A behemoth, maybe? The thing is that any spell I cast will absorb toward its insides. When the race is over, we should put together a task force to properly map it. The place is hypnotic, enthralling, even for the most seasoned eyes. You were right. When I was about to leave, our lost sister put her hand on my shoulder. I don't understand how she ended up there, and mine was lost, but she still recognized me. I can't age, so it's difficult to say how long she's been stranded there. Her clothes were almost disintegrating. I took her back to the Explorers Guild. We'll do our best to heal her mind. Thank you so much for helping me find her. It was an open wound I've had for far too long. For a witch. You're incredible, Fortuna. Never witnessed such a display of power. Thank you. Worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. 2 centuries ago, I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our charted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe. Down to the precision of an asteroid. A cute little house does indeed appear there. So what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning, or that the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. Are you sure that what you're doing is divination? How's my day going? Oh, my day's going pretty good. I've been having a good time with this game. My throat definitely hurts a little bit, but we've been going for a long time. But we're nearly done. We're nearly at the end, so I kind of just want to push towards the end. I agreed again. I got you, Melon. I got you. And stretch fingies, I got you. And stretch. Thank you for that, Pat. But yeah, day's going really well. I've been having a good time. We haven't told anyone about the true nature. Actually, have we told anyone about the true nature of our powers? Play while standing. Fine, I'll stand. Um, I don't think I've told our teacher. I think our sister knows. I haven't told anyone but aside those two. I've been keeping a lot of things close to my chest this time. So play dumb. What else will we call it? I shuffle my cards, I interpret them, and yes, uncannily, I am always right. Maybe we should invent a word for being this precise and clear through divination. Future mancer, or something like that. I can't help but feel there's something more to it. Where you sent me and what I found. But sure, I respect it if you don't want to show me all your cards, of course. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours if you don't mind. I'm gonna have to start charging you, Mineka. This time it's something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? What in the world is that? A sketch of an OC? Oh, I got you, Nolan. Just, let me know what you want. I'm pretty sure it's just you. So just send me, if it is just you, send me your PNG. Got you. But whatever PNG you. Do you know what this is? No, some sort of puzzle box? It's what was left of Archwitch Academia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but they trusted Capressa with this contraption. And Capressa trusted me with solving its mystery. This is ancient, even by witch standards. And you would like me to open it as a test? Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination. Oh, and we have power. So I'll just take it. I'm actually really good at one power playthrough. Because, man, I've just been unlocking things I didn't think possible. Gimme, I'll open that for you. But this artifact has eluded our... It's alright, I can handle it. Here. But this is impossible. How could you possibly... Look, there's some writing inside now. This is the tongue of the nebula, right? I need to take this to one immediately. As for you, you need to rise to power, Fortuna. Lead us. I don't care if it's under Jasmine's banner. I will support you with everything I have. I'll rally our sisters to your cause. Thank you. Now we need to dissect Academia's message. This is exciting. Finally some progress. Keep me posted. Will do. Thanks for everything. Nice. We have way too much energy. I don't know what we're gonna do, fellas. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor's reputation to our coven? Yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse to help them. Ah. Okay, let's rebuild from here. Press has been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. Ooh. We should do something about it. What happened with Mineka? Have you seen the numbers? You blew her mind with your magic. She's urging everyone to vote for us with unprecedented fervor. Wow, that's great. Seriously, what did you do? Just solved Academia's artifact. What? The Coven's been working at that for centuries, Fortuna. What can I say? I've got talent. Don't make any sense. That's good. Let's keep this momentum. Okay. I mean, we're still at the top. Warriors aren't an easy lot to talk to. I believe it's better that I steer clear of them. We ended up in a pissing contest that led to no good. But you're loyal to Dahlia anyway. Okay. I guess go dig up dirt. Fine, later we can decide if it's good to use in the debate. Yeah, let's go do it. That's it for all those. Let's talk to her again, and then we'll do the top one. We'll finally get around to it. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal. You trust your sisters to play as fair as you will. Let me know when you reach a decision. Alright. Alright, one, come over here. It's to me, I'm not gonna sabotage. We don't need to sabotage someone to win. We're already winning. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Do you want me to sabotage? No one. I understand. And how do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure your victory? Proud? That's a shame. I don't believe that you are fit to become the leader of our coven. What? Why? Didn't you say this was a test? Can I just take the high road and act honorably? Exactly. If you want the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals, you are unfit to rule. That's not fair. The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. I only hope now that your sisters are as naive as you are. I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven. Jesus, one? I guess it makes sense in a witch's perspective that you should backstab people for power and things, but I already assured my victory, so I don't need it. A sisterhood with the values you uphold is no sisterhood at all. Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist. Widespread disease among human witches. But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. Wheel should always be steered by someone who is able to perceive the cosmos for what it is. I would disapprove you, I guess. Good luck with that. Wow, one. Oh well. Can't win them all. Okay. Here, these herbs will fill you with energy. We have to take care of each other, right? What else can we do? We have everybody but the warriors. Oh, the academics. I guess we're gonna try having her talk to the academics. Promote our program to the academics. Alright. Alright. Ah, what a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in, it'll grow on you. Nice. So, can I help you with anything? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking, refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, oh yes, very good. I feel it, very deep. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Oh, okay. You're not from our coven, though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of support? Why Cosmic Poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Yes. Consumed among every witch once I managed to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Oh, okay, so that's why I wasn't doing anything, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign? That's it. I would only require 5 units of every element. 5 of, oh, okay. Sure. That's basically nothing to me at this point. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. Wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde? Oh, what do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. We can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, paradoxical. Cosmic poem. We peek at how it'll look after going through all the process and iterations. We wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in a native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that BS. This is the real deal, just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. It's a tweet. Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I sent it in the early 60s from Planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal. But I really dig the human vibe. Oh wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook. Conceptual gusts that prise open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line, the substance to the development of the idea, and third, and quite critical, is the sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? The fine and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. The unknown misery. Oh, unknown mercy, wellness, septic. That might be good. Ooh, happiness, yearning, passion, temptation, support, success, communication, peace, and justice. I feel like that should be the sinker. Feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Let your love grow. Hidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. You know what needs to be done in order to succeed. Those are the secret steps to bless the world with temperance. Humans already need to grant you the keys of hell. I like this one. The sinker is a game changer. I love it. Okay. Cosmic. We're going cosmic. We're going cosmic. Feel. The moon cracks, its molten core pours into the cosmos. Your muscles burn as you climb a column of worship. You march in front of a dozen fire-spewing elephants, an invisible whisper that warms your chest. The sky opens, our foremothers descend. Your gray matter forms a still upon the elements of a valid retribution, a meteor across 1,000 pupils. Go with this. Whoa. Powerful. Bet it caught my attention. Anomaly. Happiness, temptation. Okay. Winning, passion, power. I'm gonna go with High Alchemy. It's a weak card now that I notice it, so we probably want to get rid of High Alchemy, but I can never. Absolute Darkness, you spread your energy, or you spread your every thought on the ground and feel them with your hands, then your tongue. Making love without the need of touching a single body, unbalanced by sex. The primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth, the tools to add or erase any distance. Let's do that. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. I didn't even have to actually write it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. Can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? Meteor across 1,000 pupils, the primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth, the tools to add or erase anything from existence. Forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Yeah, it's nice. Nice. This is incredible, Fortuna. You may not be well versed in cosmic poetry, but this is going to be a massive hit. You'll see. Alright, I'm happy then. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here. Trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming and for the poem. Alright. There is that one more left. We have all the energy we need, so... Well, this works. I shot this energy from my peppers. Okay, there we go. Uh, yeah, just go harvest some more energy. We're already way into the polls, so we're fine. Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. Fortuna, Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking walking to the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna. We're here for you. What? Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends. Seriously. What is going on? You're still in shock. We'll take you home, make you a warm drink, and talk this through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay? What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh no, she's lost it forever, Ava. Deep breaths, everyone. Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space? Centuries into the future? Oh? And how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it. Don't enable her fantasies, Ava. It's not fantasy. You're a witch, too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a cosmic cartographer. Oh, no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasies. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Oh, sure. We're about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently, our leader died, and we're in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. It's going to determine the fate of the witch world. Oh yeah? Why? I don't know. You don't know? Come on, I'm sure there's more you can tell us, like, what role do you play in these elections? I'm helping my friend Jasmine become the new leader. Oh, that's very cool. What are your plans for the coven? Why are you so interested in this? Oh, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand what's going on with you. You can tell me anything. Fortuna, wake up. They're messing with you. Fortuna, I'm here. I'm here. What happened? Found your eyes rolled back, mumbling to yourself. I'm trapped in some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch. It was all a delusion from before I ascended. Oh, they kept asking about the political race. You disclose any sensitive information? No, I don't think so. All seemed too fishy, so I stayed evasive. Good. Sharp instincts. Crisis avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong, we're almost at the finish line. Right? Russ has been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favors or what, but the Yellow Guards have decided to support her. Again? Should do something about it. Meteor across 1,000 pupils, primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth, the tools to add or erase anything from existence. Written knowledge on sprouts in every child. Wow. You're a cosmic poet now? A collaboration with Rangi Marie is making every novice crazy. It's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really. Really? I'm so happy. Great job, Fortuna. I remember. Forbidden knowledge now sprouts in every child. Ha, shut up. Did you dig up all that dirt? Hey, I did some digging. I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had been punched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and use them to control several communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on the Deerfolk worlds. Using this power harvested from all the worship, the demon tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office using those very same nightmares incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all of this. Well, guess who it was who armed the small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the demon taming daggers. And while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbitrage Office's investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air, it's really weaken her support. I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Okay. So what's left? What is, She has the academics? Alright, go talk to the academics. Okay. And I think that's it, really. Yeah, really it there. Do we want to make a new card at all? I feel like we have no need to at this point, but I also think, we could probably remove our earlier cards. All these are pretty powerful, but these two now are kind of our weakest cards. Actually, more so this one. Our High Alchemy. I would kind of like to redo High Alchemy. Oh, it was completely blue. That's why. I do want to make it like a blue and air type deck, so as much as I enjoy High Alchemy, it is my favorite card. We're gonna dispel you. Because I'm getting too attached to it, and it's a weak card. Alright, we can make another one, though. Like using this one, I think. Yeah, let's use this one. Let's add as much pink and blue as possible to this, if possible. We could use the bartender. I feel like that's intended for what it's supposed to be doing, though, which I mean, it's fine. Should also do this one. I think this is probably for the better. And then add as much pink as we possibly can here. Maybe the book. It's not the book. Okay. Alright, okay. Here. Drink. Okay. We'll add another. Actually, we've done this one before. We've done the book. Can we go back, actually? Oh, actually, no, just whatever. It's fine. It's okay. We'll put the pentagram. How big can we make this? We can make this big. That. Grab this one. Okay. Right. Anything? We could add the drinks to the piano.
all here. Okay, that's fine. Where do we want the book? I feel like should make the book smaller, have it us maybe. Do that and have another. That could work. It's not the best, but it could work. That's really it. We don't really need to do like anything crazy, I guess. Add this at the back. Yeah, there we go. Right. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls, witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings, mixology for the lost, a door to temptation. The arbiter's book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. Communication, peace, justice, yearning, passion, and I think that's good. That's a good card to put in. Oh, let's go up top. I feel like for our deck, that's really it. We have a lot of cards. I think we have more cards than we really need in our deck. Probably. Until we get like more powerful super arcanas. So I think we're fine. Next, remaining with the academics, they're thrilled by your proposal of extending permits. That way we can let academics further their studies while protecting the more inexperienced, which is from the danger of these arts. Brilliant, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Go harvest energy. Alright. And we can just go sleep. I guess we could have studied. We might get something from studying. You're building a machine inside the sun. You don't know what the machine is for, but you keep building it obsessively. When you're done, you pull a lever and the sun vanishes along with every other star, leaving you in absolute darkness. Okay. Hey, go grab me some more energy. Alright. Let's try to study, I guess. Elements of water. Which can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things. Your nature is a vacuum. Inner vacuum is platonic ideal. While desire, sadness, even hope. Anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. Multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. And take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it at the middle of the forest. Observe animals walking around it with countless respect. Eventually, we would be able to witness a wandering artist falling in love with that piece of wood and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential, and the element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. In full, water will start overflowing, impregnating other elements in the surroundings. Combine water with water, and you unlock boundless potential. With access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. Anything else? Earth is often the most coveted element since it symbolizes strength, and strength is always tempting. I define it as tempting because there actually is such a thing as too much strength. I've witnessed many promising students fall into this honeypot, but what is the ultimate position of Earth? Rock, and the most outstanding characteristic of a rock is its immobility. True masters of Earth don't hoard strength, it's all about balance, because strength can not only be drawn from your
from you, but from your peers, your tools, and your opportunities. Picture pieces of different kinds of wood. The lightest one may be at the mercy of elements, but the sturdiest one is more likely to fracture. An earth witch should aspire to become wicker wood, which bends before breaking. Combine earth with earth, and you'll provoke the paradox of the opposite in stagnation. The most powerful stalemate, the inability to exercise your own might. Okay. And I will sleep. You switch bodies with your sister and go to meet one of her lovers. The man takes you to have a fancy dinner of oysters and crawfish, drink a bottle of white wine, and make love on his boat. The following morning, you discover you have switched bodies with the man. You're alone on the boat, lost in the middle of the ocean. Jesus. Okay. Nothing. Alright. Go to sleep. You dream one of your eyes is blue and the other is purple. You inspect them closer in a mirror and find out they have mathematical formulas inscribed around the iris. You write them down and your eyes return to normal. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula from you for a fortune. Alright, what do we got? Your person's been moving. I don't know if she's... Okay. Where'd she call from? Academics again? How does she keep doing it? How does she keep... Wait. I had a long chat with some of the academics. I believe it went well. Some parts of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They were especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. It makes them feel safe to know that no novice could misuse this dangerous magic, but they'll like that it allows them to make good use of the most powerful spells. Good work. Alright, go talk to them again. Okay, because I think academics literally is the only thing we can grab from. All the warriors are on her side, and we're not gonna get them. So, there's nothing else to really worry about. You're walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects. A rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a Mali statue, caterpillar with a spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. Oh, whoops. Okay. Right. Got me some more energy. Alright. Back to sleep. Sister Patrice is sleeping on a hammock. She seems to be having a nightmare, but you can't manage to wake her up. You decide to meditate and travel inside her dreams. Patrice was dreaming she was playing poker with a bunch of naked old men. They forced you to join the game, and now you're both trapped. Okay, final day. Alright, time's up. We did everything we could. We are the favorite in the polls, so things are looking good for us. Great job. Let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our coven's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I've only seen it from the outside, and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the sisterhood. I'm nervous too. Thing is that inside its main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary. Oh no. The rule is that no vote shall be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. And after everything's said and done, we will all vote. And the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fate can unfold. We've come this far, so we might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until the assembly, or so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath, or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the door of the House of Cosmic Providence in a couple days. come on, this one is super easy. What is she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character is legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're... Batman? What? No, who's that? I know. What's the name of that famous Earthling? Ah, yes. Lady Gaga. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? Pop star from the 2100s, I think. I don't know, she's the only historical figure I know from Earth. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me already. There's no way I can guess. Ahab. Ahab? Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me with the harpoon and everything. That's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. No? Ah, forget it. Magic Brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Up for some tea and some smiles? Alright. I'm ready, ma'am. Oof, you shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many. They pair with the tea so well. I'm gonna want a literal ton to take out later. I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I'll help you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciation. Hey, Fortuna. How come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just get like an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of which correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yes. I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitment. That's a living being, and I'd need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. Now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep company? We don't need to talk about this if you don't want to. No, it's alright. I guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being imprisoned so that I don't feel bad. Fair point, you've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago. Don't worry. Fortuna. Hey, I know. What if you had to get a familiar? What would you like it to be? A super intelligent crow. Oh, I never would have guessed. Why super intelligent, though? I guess all crows are super intelligent. Imagine its wings with eye patterns like a moth wing. Ooh, that's super cool. Whoa, I'm totally seeing it, yeah. Where am I going to find a specimen like that? I'll keep an eye out in case I can get you one. I'll get one for you when you come out of exile. I feel bad capturing something so beautiful, though. But I'll look for a familiar when I'm free, I promise. Cool. Friends, my brownies are kicking in. They're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no. Oh yes, here we go. Listen, have you ever considered why men can't become witches? Maybe it's a biological thing? Like our periods? It's not that at all. I know women that don't bleed. Oh, of course, trans women and non-binary people can ascend. We have several in our coven, so the biological theory goes out. It's because men are the worst, then. Jeez, I'll never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. This one comes from the 19th century, from 20th century. From what I know, that was nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. And that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it. No! We're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh, yeah. Nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yep. Gio? Yes. Let's dance. Oh. Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes. Ooh. Can you put some music on? There's music already. The plants are singing. Oh, sure. I'm gonna miss you so much. Aw, Fortuna. I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. Did you just call me? Ah, finally alone. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. Miss me? I never left. Miss talking to you, just the two of us. You're such a softie. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself already. But I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this cloying? The end is near. What end? You'll soon hate me. Why? What are you going to do? Activate the fire seal. I'll have to absorb your immortality. We'll need to go back to the mortal world and we won't see each other again. True, I knew the moment to pay would come, sooner or later. Hmm. I intend to pay. I won't. Actually, there's no way around this? No. I can't evade my responsibility. Can't I resist you in any way? You'd always try to destroy me. But right now, you're not at a level where you can dispel me. You can't get rid of me, not even with your deck. What happens if you decide to spare me? I will never do that. It goes against my nature, my purpose, my intellect. Cosmic Wheel would erase me from every universe, since I wouldn't be Avermar. My energy would be repurposed into something new. Do you feel like being born anew? No. I am Abermar. I want to be Abermar. Okay, okay. Don't even joke about that. Please, you need to pay. I understand. I'm sorry. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I'll ever hate you, though, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. We'll treasure our time together, no matter what happens. Happy I met you, despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow you'll leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Excited to return to society, at least. Not one for crowds. I've never been super sociable, but so much time isolated, I feel like I'm about to round towards the other extreme. I want to make friends. I want to hug strangers. I don't know. I need to feel other people. It'll probably pass in a couple of weeks of disappointment, and then I'll be back to my usual self. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. Speaking of enjoying ourselves, it's probably our last night together on this asteroid. I'm not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed. When you're ready, let me know. Let me know. I'll let you ride back to the House of Cosmic Providence. What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? You didn't just call me a shrimp. Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on, show some respect. Sorry, oh magnificent lobster. Shut up. Take your time and then I'll fly you to Congress. Aye aye. Okay. I feel like we've done everything we need to do. There's no more cards I want to make. I think I'm fine with going as is. I think I'm good, to be honest. Yeah, there's nothing else I really supremely care about. Might as well go. See what fate has in store for us. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care about what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me. After having lived through many universes, it's mostly true, but from time to time I find someone that I do care about. They think. Are you talking about me? Yes. In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Uenia about me. Of course you were. I don't know the behemoth. I don't know. The behemoth is just a tool to me. Mean. Really mean. Well, I... Don't worry. I know you were just trying to look strong in front of your mentor. Sometimes we say stuff that we don't really mean. It happens to me too. Too often, I'd say. Yeah, you can be pretty bad sometimes. There we go. See, you love me. Otherwise, you wouldn't get so worked up over what Tool has to say. Shut up. Listen, I never got to thank you properly. Well, there's no need to, really. It's all been you this whole time. You know I want to do it. You've done so much for me this past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. It brought me back to life, challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. Thank you, Evermar. Thank you so much. I love you. Uh, I love you too, but you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying, and I really do. But I'm not doing all this for free. Soon I'll reap something very important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you, and thank you. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to act once the two activates. In this specific moment, alone among the stars, I love you. Oh, uh, huh. Well, the game crashed. So let's run that back really quickly. I should have saved before I went to the coven, so we should be fine. Hopefully, I hope we didn't lose like what, nearly 10 hours worth of progress. We shall see. Continue. Okay, there we go. All right, skip a bit. Okay. Thank you. Look, there it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. Everything that is about to happen, everything that will occur, none of it is your fault. But all of it is your responsibility, and that is true for every given moment of your life. That is true for every single witch in this cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the coven assembled here. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 100 voices to steer this universe. Power is enormous, and it will continue to grow. The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now pour your voices into the chalice and build a future upon my corpse. Surrounding me around the chalice of undying legacy, we have the candidates. Dahlia, the daggersmith. Jasmine, the gardener. The press of the historian should be among us too. Regrettably, she... oh, she actually did it. Regrettably, she stole one of my masks and disappeared. Her purpose remains unknown. We'll carry on without her. We'll soon hear our sister's opening speeches. First, let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the progress of this debate. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. Now my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. I'm so happy to be here in front of all of my sisters today. Jasmine has chosen me as her second, so my role here is to advise her as she goes. Might need to modulate or relay her speeches. Okay, how should I suggest Jasmine opens? Humble? I feel like humble's her thing. Thank you all for the opportunity to present my plan for an ideal coven. I'm really moved by all the support we've received so far, and I understand why so many of you still have your doubts about the picture I'm trying to paint. Hopefully, after I explain our ideas before all of you, I can get you all as excited as I am for the future of our sisterhood. That was a good move. It really fit with Jasmine's personality. Moving on, where should we put the focus for the opening speech? Quorum of the Eldest. We have lost a very important figure in our community. Dana blessed us with infinite wisdom and took us this far, well beyond what we would have expected from ourselves. We have a lot to be thankful for. I'm determined to expand on Dana's work and make sure we all. That's why I'm betting on the Quorum of the Eldest to profit from the guidance the most veteran witches have to offer. Consider the peace of letting ourselves be guided by caring hands. Enjoy the freedom pursuing your own interests and projects, knowing that the most experienced souls have their trustworthy hands on the wheel. Witch life is about to get way more enjoyable. Wait a minute. Dang, we ripped 100% real quick. Sorry for intruding so early on in the debate, but I just wanted to offer my input on Jasmine's right hand, witch, Fortuna. I came to her for help, as suggested by my friend and leader candidate, Jasmine. I was in a dire situation, handling a gruesome task Dana imposed upon me, and Fortuna with her cards not only helped me get out of it, she allowed me to find a happiness I hadn't experienced before. Her guidance was otherworldly, her deck is powerful, and her soul is pure. Please, we need her party at the helm. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you for everything, Fortuna. Let's move on to another candidate. Valia, offer your opening statement. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision for this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity. Support, diversity, all which is equal. And there's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen. Horizontalism. Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of the community ever again. No more impositions like the obnoxious quarterly controls. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. I must speak. Oh, shoot. I didn't even think you could show up here. I'm sorry to disrupt such a critical moment for your coven, but it's imperative that I bring the concerns of the Arbitrage office before all of you. As you may know, we recently had to deal with one of your sisters, Greth, who had formed a pact with the Behemoth. We managed to imprison the being who had fused himself with Greth's body, and after several intense submission spells, we managed to extract some worrying information from them. The Arbitrage office has grounds to believe there is yet another practitioner of the Forbidden among you. That can't be possible. Sorry, we're convinced there is a behemoth meddling with these elections. We're also pretty certain as to who is responsible, but we'd like to extend the courtesy for that witch to honorably surrender herself, or to any of you to do the right thing and expose her before the whole coven. If not, I'll be forced to bring the prime suspect in with me for a less amicable interrogation process. This is not acceptable. The sanctity of this Congress must not be interrupted by an external party. I'm afraid there's no alternative. We can't risk a behemoth user becoming the next leader of this coven. Maybe too late then. Very well. Fishers, we shall comply with the magical pact. Confess now, witch, or bring your whole coven down with you. Don't smile at me like that. Man, I was going through this entire thing like, oh, I'm not gonna be caught. There's no possible way. I haven't told anyone. And then this happens. I've been doing so good with the coven too. I've been doing so many good things for this coven. What's it gonna be? The inner goodness in me wants me to confess everything because no matter what, I'm losing my powers basically after this anyway. I was basically my whole plan for this was to gain power, but to make sure the Coven was in a good position before I left because I know I don't have much time left, no matter what. So I think, on the vein of that thinking, I should confess everything. However, I don't want to just give myself away. Because if I give myself away, then it hurts Jasmine's chances, right? It has to hurt Jasmine's chances. Because then it's like, oh, I was colluding with a behemoth the entire time, which therefore means Jasmine was colluding with a behemoth the entire time, which therefore means Dahlia might win. However, we did predict in our deck for Jasmine that no matter not no matter what, but like there wouldn't be many complications to her thing. There wouldn't be many complications. So, on the vein of the drawing of my cards, I'm gonna remain silent. I'm gonna remain silent. I'm gonna do that. Bad call. It was a bad call. It was a very bad call. Ah! It hurts! Make it stop! What's going on? Somebody help me! What the hell is going on? Trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Fortuna, do something. Me? Yes. Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No, Dahlia's gut is right, as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. I'm going to use my cards to make sense of what is going on here. If we understand why this is happening, we may be able to do something about it. Everyone focus on the Coven. Project your feelings toward our sisterhood into my deck. Okay. Guy, Discovery, Determination, Rifleness, Leadership, Purpose, Alliance, Patient, Habit. This one's good. This is just a good card. What else do we have? Ooh. Okay, let's go, Lucas. What? Okay, Jerusia is trying to turn us all into power. She scribbles her formulas upon every column to turn Congress into an instrument for magical synthesis. Okay, this is a final test designed by Adana, the conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven in existence. Okay. This is a covert op by the Arbitrage Office to keep us from becoming too powerful and conquering the magical world. Holy shoot! I didn't realize I could just lie my way out of this. Okay, I don't want to turn my back on Jinricia. Conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven in existence. Okay, it's a covert op. Too powerful in conquering the magical world. I could just flip the arbitrage on its head. And I find that chaos to be even more awesome. So I think I'm going to do that instead. I want to see what happens if I do that. So I think that's the play. I'm going to do it. It's a covert op by the Arbitrage's Office to keep us from becoming too powerful and conquering the magical world. Their official role is to uphold the magical pact, but this is not the first hit they have committed on the magical community. They aim to keep peace, balance, no matter what. They destroyed the House of Cosmic Providence with all of us inside because they feared they wouldn't be able to control us anymore. This time can't flow until we reach a decision as to who will become the next leader. Our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. This is war. The Arbiter's Office's days are numbered. Grab the Arbiter. I don't know what you're talking about. If what you're saying is true, they sent me to my own death here. That's true. So this is a plot from the higher-ups. We need to go after them. Calm down, Dahlia. Our priority right now should be to free our sisters. I can't stand this anymore. Someone kill me. Get us out of here. Okay, everyone, vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast. This is just too important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely. What do you propose, then? We cut through all the BS and sort everything out in front of the sisterhood. Ha! I'm all for that. F Congress ceremony. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent, since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive, swayed by our idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Open your eyes, I am the most sensible option. Acknowledge it and we can stop this madness. I'm not going to acknowledge anything. What kind of arguments are those? You're just tapping into our sister's fear for a quick and easy win. Even if it was heavy-handed, Jasmine's not mistaken. We find ourselves in an unprecedented situation. We cannot wield the same arguments we've been using during the campaign. It's not a matter of which political system benefits us the most. Whoever wants to become the leader must make a case for why they are the most appropriate choice for the survival of our coven. And to me, there's a critical factor in keeping our community alive. Power divinity. Let's face it, we're not talking about how to manage a community anymore. We're dealing with an extinction level event. We need unprecedented levels of power if we ever hope to bring back the glory days. Thank you. That's why we should prioritize devouring a demon. The situation has changed. We need the power to rebuild. No. Are you too blind? We've lost people. We need people. If we scatter Adina's remains, many more witches will ascend. What are you doing? Decide already. Make it stop. Fight each other for all I care. I guess we're not doing a great job of cutting through all the BS. Starting to feel like the opposite. I know. Aren't we friends? Can't we come to an agreement? We need to offer our suffering sisters a way out already. It's easier said than done. None of us want to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry, exactly. It moves me, the certainty of how wholeheartedly we all love our coven, that we can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? I want to do this so... Oh, you don't have no idea how much I want to do this. But I feel like... this is the proper way to do it. Or maybe it's like... Oh, I just like drawing the cards, man. It's like a gamble. I like gambling them. That's what it is. So I wanted to play the last one, so then it's like, oh, listen to your heart. My heart's wrong. My heart is greedy. My heart doesn't want to do things the right way. It wants instant gratification. My mind is telling me this. My heart's telling me this. Draw the card? We're drawing cards, I believe in my deck. I'll draw a card to discover once and for all who will lead. Oh. Are you sure? Doesn't feel right after all this work to leave it all up to chance. Yeah, it feels like a coin toss. Not only that, you're the dealer here. Doesn't that give you a bit of an advantage? It's not exactly up to chance, but I understand how you feel. Come on, I'm sure there must be another way of coming to an agreement. There must be something that we can do to break out of this loop. Oh, okay, so it won't let you. It won't let you. Good. God, I can let my mind speak, thank God. Each of us says who she'd rather have as leader, not including yourself. Okay. What'll be the point? We've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues. I like it. I can respect that. Who would you vote for, Dahlia? I'd vote for you, Jasmine, obviously. And you? I vote for you too, Dahlia. Well, wasn't this a waste of time? Ugh, I'm so sorry. I can't take it. I don't care who leads anymore. We're not getting anywhere. Rigged? Listen, we can't just draw cards to solve all our problems, so maybe we can. This is all pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Fortuna, why'd you have to predict the fall of our coven? This is all your fault. My fault? That's more accurate than you think. What? Did you? Not long ago, I discovered that my powers aren't really fortune telling. That what I do with my cards is not reading the future, but writing it. Says you. Writing it? I have the power to alter the past and the future. The past too? How does that work? Well, I don't think it's time to get into that, but the thing is that you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the coven. I caused it. It's not possible. Adina was aware of my true talents. That's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my death. Why, Fortuna? Why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something really beautiful. I didn't do this on purpose. I wasn't aware of the implications. Doesn't matter. Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even knowing that you joined the race? What's your endgame here? I want to fix everything. I can fix it. Even if it's from the ashes of everything we know. I want to rebuild. I want to pursue a better future. Don't you dare play the hero now. You doomed us all. I know. I'm sorry. I'm ashamed to have you on my team. After all these years away, you come back and mess everything up. You're better off without you. Adina was right to send you to exile. F this. I'm going to make things right. I'll find a way out of our way out for our doomed sisters, and I'll write a future for us three. And F it. Since we're at it, I'm going to rewrite how magic works in this universe, so we don't have to suffer through this again. Watch this. Okay. Courage, Alliance, Mercy, Wellness, Guardian, Ego. That one's not bad. Distraction, Deception, The Unknown, Mercy, Wellness, Sabotage, Adversity. What do we want? I feel like Battle Rights is the best thing. I don't know if I want to use it for Sisters, Us, or the Cosmos, though. I feel like we want to wait for a powerful card for the Cosmos. So in that case, I'll use this on Us. 30 years in the future, after doing everything on in our power to steer the Coven in the direction we want, we'll quit the Sisterhood and become independent, tighter than ever. The best chance at happiness will be a split up. Each to her own path, start anew, and never interact again. Forge new friendships, free from all the bad blood we've got. Wow. We will meet a fourth witch who become extremely close to all of us, complementing the group in unexpected ways, while keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy. The ones who don't win this race will start their own coven, fragmenting the witch world into smaller communities. It will give rise to a prosperous age of cooperation. I like that one. I'm gonna do this one. Because even if... Wait. The ones who don't win this race... Yeah, no, that's fine. That technically counts for the tree girl too, doesn't it? Since she didn't win the race and she was in it. Oh. I don't like that. I want us to stay close. I'm sorry. Maybe it's for the best. I think it's a hopeful future. Growing for the sake of it is often the doom of many beautiful things. I like the idea of smaller witch communities that cooperate and exchange ideas, where everyone stays independent and lives their existence as they see fit alongside like-minded witches. That's true. It's just I'm gonna miss you so much. I hope we can start meeting in my greenhouse again for some good old witch fun. You bet we will. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Ah, my favorite card. This has become more of my favorite card because it's like mostly just good in general. I wouldn't mind putting slapping that on the Cosmos. Ah, the Cosmic Wheel. That's better actually. I get to see everything. Alright, Cosmic Wheel. Gloria, the first witch, will transcend to a higher plane of existence and acts as a goddess in enacting justice on any ill witches. We are the last witches. As we perish, witches will become extinct, returning our essence to the cosmos, giving rise to an era of immortal self-determination. We will unlock the behemoth arts for ourselves. Every witch will be able to edit reality to their own will, opening the gates to a fractal universe where everything is possible. I'm liking that. I don't know about you. Our universe is just a computer simulation, but the moment the user shuts it down, we will keep living in their heads, starting a new sisterhood in their mind realm. No, I like this one. I want the behemoth arts. Give me that. In a few years, we will unlock the behemoth arts for ourselves, and every witch will be able to edit reality to their own will. We'll bring the gates to a fractal universe where everything is possible. Oh, whoa, that's wild. That's too much for Tuna. I figured. Why should I be the only one with this power? Let's turn this cosmos into clay. But the implications of this, what will happen with reality from now on? I don't know. Who cares? Let's disrupt the absolute out of this universe. I'm in. Why not? Let's mess everything up. Oh, here we go. Well then, might as well make the most of it. Looking forward to a world of possibilities. In the meantime, let's finish our business here. Alright. Happiness, yearning, passion, temptation, support, success, communication, peace, and justice. That one's actually really good for the sisters, I think. Guardian ego, support, success, indifference, stagnation. Honestly, I feel like if I had to do this a little bit over, I might destroy this card too. I'm definitely getting more aligned to the other cards in my deck. Okay. We'll accept their deaths, learn from this catastrophe, and start anew. Future generations of witches will live happier existences thanks to the wisdom they'll inherit from us. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zero's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. That sounds good. And then they can all become reality warping mages, witches. Resorting to forbidden magic, we will have the souls of our sisters replace the souls of our enemies, taking control of their bodies and accessing both their own and new powers. I like this one more because then it leads to more power. It's all to more power at the end of the day. There exists yet another world beyond this one. The Coven will get to live on there, waiting for us in an even higher plane of existence. I like this one. I like this one. I want more power. Resorting to... Yep, we'll do that. Fortuna! Why? That's what the cards inspired me to say. Our sisterhood will not only survive this, it will come back stronger than ever. But that's ruthless. We must do it, though. It's our enemies we're talking about anyway. It doesn't matter whether we destroy them in combat or through soul possession. This will bring our sisters back, I'll do anything. This is awful. I always lived oblivious to war. It's time I become aware of the price you warriors pay. I'll help you. Let's bring everyone back. Thank you. And thank you, Fortuna, for giving us an option, even a cruel one. That's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I am concerned, our sisters can cast their final vote. I have nothing more to do or say. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. I think our sisters have seen enough, and suffered enough too. Fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. Ah, thank you so much, everyone. I'll make sure to rebuild this coven into the most prosperous community in this cosmos. Congrats, Jasmine. So you're the new boss now, Jasmine. Congrats, Dork. You bested me. I'll do my best to support this new sisterhood. The fate of the sisterhood is sealed. Now to honor the new leader, come to me and devour my flesh. Let my body become your power. Ooh. What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone, get behind me. I'm sorry, I mean no harm. There's no good way of interrupting this moment. You're all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abramar. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What in the world, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Want me to kick his butt? No, don't mind me. I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. What price is he talking about? To regain my freedom, I offered him my immortality in exchange. What? But you won't be able to live in outer space anymore. What are you going to do? I'll have to move back to Earth, make the most of the 60 years or so that are left for this body. With luck. There's no way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Can't we find another solution? Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look at all you've achieved. You've turned the witching world upside down. Now, witch up and pay. Please, Abramar, forsake the price. You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The cosmic wheel can't allow the existence of a behemoth who doesn't honor his deals. You lived through many universes. Won't you die for me? Fortuna. This goes beyond mere death. I would be undone. Please disappear from me. Fortuna, you're breaking my heart. You know I won't do that. As much as I'm tempted to, we've only known each other for a few months. I can't sacrifice Eot's existence for a single witch. No matter how much I love you. F you then. Really? It's going to be like that? F you. Seriously, get out of here. I'm not going to pay. Fortuna, you're going to pay. No, I'm not going to pay. Come on. What are you going to do? Your little parlor tricks won't work on a cosmic wheel. It's time to pay. If you and just watch me. I'll write you out of existence if I have to. I'm not going to pay. Communication, peace, justice, yearning, passion, temptation. Rivalry, tragedy. This is wild. Yeah. I mean, we just... Okay, so symbolically, we did just make this card. It would be funny if I use this and we actually succeeded. I do want to use this one, though, because it's, like, the worst of the two endings. But I'm gonna try this one. Adana is the only one with enough power to defy the Cosmic Wheel, if only had the chance to combine her powers with mine. The only way for me to avoid paying the price is to escape from this timeline and try again. In time, I will find a way of doing so. I'm not powerful enough to go against the Cosmic Wheel. I'll spend the rest of my life thinking about how I could have avoided fate. Damn, really? I mean, you did absorb her. No, they mean all of her. You know what they mean. They mean all of her. Damn. I guess we're gonna have to time travel. We're gonna have to time travel. Alright. Tries to escape from this timeline, try again. In time, I'll find a way of doing so. Until I figure it out, my only path is to pay the price and live in regret. Mulling over and over what I could have done differently. Always coming to the same conclusion that I am powerless against such an absolute force. I need to access the power of a goddess to avoid paying the price. And that's not possible, not in this lifetime anyway. It's time to pay the price. I'm sorry, Abramar. Sweet thing, I know. I hate doing this to you. I wish things could be different. But you did the right thing. This is good for you. You come to terms with this. It wasn't your choice to begin with. You know how fate works. Now, are you ready? I'm ready. Fine, we'll pay the price. Dang. Think of all the good I did, though. Look how much good I did for these people, though. Man, I could have won. I should have gone with my gut and like actually. I should have actually tried to be leader and absorb her from winning the election. I should have done that. I know what to do after this game ends. I know what to do. I'm gonna reset the timeline. I know what to do now. I can win. But this was fun. I like this game. This game is really fun. I really enjoy it. How are you, Fortuna? It's been a while. Are the years treating you well? I'd love to come and visit. Just let me know a good time and I'll fly over. That I did? Yeah, it was fun. Fortuna, how are you? Oh my god, you look so old. Thank you. Shut up, she looks splendid. You radiate an aura of wisdom and solemnity. Not making it better. Sorry, yeah. You do look really old, dude. On the other hand, you two look exactly the same. This is uncanny. Let's not dwell on the physical, alright? How have you been? Bring us up to speed. Nothing much to tell you, really. Tried to live on Mars a couple of times, but even if it's in shambles or it keeps calling me back. Decided to retire here indefinitely. Something about the sky and the landscapes. Mars topology is just overwhelming in some weird way. There's nothing much to do here. I mostly roam the ruins, forage barter, the locals. It's way more pleasant than the hectic society on Mars. And you? I'm sure you don't want to listen to any space adventures. No, please. I'm over it at this point. Tell me what's going on out there. Okay, well. Very good. I'm happy with how things are panning out under my management. Even with how hard it's been to rebuild the Coven, our old sisterhood has become an institution throughout the galaxy. I'm even meditating in other Coven's issues. Mediating. This little bastard pulls the strings of most of the cosmic society from her humble throne now. Wow, way to go, Jasmine. Thanks. Anyway, how are things with your garden, Jasmine? I'm doing amazing. As you foretold, my garden grew beyond my wildest expectations. Now I'm a mentor to many producers from all corners of the cosmos. You know, I really did just make this the Jasmine run, didn't I? She has a really good life. I did that. Not to brag, but my gardening dojo is practically an institution of its own nowadays. That's fantastic. I really did. I was like, this is the Jasmine run, even though I'm going for power. Because I figured she would be the best leader for the Coven, so I gave her all the good endings at the cost of me living on Earth. Which I think is fine, to be honest. It's not like the worst thing ever. I did so good for Witch Kind, actually. I pulled out the cosmic. I gave them behemoth. I gave them all behemoth powers. They can rewrite reality. I did that. This is the best timeline, not for me though, but it is a good timeline for everyone else. Man, that's fantastic. How about you, Dahlia? How are you doing? I'm doing amazing. Since the catastrophe, I've retired completely from any form of politics. I started my own hunting guild and assembled a formidable team of huntresses, take on huge cosmic beasts. Even managed to take down a rogue behemoth. Whoa, that's incredible. Congrats, Dahlia. I'm happy to hear you're living your best warrior life. Thanks. Are you up to date with the latest news? There's someone you would like us to tell you about. Abramar. Really did Abramar solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. You're making so many friends now. He told us not to let you know so it doesn't make you jealous, but I'm not. That guy just loves witches too much. Sends his regards. F him. I figured. I'm getting a bit sick of hearing about Abramar. Let's talk about something else. Should we talk about now? Patrice. Hey, is your sister's last student still visiting you? Yes. Not as often as in the beginning, but touching the gemstone she turned herself into allows me to dream with her and talk to her in my dreams. Her actual self, not a manifestation in my memories. Her soul is still alive inside that gem. I would never have thought that she would love an apprentice so much as to become a trinket to aid her. Well, you wrote that, didn't you? Still, hard to believe, I guess. Just someone you would like us to tell you about. What about my mentor? You don't talk to Eugenia anymore? We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension and is writing books on the cosmic wheel and its malleable properties. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavor. Yeah, I know she's only doing it to not see me suffer. See if there's a way we can better control my power and fix things. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality away. We all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. I understand. Anyway, just someone you would like us to tell you about. Capressa. Well, I came upon Capressa not long ago. Her cult of the Mask Whisperers isn't doing any better than it was half a century ago. It's a bunch of Adano fans worshipping one of her golden masks and pressing their ears against it. I checked, and it's all hallucinations. The mask is dead. It doesn't whisper or do anything anymore. But it makes them happy, I guess. Anyway, what should we talk about now? Feeling a bit tired. Thanks for coming. These mortal bones haven't got much rodeo left in them. Aw, it pains me to see you like this. Ah, me too. But it is what it is. Listen, I love you two a lot. I love you too, Forts. Me too. I love you so much. Take care, alright? We'll come back soon enough. If not, consider yourselves invited to my funeral. Fortuna? Come on, off you go. See you in the next life, friend. Goodbye. Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? I hate fate. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, guardian, ego. Yeah, this is also one of my better cards, man. It was just good. This one's also good. But I'm gonna do the first one. There will always be things in life that escape our control. Not fight them all, but we can mourn. Remember, learn, share, and accept. Cain can latch onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is to breathe and keep on going. For today, that'll be enough. Man, this game, though. This is a really good game. Oh, I can't wait to play it again. I'm gonna start a new run after I end stream, to be honest. I'm gonna start it. I know I had like a good idea of what I need to do to end this game. Well, to get the good ending anyway. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's addicting. It is. Anything with time travel in it, you just had me locked. If it has time travel or like messing with fate of any kind, I'll be there and I'll enjoy it. This is good. This is a good game. I highly recommend it. I also like once I get like the good ending, the true ending, I might do like a run where I just mess with everyone's lives. I kind of want to do that. It's like the genocide run of Undertale. I kind of want to do that to these people, which is bad, but I want to see it happen. You know what I mean? Which is why I love Unoa so much. True. Unoa is very very good in that sense. And I'm sure we're still like barely scratching the surface of Unoa. I'm sure there's something else that's gonna happen that'll destroy us mentally. But one day, I'm sure Spawn's got something cooking. Oh, for us too, 100%. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the Tolans have a big bird in the bear because of what we were. We're gonna go through the ringer. Yeah, it's like the fact that I basically allied myself with Moon and Ariel, and one of them's gonna backstab each other, and I'm gonna be in the middle of it. I 100%. I can see it. And then you with Sully. Oh man, it's gonna like something's bad's gonna happen, and we're just gonna have to be in the middle of it, or we're gonna have to decide or do something. Something terrible is gonna happen. I can feel it. But okay, that's enough. That's enough stream for the day. Um, let's. So actually, wait. What's the card gallery like? 2 years is a long time. It is. Yeah. High alchemy. We love high alchemy. I missed this card. I actually destroyed it. I'm never getting high alchemy again. Uh, all these cards are fun. Really. I definitely think by the end of it, I should have deleted this one. I really should have. But that's fine. We got multiple runs we can do this game. We'll be. All right. I made good cards. I did. Like every card in here was like all the cards, like even like this one was good, and that was the first one I made. This one just looked good, but it also was good. It definitely needed more power in it. I definitely want another card like this, but with more juice. And I think it would have been a lot better. This one is like a stagnation card, but it's still on the good end. This one was definitely my worst card to pull. This could have definitely landed some bad ends, which is why I didn't use it for the most part, and I deleted it as soon as I could. But this one's like good, although it's like has like little bad tendencies. This one's just literal good. This one also has bad tendencies in it, but I feel like this is also good for like the rebirth option and change. I feel like that was good for that. This one is mostly good, but it still has like tinges of bad. But I feel like it's mostly good. Um, this one also had tinges of bad, but since I think it's because I could pull two cards that I always went with cards I liked the most. If I didn't have that, I definitely this card and the 1% would have been played a lot more. And we possibly could have seen some different things. This one was good in its entirety. This one was really good. Uh, yeah, that one's just good. Like all of them just did good things. Most of like 8 out of the 11 cards I had in my deck was just like a good thing will probably happen, which I like. I like good endings. But okay, yeah, let me send you guys off. I gotta rest my voice and restart our run. we gotta restart our run. You know what I mean. Um. So yeah, let me raid Valk actually, since Valk is online, and I'm gonna go probably use the bathroom and eat again because I've literally sat here for nearly 11 hours playing this game, and I would do it again. I would do it again. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It was fun. I had an amazing time, and I will explore every crevice of this game. I will find the good ending, and I will become all powerful. But yeah, I don't know when I'll stream again, to be honest. It's weird because I've noticed I'm in a trend now where I play a game for as long as possible, then I don't stream for like a week, which I don't know if that's bad or good. But we'll see when I stream again. If you're definitely 100%ing this game, I'm about to honestly. It's definitely a type of game I would like to 100%. But yeah, I'll see you guys all later. Maybe this weekend, maybe next week. Who knows? Who knows? But I hope you all had a good time, and I'll see you all later. Bye.